What up, what up, what up, guys? We're live here. I decided to, pull out the little Ico for you guys. I'm a little bit shorter than normal, but we're live. You can kind of see what's going on right now. We have ENDBLES versus BTK coming out just the gecko here. So definitely something you don't want to miss. I probably won't have my cam on and everything for when we're in the game, but I thought I'd at least have a cam on right now. Why not, baby, right? Why not? Why not? Aye, nice. What up? Coach Mikey changed his name, had to put the parentheses. Yeah, we had to wait it up. We got full BTK lineup. ENDBLES has been talking a lot of crap on BTK, so let's see what they could do here, man. We got Assassin Dave in the house, Deku, both of them casting. So it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be a fun day. What up, Kraken? What up, dude? All right. I think we're just waiting on it, man. You guys excited? Let me get a share out on my Discord so people know. BTK's game's about to be going down, baby. I wanted to start like a minute or two before. That way people could scale in, get in here and do their thing. Definitely make sure to share the stream in all your Discords, Tell your friends, tell your family. North America Battle Arena semi-finals. Final. Big hit. All right, let's get it. What's up, chat? ENDBLES? ENDBLES? Is it ENDBLES? ENDBLES? I say, I'm too bad.
Good thing I didn't buy the bundle. That would have sucked.
Ooh. I gotta open up the windows, dude. It's getting hot. My 3090 is going ham right now. I was just playing the new Star Wars.
Being chilling. Ready to pull up? All right. Send me an invite.
Who predict win? I mean, it's gonna be BTK. What you mean?
I don't know, man. But that other side's been talking crazy.
That other side also has a yellow chick.
But that's Rose.
That's alright.
Rose is good. Rose is from Deuce Knights, aren't they?
Yeah, it's been so long since I've.
I'm pretty sure that is Rose from Deuce Knights. Yeah, Rose is good. That yellow chick is more than just a yellow chick, G.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna need a better picture than a yellow chick.
Hey, man, the pictures don't tell the whole story.
Who's the organizer? The prize pool is 50,000 diamonds.
Send me another invite, Art.
Send you an invite?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm in here now.
Who,
I think I'm actually gonna play for it.
Is that like a coach?
Okay,
coach?
We're ready.
Bro, it's light, bro. RSG light, the roamer.
Is that light? Wow.
Yeah.
We're about to get into game.
Well, I think he's here now. But yeah, that's it.
Let's see, where do I see the stream? Is it
3,
right here?
2, 1, go. Good talk.
But let me know when we start casting.
We're in draft now.
Do we go live? Like what? How does it work?
You're already live.
Live.
Where is
we?
my target?
Yeah.
Team
There we
is
go.
banning.
Dave, do that thing. Do that cool intro thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're now watching the NABA, brought to you by.
To me,
Your team
fun
is
is all that
banning.
matters.
Actually,
Huh?
well, I wasn't fully prepared for that. Sorry.
Cool, that's cool.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Amazing. Dave, we're doing amazing.
Gotta make
It's just,
Echo a little bit.
it's just you
tiny.
and a couple
Oh,
of stragglers.
is this me and Deku now? Hi, how you doing, Deku? How you feeling?
Hey, I'm doing great, Dave. You know, not too often. It's me and you in a little one-on-one, intimate session, if you will, for some love
geez.
MLB casting.
Oh,
Your
jeez.
team is banning.
To live is to trick the Reaper.
All right, I like that.
Little Ico in
Sorry,
the
it took
house.
me a while to get the sound pad ready, but I'm excited to watch the game between ENDBLES and BTK. I think ENDBLES is made up of some really good players. I wasn't prepared of them changing their names and squad names to be like already like ENDBLES. That's actually quite exciting. Do you think this is a team that's gonna stick until NCT fall?
From what I've seen, right in the background, I mean, they've made their whole little identity. They've competed in another tournament, the Majestic Thrones. They were together, and I mean, from what I can see, it could be one of those teams we get to see further on in that fall NACT. But obviously, Dave, with most things in North America, time will tell if that will remain true.
Yes, absolutely. Only time is the best testimony of vitality or life. You know, a moving car is only moving because of time. Time is the only constant that we can use to judge the history of human life, of human species. How important is time? Anyways, let's take a look at the draft. Sorry, I don't know. I don't want to get into the philosophy discussion of time, but yet
Very
we have.
inspirational.
I know it was pretty inspirational. I got touched actually personally myself by my own speech. Natalia Faramis Arlad, Natalia ban. I think that's a respect ban, right, for ENDBLES?
Yeah, I'd assume so. I actually haven't seen them play an Italian. They went up against a few teams, and it hasn't been on the band
Time
list.
to drop the
I
beat
do
of the
know,
flash.
Your team
Dave,
is
that these
picking.
two teams have been scrimming recently.
Yeah.
In talk of the land, is that it's kind of been going in the favor of the ENDABLES. So they may have pulled out this Natalia, and BTK is, well aware from what we haven't got to see publicly. So definitely, you'd have to put that in that respect, man, right? Because it's not a typical band, nothing in the meta or prio.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but right now it's still a lot of characters on the table. And sure enough, we're gonna have the Valentina pick. The Valentina has recently came to, I think I should say, supremacy, right, in the mid lane prio. A lot of it is because the newly discovered build with the Winter Truncheon, sorry, the Lightning Truncheon. Lightning Truncheon and the Clock of Destiny, it does a lot of burst damage with a singular skill 1-2 combo. So, and you've seen this character literally just burst every squishy out. Now with that, and I think it's a really good pick, but it does leave Fredrin open, and ENDBLES will take it to their pocket.
They do, right? And wow, they're going to double down with some more of that front line and go straight in for the Grok. I was actually expecting maybe something like that Farsa, right? Maybe to get picked up, or Eve to kind of set up that mid lane counter right into Valentina. But they do have some time. They do have that last pick before you go into the second half of the band. So they're setting up things nicely. And Milo actually put out this Grok yesterday, I believe, I think it was yesterday. And XP, and he played a phenomenal Grok day. So I think this is a great pick for them nice and early.
You know what? I actually like the draft from ENDBLES. It's quite smart. They picked a lot of flex picks. Right, Fredrin, we know, can go jungle and go EXP. Grok can go jungle, can go roam, can go EXP. There are quite a bit of options. Now, obviously, you mentioned Mielo actually picked Grok before. nonetheless, it doesn't deny the fact that this is still a flex pick. And on the other side, we do have Kaja being taken out. For side of BTK, it's pretty traditional. At this point, with the draft, you know exactly all three characters where they're going, right? You know, we have mid lane, Valentina, we have Kaja, and Lapu Lapu. But it's also really powerful and just generally good picks. You know, Kaja can initiate better than anyone else in the entire game. In fact, it's one of those characters you have to pair with high burst damage. So I'm assuming that it might go with like a high burst marksman, especially late game, like Beatrix. Late game, Kaja and Beatrix can do some nasty damage together, right? Whoever they caught on the side lane, EXP lane, that can open up the window for the team, for the entire game, for the team fight. So this is a nice pick from both sides. And just as you mentioned, Deku, Farsa eventually come out. And I think that for the side of ENDABLES, they were, like I said, they were pretty smart. They've been picking flex picks, and they want to take away all the flex picks first, knowing that Valentina has already been taken out, and knowing that it's very unlikely that Zane will take the Valentina into the jungle, because that's not a character we've seen him on before.
That's right. And right on par, we're kind of talking about those thoughts for that mid lane matchup. It's going to be very nice for them. And you know what, Dave? They did, right, hold those cards in the mid lane. You were talking about the flexibility, but now that they've seen the XP, right, T on that Lapu, they can definitely opt to just leave Grok over there in that XP. It's a great matchup for him. Lapu doesn't really overwhelm Grok in that lane. He can match him as well as far as the clear speed, make those rotations, set up those fights just as well as Lapu with that Brave Fighter stance, right on par with that wild charge. So I think them playing up front with those that Fred and Grok combination and kind of waiting on the Farsa, letting BTK show their hands. Like you said, you know exactly where these picks are going. They didn't really try to hold anything in the deck. And that's kind of one of those negatives that you could slight as one of the negatives for the teams in North America. They really show where they're going to put these picks. And with that being the case, ENDBLES able to respond very nice on this red side as they transition over into the ban phases.
Yeah, now they're banning away more marksmen. Are we going to see a Beatrix ban? I highly doubt it, right? Right now, jungle options, there's still quite a bit. I've seen Zane been practicing a lot of assassin jungle. We've seen, I think I've seen Zane playing Lancelot tank yesterday.
Yeah.
And he was doing pretty okay with it. I'm actually quite impressed. I mean, for mostly, when we talk about micro in this game, there's not too much skill involved. It's more just like, unless you're playing a character like Fanny and all that, or Ling, it's mostly macro rotations that define the team good or bad, right? The formation of the team fight, formation of like your team's engages or disengages, and overall relative position of a team. So even when I watched Zane on Lancelot, I was like, okay, this is actually something that they can take out in the future. All the players right now are definitely using all these tournaments, all the scrim opportunity they have to practice their hero pool, and then it's enjoyable to watch. So here we have a Martis being taken away, one of Zane's most comfortable pick.
That's right. And
Ico chair.
Fredrin as well being basically
sound. Is there no sound?
Lamb honestly would be a great pick here, Dave. It goes well into the Fredrin. I think it pairs up with what Joybotch has to offer on this Kaja with that single target you were talking about. And because they have the Kaja and they banned out Franco, you don't have to worry about any suppression being picked up by the side of ENDBLES to kind of counteract that Lancelot pick. So
you guys hear the game?
Zane should go ahead and step into that. Like you said, he's been practicing a lot. He's pulled it out here and there in some of these smaller tournaments. Hasn't pulled out in NACT, as you know, but this is one of those moments, one of those environments where it'd be a great time to kind of test that metal as they're locking in that Claude in the gold lane matchup with Tor on that Beatrix.
Yeah, and Lancelot in this game, frankly speaking, if you dash away from the Fredrin, so far I haven't seen many choices from ENDBLES that can stop him. You know, Karina wanted another good choices. But right now, with the Claude pick, the early game engages it's going to be a testimony to how well BTK sync together. If Kaja get a pick, get an ultimate off, it's going to be kind of hard for like a two-people team, a two-member team from BTK to burst anyone off, because they don't have the burst damage necessary unless Valentina hits that power spike really good, right? Meanwhile, on the other side, on ENDABLES, their pack was damaged. You have Farsa with a high burst damage, Grok, high burst damage. Well, actually, Grok's going to go support this game. Ujon was high burst damage, and you have Beatrix, late game. He melts everybody on the team, right?
What up, Blake?
Once Beatrix finished all the quiet and the Blade of
Underground tournament
war, probably 1 or 2 auto attacks.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, going back on to what you're talking about with the Kaja thing, I feel like that's one of those key win conditions that a lot of teams kind of miss out on. yes, Kaj is a very strong singular pick, but he's strong in the fact that you can pair him up with something with that high burst to immediately take down a
Yep.
target, right? You already pointed out on the opposite side.
What up, Astro?
Rose with this Grok. If you send in the wild
About to be
charge,
going
that
into this
feather
game,
airstrike
man.
drops
I gotta focus
almost
on
in a
controlling the
ball, you
cam.
target the right person. You don't really have that right now. We're looking at the full composition coming out from BTK. But speaking of that, Dave, coming out of the gate,
5 seconds
we are
till
heading
the
into
enemy
game
reaches
one,
the
series
battlefield.
one, in between
Smash them.
BTK and Endables. And boy, Dave, are we potentially in for a treat?
Yep, absolutely. I'm excited for this match. I want to see the teams improve, and I gotta say, it's so good to see BTK leveraging the opportunity to actually practice and scrim. We know the playoff for NAC is coming up, and then a big shout out to the organizers for NABA to make all the scrims happen. To be honest, to keep the entire community engaged. It's so fun to watch all this, especially this is not, you know, like a second tier kind of team playing. This is top tier NA competition. And right off the bat, you can see that Joybot's already opened up the vision, getting quite a bit of harassment going on to player 2.
That's right, and that's kind of what you want to see as well. When you have that pick, kind of put that pressure on, you're able to keep that vision exactly where that jungle is rotating. But speaking of rotation, Salsa already forcing out a Purify from Terra on the quad, courtesy of that Farce with that Wings by Wings, Dave.
Yeah, very good job, nice rotation, but Yato's going to try to stop Salsa from going back, knowing that he doesn't have the Wings by Wings ready again. So very, very good rotation from Yato there, just to fence you off, knowing that, okay, you might get bottom lane, thanks to the fact that you have Grok helping you with early game rotation, but now you have to pay the price, right? You can see Farsa now is going to be a little bit behind. In fact, he's a quarter level behind compared to Yato's experience. And that's going to help out tremendously going to the 2-minute fight. Because now, with the level advantage, Joybot along with Yato going to clear this wave, and then Yato's going to move to the top side. Actually, we have a mirror rotation coming up from the side of ENDBLES as well.
A bit there. Joybot, though, kind of went the opposite way. Looking a little hesitant there. Maybe she's been waiting for that wave. So it's like both these teams are kind of hold back. But you were talking about the assets in the mid lane. But check it out here in between player 2 and Mobile Zane. Zane having that level of advantage before the turtle game, that could be huge.
Yeah, Zane's really good at getting this level experience. Oh, here we go. Mielo. Oh, getting engaged on pop the ultimate.
He does. Black Dragon is going to look to focus in on the turtle. Those nice very well to split up the over. It's falling out. Here goes the retribution. Mobile Zane's going to pick it up. Player 2 with a little bit of trouble with the feather airstrike, going to help it disengage. And Dave, that's that clean retribution level that we're talking about from Mobile Zane there.
Yeah, and also I gotta say, you mentioned like on point was Zane's experience in the early game, right? He was close to level 5, converted to a level 3 player 2 onto the Fredrin, and you can see that coming out. The differences really showed up there, right? Like despite the fact that entire side of ENDBLES ready, but Zane was still so far ahead, and he was able to pressure just by being there the Fredrin away from the turtle pit, and able to get him a lot of advantage top lane.
Right, he's in trouble. Elo's gonna go down to MOBA Zane, and right now having a great start of 1K already.
Yeah, I like that. The side of the BTK is they're finding trades, and then this is actually another form of synergy, right? Speaking of synergy, here we go.
Huge wild charge. There goes that center airstrike we're talking about. Nice combination. Able to escape over the wall. A lot of utility wasted, but we're already seeing that combination, that damage. But down to the bottom side, Blazing Whip goes out from Toru. Not sending too much here for now. He's in trouble. Purify goes down. But will that be enough for this combination? Toru's gonna pick up the kill within the root passion.
Nice synergy there. But it seemed like the fight hasn't ended, Deku. Here we go. Some more clashes.
Like Zane's trying to punish Rose here. He does have the flicker, but he can go ahead and wisely back off. That it is gonna roam. It is just rock, not too much to be able to find, but they do the
has been slain.
out. Yato picks up the kill. 2-1. Feather airstrike comes out, but he's gonna quickly stop the feather airstrike. Now the raging slash is dropped on the salt to win. Wing by wing. Barely able to escape. Toru came to assist, but put his own self in trouble. Mobile Zane's not gonna give that up underneath the carrot shot. Whoa! What is this? A pause in the middle of the fight, Dave?
Yeah, Milo did end up asking for a pause. I think maybe a little bit of lag, technical issues coming up. While they're sorting this out, quite a bit of interesting engages in the early game. I was just about to say that BTK is setting up quite a bit. I think both teams have seen quite a bit of synergy coming out, right? For the top side, just now when Zane went to top lane to find a kill onto Mielo, it was actually T who's finding a lot of trade onto the Yuzhong first to get him low, lower than 40%. And that opens up a lot of opportunities for any assassin players. If you're playing Ling on your team, if you're playing Hayabusa on your team, you would really appreciate early game trade come from your team. Because if you get enemy lower than 40, 50%, with high and dry or whatever emblems that you use, in this case, it's Yuzhong emblem, but it doesn't matter. You would go in and find a kill, especially someone like Karina who highly leverage on the execution, right? Execution kill. Like the lower HP you have, the more damage she does. So it's just really, really good setup. Now, meanwhile, at the same time, ENDBLES, they're giving a little bit taste of their own. On the bottom side, well, a little bit of flavor of their own. We see them 4 people rotating, perfectly executing, focusing onto the Claude. And that's really good because the more they get on Claw, the more in return, the more advantage give to Toru, right? And then we all know in the late game, it's all about who's more farmed. If Toru gets really, really farmed, all it takes is 1 wall charge or 1 engage from player 2. Toru coming in with few auto attacks is GGWPs. So overall, so far the game is pretty even, despite the fact that BTK does have the 2K goal. I mean, 1.7K goal lead, close to 2K.
Listen,
Now
I'm just controlling the map. I don't control pauses.
For the second turtle on the bottom right.
Red team hero
That's right, but remember, we were still in action there.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Take out Joy Fox, the 2-for-1 trade in the favor of ENDBLES here with that next neutral objective spawning in on the map.
Oh, Mielo. There we go.
The 1v1 here might be a little bit of trouble. He trying to something out. There's a star ready to go. Staying. He's going to call out the Black Dragon form. There's only back off though. Looks like he's going to keep it with the dive here. He's diving with the high. Will those last marks find the damage? No, it won't. But here comes Yato to assist. He is still low HP. He's going to call in his own Black Dragon right now. There he goes. He's trying to talk about just.
Red team
he does
hero
find it,
has
and he's
been
going to come
slain.
back for the lovely 1 tap there to finish off that kill. And now, that's right, we do have our attention on the turtle ENDBLES trying to pull, but Joybot's doing a great job on keeping the aggro in between. Another nice barrier wall, just like last time, but Will Mobizen trying to retribution again. Goes on center head. He's all alone right now. This is done. A huge divine judgment. Players finds the retribution now. Mobizen in trouble. Players trying to take him out. Divine's going to pull him away with the wild cards and Rose. A Thorn Rose. Takes the kill onto Mobizen there. Player 2 still looking for more in the jungle. Here comes Terra. And of course comes back with the DMI. Going on the attack. No, Yato's gonna connect. He's gonna find that kill. Mid and later for BTK getting in on the board. 2-0-1 here, Dave.
Yeah. Oh, look at the bottom lane. A little bit of trade over here. It's so much back and forth, right? There are a lot of mistake, and I can feel the the level of ego going to this game, right? You have Mielo trying to prove that he's a better EXP lane, going in one-on-one, and this is interesting because we rarely see any one-on-ones in highest level of Mobile Legends esports, a Mobile Legends competition. In fact, in any mobile MOBA or any MOBA in a game that's mostly macro related, the team fights really define the quality of the game, not a one-on-ones. One-on-ones very, very rare, unless it's like leftover team fights, right? When you're kind of forced in that situation to have to one-on-one to finish it off. But in that case, just now Mielo he had the lane mark prior. He could have cleared the lane and then just Black Dragon away to the top side one more time.
There goes Mielo.
Yeah, he might. Wait, he's gonna get away, most likely. Yeah, this is a good choice. And that's what I was saying. Like sometimes when you don't really have to go in, but being in that mid lane.
There's the energy eruption. Everyone's passion comes out. Man's gonna keep focused on that tower. They want to take it out.
The turret has been destroyed.
Down. Now they'll have to go ahead and retreat Toru. Little hopscotch away before that turtle spawns in.
Right, turtle coming out in 15 seconds. It does feel like BTK has the upper hand when it comes to territorial control, and Toru might be in trouble. Ooh, bottom lane.
He could be in trouble, a little off there, but he's committing to die. Twitter up. Oh,
hero has been slain.
Kill Curse. A little bit of Curse up there to save him at the last second. That was an unfair 2v1 there, Dave. I don't know if we can count that as the 1v1, but it's going to go down regardless. So, member down from the side of BTK. Turtle up for grabs here. And the Nova have the number again. They're going to commit. Wild card come down for Yato. He's going to come up huge on the turtle. It's his pet to claim. ENDBLES gonna walk away empty-handed there.
Yeah. Wait, ENDBLES got 2 turtles, I believe. Yeah, like I think Enable right now they're doing a pretty good job. Secure. Oh, before that, more team fights happening.
Milo heard you talking about it up here in the cast this day. He's trying to make plays happen. He saw P-Top engage. Nice 3-man bomb charge there. So where is the follow-up? Where is the damage? Farsa doesn't have that better airstrike. Mike from the bush is going to miss the mark. There goes another airstrike, but it's all past the setup. He trying to shoot back with the stun. I think we've got a bit of a cold war there, Dave. No one's going to fall.
Yeah, just a love tap, you know. I tap you one time, you tap me one time. At the end of the day, it's just love and peace. You know, Thor and Thunder. It's pretty good. So far, it's been pretty even on both sides. You can see the gold, 23.6 to 23.7. Completely even, actually. But on the map control-wise, BTK, it seems like the tower is completely even. BTK does lose the mid tower, so I'll give that to ENDBLES. So far, from the mid game to now, they've been doing pretty well on their macro rotations. The snipe does go wide one more time. I want to take a look at items to see where Toru is. In fact, I Blade Despair, he does have the penetration item, and Claude only has one core item, which is the DHS. So at this point, DHS can be a lot more relevant in terms of burst damage, despite the fact they have the same goal, right? But it's just how effective is item in this stage of the game. So it all depends on engage. But if wall charge connects onto the right target with the right follow-up from Toru onto the singular target, I think ENDBLES is sitting at pretty good position to snowball into Oblivion. Meanwhile, for the side of BTK, I haven't seen much good engages coming out from Joybot, and I want to see more of that, right? Because I said this in the beginning, it really relies on how well they engage. Oh, here we go. Well, okay, never mind. Yeah, I was expecting some good wall charge there from Rose. Yeah, it's a bait for the casters. Ooh, nice energy there from ENDBLES.
Yeah. Like you were saying, man, some taps. One tap, two tap, I tap, you tap. We'll tap dance out here.
It's good. It's good. You know, I'm not very good at dancing. In fact, I remember my first fraternity experiences. You know, I danced and it picked me up. Let's take a look at Lord. It good ENDBLES. Oh, Mielo though might be some trouble.
And a bit of a fight with T there, but meanwhile, players who did pick up that Lord, that's a huge pickup for them. Energy eruption over the wall as well. So they're just going to go ahead and disengage, but a conceal from Joybot. Not sure exactly what plans to go for here. We've been talking about wanting to see him grab some engages, but nothing just yet. Rose used conceal as well, so both roamers rushing to use utility, but not really finding anything. And look at the group of ENDBLES right now, Dave.
Yeah, it's pretty disciplined. They're rotating as 5, but I wouldn't say that's really good right now because it's like 5 on 5 with the Lord pushing here too. Oh, here for the wall charge.
Wall charge and Winter will announce the Winter will be online. Lazy Winter and Fun for the take down people. A 1-for-1 trade so far. Rose, look at Yato as well in the midst of their Dave. Rose, though, is going to finally be taken down by Mobazane. That was a 2-for-1 trade into the favor of BTK, even though ENDBLES had such a great opening.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I was saying. When people have Turtle and Lord, Okachi was making a point in the earlier of this game. I was saying like there are a lot of ego packed in this game. Like once you have the advantage, the team just forget about how to play the game, and that's exactly what I feel. Once you have the Lord, oh here we go, Zane might be stuck in the corner. Or I might be wrong.
That shadow, you don't know. You're right, Dave. He does get stuck by that petrified Toru. Now on a killing spree, he's 4-1-2. Definitely head in that goal up against Terra, but Rose going for the bush check might get punished. Finds a huge wild card, and the air strike comes down. Next to Galto just a bit, not able to find the kill, but player 2 looking to change that narrative. He's gonna miss though with your favorite grab. Looking high down from Steve, but now now looking down with the player 2 looking to find T on the trade. Now wasn't attacked, but now we're gonna retreat. Galto's all alone. 3 hungry hippos on tail. Joybot is gonna try to help him disengage, and the very wall is gonna help him as well from Rose. That's gonna be all she wrote, Dave.
That is all she wrote until she writes some more. Maybe. You know, I was learning that reference. That's all she wrote. Is that means like, you know, that's it? It's over? It's GG's? Like,
it's I don't know if you're familiar with it. There was an old show, right? This old white lady used to investigate like murders. It was called Murder She Wrote. And so now, you know, at the end of this type of thing, just like that. Well, that's all she wrote. So that's
oh, I see. You know, a little bit of English lesson for those, including me, well, mostly me, who are not so good with English. Oh, Toru just finished another item. Counter-Strike, but look at other side. The corresponding marksman has responded with the corrosion side. So it's Blade of Despair versus corrosion side. And actually, now Tarantaru has finished 3 core items, right? So he's gonna do a lot of damage on AoE side. Meanwhile, Toru, a little bit of damage of his own, right? Counter-Strike, Blade of Despair, Malefic War, the core items has been finished. So it's just all coming down to engages. Speaking of engages, Joybot.
Does want to do on the road. He's getting punished right now. Pierre's going to pick up that kill right after picking up the ride and Dave. So the minor then go by 5 minutes.
Hero has been slain.
Wants to go get the Lucas still on to win. And Milo has no eyes on Pierre. That's like himself. Exactly what he needed to escape down. A little touch, but a huge energy eruption. And this is that combination come out. We're looking back on the mobile game. There goes another pop-up. Going well. Meanwhile, Pulling finds Joybot inside of the tower. Aggressive engage, trade, but right now, Endables comes out on top.
Yep. You saw, that's what I was talking, by the way, in the beginning. When you have a comp with Kaja, you need a lot of burst damage without too much cost. And you saw what happened there. Just to kill a Grok, they have to expend almost every single skill, right? Just to kill a Grok. And when the rest of the side of Endable start pouring in, side of BTK doesn't have anything left. They have to retreat. And despite the sloppy execution from side Endables, to be honest, it was still more than enough to push entire side of BTK down to their knees, right? Because they couldn't do anything. They don't have any skills ready, and they have to wait for those cooldowns. And when we talk about cooldowns or micro mechanics, a lot of times invisible micro mechanics for a player that's controlling the game is actually how to manage those how to control those cooldowns. That basically controls how well you know the game. And speaking of micros, here we go. A lot more engaged.
We are seeing the fight break out. Endables already been dropped on the side of BTK. Endables quick striking, and just like that, Dave, in a blink of an eye, the fight has already been decided. They're going to pick up that tier 2 tower in the mid side, and maybe looking for more. Spectre goes out, but you already have items. I'm not really sure what that's about. They are going to be able to hold the defense, get rid of that cannon minion, but Endables going to rotate down to the bot side.
Rotation, right? Really nice. They get all the outer turrets. They got a little bit of nice chip. Oh, wall charge. Actually,
Yeah, champ, I talk, bro.
He's in trouble. Toru's unstoppable right now, along with the rest of those. Nice take the high ground tower, and just like that, it seems like Endables just came.
Stuff's going pretty crazy right now, though.
Gameplay, but right now, at last minute in half it's looking pretty clean right now.
Yeah, they're looking pretty clean. Dang. Looking for more.
We're about to be in trouble. Starting to take out of the fight. Shut out. Now, argument in the back line has been deleted. Only win back there for a lot of the damage. Hero has found. Okay, he's going to take them down now on the turnaround. But he's been eye on player 2. He's also being focused. So it's Milo shut down. It's the roll later for BTK. That's a huge kill for him as he takes out player 2. And just like that, again, the game's been flipped on its head. These 3 members make that 4. Now
his best out of 3.
Tier 3 tower in the mid top going to be the BTK. Open up the back. Go on. Get a nice flip in the behind judgment. Judge, Fury, and Executioner. Position 5 for BTK coming up huge for the rest of the members.
Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful flicker, actually mass flicker divine judgment, and that's going to be off the road for the Barca. Not going to go anywhere else but the black and white screen. Pretty interesting. Now, again, I was talking about sloppy gameplay. The sloppy side mainly come from the follow-up, the how tidy, because you can do that once, but I don't see a consistency, right? Endables, they're grouping together, and I talk about like when I mentioned the ego, it's been like not playing the textbook, the basic right thing that you need to do when you have the Lord. How do you actually manage the wave, parallel the wave, syncing the wave, in order to give you the maximum advantage for that Lord. You can't just take a Lord and shove down mid and not get anything. Just now, same thing. Endables, they have the advantage, and they forgot about checking the bush. They forgot about working together as a team. And sure enough, Zane leveraging his very nice camping and mechanics, able to find a kill on the Toru, which start off the whole landslide for PTK in that team fight. Very, very good execution there from Zane and the entire side of PTK. But Endable, they're still sitting at a really huge advantage, leveraging the fact that the bottom lane, look at the high ground tower,
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. They definitely were able to cracking down that tower, made some huge things for them. And now Black Dragon's coming out, taking a lot of damage. BTK could look to turn around. He's going to look to focus on the quad, but now they have time to single them out, time to burst them out. So looking at the Endables, no, right now they have some room to play with players too. Starting to engage on Loba's Zane here. Lord dropping low, 50 been great. He's got a lot of AoE. Comes down, doing fall, and the midfield player who's going to come up, he's going to win that Lord battle. Loba's Zane will take out Toru. Fight a little bit in their favor. They found 2 members. None of them have dropped. The Endables is able to retreat. A little bit of minimal casualties there.
Oh, even though Endable got the lore by the walk off.
Animal.
And Marksman went down. Mielo went down because he was a little bit.
Who's the Ohio brothers?
Careless on the bottom side.
That's no team we know.
Rotation there after you have the lane advantage. For Yujon to pressure the base, not knowing what enemy Lapu is, a little bit of too overconfident, right? What he could have done is leverage an opportunity to rotate towards the team fight, the Lord.
Opa Zane's lost a couple retries.
What if he did that, and the Endable has a 5-man rotating towards Lord, it will give them a lot more advantage. You know, all of a sudden, it's like playing, you know, a poker. You're forcing the hand of your opponent, right? Of the same people who are on the table. And instead, just now, what we saw is Mielo again went in, dove diving, one versus whoever, right? He just shows up.
ACKERMAN's in the tournament too.
And that ended up costing them.
ENDBLES is a really good team, so don't sleep on them.
We're going back to a dead even game. It's now 59 to 58. In fact, to the favor of side of BTK, it's close to 60k. Let's take a look at how many immortality that we had. On the side of BTK, we do have 2 immortalities that I can spot with my eyes. And look at how many tank build are coming out. Right, 1, 2. Even Lapu are building a lot of tank items. So it's 1, 2 immortalities. Meanwhile, on the side of Endables, we have 2 active, but 3 being built. So far, it's been the reason why we're counting immortalities, by the way. Immortalities in the late game is more of a it's considered an extra life, right? Extra life, and when you have the extra life, it's actually quite important because then it's considered 5v7, 5v8. Oh, here we go. Okay.
We saw the wild card, Dave. That's gonna miss. We will call the Black Dragon, but this time we're not gonna commit. But that's some huge utility being burnt out from the members of Endables there.
Quite a bit of skills. You don't pop the ult, Guac pop the ult, and meanwhile, on the side of BTK, I think they only used Yato's ultimate. They're all good. But again, they're not really thinking wave as well. So it's not much pressure for the side of Endables, especially on top of the fact that they have Farsa, they have Beatrix, some of the best wave cliff shoveler, or should I say wave cleanser in the entire game. And look at the wave just going down. This is, I think we're potentially going to.
I know who the Ohio brothers
we're not
are.
able to hear the game sound.
I was just joking with
didn't
you.
feel that long. I'm just like looking at this both sides, making mistake, one up each other. All it takes.
It's been so much back and forth, right? When it's action packed like this, time flies, right? That's what they say. Time flies when you're having fun. That's what the team's been doing. And Dave Rose, that immortality is what you're talking about. So that's what 4 members now from the side of Endables loaded up with immortality ahead of this Lord. That could be a telling factor in this next fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And you don't now know so you cannot really go on the quad anymore.
I'm kidding with you, man. It's no biggie. It was a little sarcasm. A little sarcasm. Sorry. I control the camera for the NACT streams, so and I do a little bit of the production behind it.
They're trying to keep that mid lane trial there, and oh my goodness, Milo, a costly mistake again, Dave. Losing the numbers that you can see immediately after he falls. Endables turning tail, but look, he went forward. A lot of something. More time. Two small talks of praise the wrap the fight to turn on the head. When they find the board here on the other side, though, when the touch comes out from Salsa, able to negate some of the damage. He's stuck on one side of the wall. The rest of his team on the other side. He's not able to take over the still going Roger on the board, trying to help him in on the high ground tower. They're able to save it. Able to clear it, but again, that luminous sword is picked up from BTK, so now they're in
GG cameraman.
It's just, I don't know. This is very interesting.
It's
like watching last week of regular season in ACT. Right, you already know the results. There's a little bit of suspense for fourth place, but for the top 3, they're playing pretty chill, right? We saw the Badon coming off from Zane. We saw quite a bit of some marksman carry coming off from Zane. And then
It's kind of hard when there's casters talking.
But it feels like that, right? Like it feels like it's just all over
You're
the
good.
place.
You're good though,
You know,
Jason. I
don't
love
see a
you.
clear path to victory. You know, BTK has the slogan "Path to Power." Actually, as you say it with a different tone. Oh, top side.
Wow.
Wild Charger talking about power. That's the power right there. Nice setup, able to take out Joybot.
I guess it depends on what type of movie you're talking about, champ.
That siege that they were hoping
What
for,
type
that
of movie were you
Ruthless
talking
World
about?
Day, that pretty much their only source of endgame. Now it's gonna be extremely hard to make a play without him.
Right, Joybot again.
My hand's starting to fall asleep though. I've been controlling the map for 23 minutes now.
Much of good engage except the one in the middle, right? Which Joybot did the mask, flicker, divine judgment plus recall combo. That was pretty good. But other than that, I haven't seen much more. You know, Joybot definitely need to up the game
PH like a Philippines
to be,
movie?
you know, more joyful. Right now it's pretty sad, and we don't want a sad botch. We want a joy botch.
Faithful, can you drop like the information of the NABA,
Who else could do it?
North American Battle Arena, in the chat so I can pin the comment?
You know what, Dave? Just to stack on what you're saying about the Kaja, I feel like that's another one of those things, right? So not only did they draft this Kaja, not really have too much to follow up the burst when he does successfully find a pull, but also what they drafted it into, right? You have to imagine the fact that Joybot has to not only be able to find a target to get that, but he has to get through player 2 on this Fredrin, which is basically a walking petrify. You have to get through rows on this Gronk with the wild charge can immediately pop you up. Then even Salsa Lin on the Farsa can go ahead and
I love you guys in the chat, man. You guys always make my day.
You a petrify combination. It's so much to have to do with Joybot on this Kaja. It's extremely hard to find the pull. So not only is he having problems, you know, just finding the target, but to get through those obstacles, it's almost an impossible route just to find one person.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right. And also, it's not really Joybot's fault in a sense because we talk about this over and over. I think I mentioned this like 1,000 times in this game. Their team doesn't have the burst damage necessary for Joybot's ultimate to be effective, right? He gets somebody and then it costs the entire team to kill that person. And maybe the team is not even confident to kill that person, right? So unless you have the claw to come in with the ultimate, the blazing duet followed up with a lot of boost damage, that's the true burst damage. Other than that, there's not enough damage, you know, into the kill with Kaj's ult, with the combo, and that's not good. Look at a Kaj ult. It's not effective.
Ults in on player 2, but that's not really that deep. Got a crazy breath, take it down. Retribution off the board from the side of Emily. This is an easy pickup theoretically for BTK. Couple numbers, no mortality, top of the Joybot, but looking forward, being focused, has a nice flicker. Get over the wall, able to escape. BTK, not getting around, both things by a quick burst. Hera just gonna lose the immortality, but no members actually dropping from the side of BK and Endables on the back end of this match now.
Wow. What a cluster.
That was one heck of a play. Well, 18 to 18 though.
I was trying to look at what just happened there, right? I was talking about Kaja didn't have ultimate, didn't have damage, is exactly true. And if Fredrin went in by himself with a team not ready to do the follow-up damage. And I
try to give the highest quality possible, man.
Give another Kaja ult to the other side. Say, yeah, pull me again. Pull me for the second time. See if you can kill me. And then they did.
Oh, GG's. They just ended right
here.
here.
We go. They want to end.
They are committing to it. There it is. Just like that. BTK, even when it seemed like they were behind. BTK! Close out this match.
Wow. What a great game. Should I say what a great game? What a game for the side of BTK for securing a first win. But this is the best of the 3. So that means that ENDBLES still have a chance to come back.
They do. And I mean, finishing the match 18 to 18, 26. Wow, that's funny. 18 to 18. Okay, mirror kill score, and then 26-26 on the timetable. There are a lot of mirroring effects there, Dave. But to go that long, especially as I guess you could call them a new team, definitely some familiar faces up against BTK nonetheless, though. This could be an exciting series. Yeah,
that's good. I mean, last game we saw how close ENDBLES was, right, to victory. They had a path to victory, but instead they had the path to self-destruction, right? Many times in a row, they got overconfident and then get punished by their own mistakes. So going to the next game, are we going to see the correction coming out? Are we going to see the more tighter rotations coming out from the side of ENDBLES? They have what it takes. We're going to see less, maybe less, more do, right? I don't know. Maybe that's going to help save their game. That's very, very important.
I gotta switch
but
the
for
UI
the
and
BTK,
stuff
same
around.
thing. I want to see more synergy coming out from Joybot and the mid lane and Zane, the mid jungle roam rotate, the combo, the synergy. And yet last game I did not see any of that. So I want to see more, and I want to see synergy from the draft, right? More than anything else. The last game really Joybot was in awkward
overlays
position.
are good.
And with the Kaja, there's no burst. Kaja
That's a good
has
game.
to go with the burst. And
Hopefully, everything's a lot louder.
I don't know if you remember the one ACKERMAN game when in NCT where we had a Loi played by Nicolas.
Oh yeah.
Right? Yeah, it was golly because they would be able to teleport. Loi actually packed with a lot of burst damage.
Yep.
They would teleport to one of the side lanes, and then Kaja ult,
go,
Loi do the burst damage.
BTK.
It's GG's. You know, that person's locked in place, cannot move. Loi do the full burst plus the silent damage, and more than enough in most of the cases.
ENDBLES are looking good though, chat.
It kind of fills the role, fills the fundamental principle, which is when you have a Kaja, you need to burst damage. And hopefully that we're going to see something changed on draft from the side of BTK this game.
Absolutely. And I'm glad you still pointed it out, because I feel like a lot of teams, when you pick up that win, even when there's some glaring mistakes, it kind of goes overlooked, right? Still something to take away, even in that victory. As far as the drafting game, definitely could have made that an easier process for Joybot. We saw it time and time again. You're talking about finding some successful pulls, but no successful follow-up with the damage. So hopefully to avoid that back and forth, that rubber band match that we kind of witnessed, BTK can maybe sharpen up that draft and make their own match a lot easier, because the win condition, it was very muddled just because of that single thing right there, just not bringing in that damage. But from a team like BTK with that experience,
let me know in the polls, Shaz, who do you think's going to take this?
What I
BTK
really want
or
to see is
ENDBLES?
ENDBLES, though, being able to capitalize on those type of things. They had so much engage potential, but it seemed like time and time again, all it was let's send Milo in on this Black Dragon in a 1v5, a 1v4, basically an impossible situation, and immediately lose one of our members and get stuck in this 4v5. Because realistically, a lot of those fights should have been a landslide when you have that much potential to open up and break out a successful fight.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely on point. I put a nail on the coffin there. I think for the side of ENDBLES, they have opportunity to find those engages, but they didn't execute them properly. It's basically the opposite of that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. It's more of a, is that all she wrote? Kind of thing, right? Like, where's the ending of that? Yeah, well, like, what is that? It? It's kind of disappointing. It's like going out with your dream girl, and then her response is, "That it?" That's kind of bad.
Dang,
like those little for the 4th of July, right? Just a little bit of display, but it's nothing like the guy next door popping off the cannon, blowing up the sky. There, that's what we thought ENDBLES would have done, but they kind of cheapskated us there, Dave.
Yeah, it's like the guys pull up APAC, and then the response is, "Oh shit, is that it?" Okay, anyways, here let's take a look at a second game draft.
You and me?
Promise.
You should.
And Kaja one more time, but this time we do have the Fredrin being taken out, right? Zane's signature character. And it's just a fun fact. Back in M4, when the team was training for the side of for Valley was training, Zane actually hated Fredrin when Fredrin first was like absolutely super strong, right? The super duper meta. But then Zane actually hated it. I was like, you should try it. And he played this character like 2 games. You're like, I love this character. Now look at him now. He's like one of the best Fredrin in the entire North America region. In fact, a lot of teams will ban the Fredrin for him because they don't want Zane to play the convert picks. They usually, when people think about Zane, they think about countering his hero pool, especially in the current meta, right? But it's going to be kind of hard because Zane is actually very versatile. This player is just very, very good. Now let's take a look at this game draft. We do have the Melissa and Lancelot coming out. Meanwhile, the Claude coming out again. Does that mean we're going to see another Lapu coming out from the side of BTK? It's still available.
It is. And before we even get to those type of things right here, Dave, I'm already feeling I'm in the middle. I'm in like a middle ground of their draft from BTK, right? So they went again for that
I
single
mean,
target pickoff.
a
in
fair
Kaza.
miss though.
I like that Mobazane pick up the Fredrin because now you have some additional engage. It's not all on Joy Bot's hand like it was last
Listen,
match.
man, gambling's a
But
bad
they paired
habit.
up the Claude. And I'm not a fan of Claude and Kaja combination for the same reason you don't really like the Cho and Claude, right? You have the single target setup, but you have this AoE damage dealer. It's not really like a hand-in-hand
MOBA
combination.
tank doesn't
Kaja
die,
is
bro.
really like a poor man's Cho, in my opinion. It's just another way to displace damage dealers, displace those junglers with the retribution. So I look at the same way, and it's just not a pairing that I'm in favor of with the Claude. But again, something they have in favor for them is with that Fredrin. You take a little bit of pressure off Joybotch this game to kind of chill, maybe focus more so on just junglers, or he could go and focus on Jilla. He doesn't have to try to pick or choose. He can just fill little slots and just perform. But speaking of performing here, those bands coming out, Dave, I'm wondering,
this isn't NACT, homie.
Mid lane battle.
This is the NABA.
There's still very much good characters available. We're looking for a high AoE.
This is a whole different tournament.
People that can get rid of Aramis ultimate, the Cold Ultra really fast. And I think Loyi can be a decent choice here, right? Obviously, Lancelot does pose a really good threat, but I just like wombo combos. I like synergy. I like picks with a lot of logic behind it.
If BTK wins this, then they go to the finals.
Kadra is a good character.
And then the next match is going to be ACKERMAN.
With Kadra really well,
which you guys should know ACKERMAN
character as well. So
it'd be ACKERMAN versus Team
Kadra,
Ace.
You can force,
and then it might be ACKERMAN versus
right?
BTK, which is
off guard.
What we might see
you find Aramis running through the wall,
happening in the NACT.
You throw a skill and then jump in for another ultimate. You can potentially bait out Aramis ult and bait out his first and second skill.
This is like a build up to what possibly the NACT can be.
Or should I just murder you? So I like this pick. This is the one of the pick that makes sense. Much better pick compared to previous matches when it didn't have enough burst damage. So this is pretty
nice.
And also
Kaja this is what I'm
is
here
a real
for.
threat to someone like Benedetta and Lancelot. But let's see if I was just gonna say let's see if they lock it, and they did.
It's gonna be an interesting pick. The Benedetta is very interesting just because of the fact that Benedetta can go right or wrong for a lot of reasons. And I'm not gonna lie, based off the performance that we saw from the Yu Zhong in Milo's hand, I'm not sure how well it'll look on the Benedetta. I feel like you're kind of looking for the same type of play style, but it's definitely a lot more mechanical. And I don't feel like the decision making that he had goes well with those type of mechanics.
Could possibly
we're gonna have
be
to see
BTK.
But this is
ACKERMAN.
this is gonna be another
see how it
bloodbath,
comes
right?
down.
There's a lot of bursty champs here, a lot of setups
Definitely
here.
tune in, man. It's gonna be a good day.
As you were talking about,
we're gonna be seeing something here. Right now, we're watching BTK against ENDBLES. They might be ending it here. Who knows? We'll find out.
Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good.
But next is gonna be ACKERMAN, and then maybe ACKERMAN versus BTK in the finals. Let's go. Definitely click the link and tune in.
Melissa get straight up kind of one-shotted by Kagra, but again, that comes to mid late game.
I gotta post this on Instagram,
to be a little bit
man.
lower.
You guys are all on Instagram now.
And speaking of that, Sada BTK does have a character that can force Melissa in a bad position, right? With Lapus combo, full dive, immune to the immune to your push away from the ultimate, and all that. The go away, right? Is that what skill called for Melissa?
Yeah, it's literally called go away.
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. I like how Moonton named their character skills. It makes sense. Just like Minodian Fury, sounds very cinematic.
You know what,
right,
though, here, Dave?
5 seconds till the
we're going to the second game between ENDBLES and Sada BTK, and it seems like right now BTK is 1-0 ahead at their match point. Are we gonna see a potential comeback, or is it gonna be a 2-0 slam dunk by the Sada BTK?
That is what we're gonna have to see. But again, like we mentioned before, time is the ultimate.
This is the actual stream, buddy.
Tell us how this narrative will finish. But before it finishes, let's kind of get some things out of the way here, right? A couple things cleared up for what both of these teams are kind of gonna need to expect, and really more so for this gold lane matchup. We were talking about that Melissa, right? While Melissa is a very strong gold lane, it does kind of suffer up against the Claude. It's not exactly the strongest into him, especially when you're talking about that late game, just because of the fact that Claude can commit for the all-in with that BMI and get out. Not really stuck on them. But even outside of that, the composition from ENDBLES, right? It depends on how they played. If Rose and Lin are looking more for the aggressive
I'm the
setups,
one
that
controlling the
means
map,
that
homie.
Toru can be left alone on that backside, and we know Melissa's very stationary. Even though she has to go away, you
This
already
tournament
pointed out,
doesn't
there's a
actually
couple
have like an
picks over there on the
official
side
channel or
of
anything. I
BTK
don't
that
think.
literally can ignore everything the go away has to offer.
But they do have a
and provide
Discord. I
maybe
pinned. It's
things
in the
like
pinned
two,
comment.
right? With that rating slash, you can't really withstand.
I'm just
the
interrupting the
impact,
caster,
damage,
so
the
hopefully you
commit,
guys
and that's why I
don't
feel like
mind.
things get dicey for Endables. Toru is gonna have to play an insanely safe game here, Dave, for Endables to kind of come out on top
Welcome to
of
the
those
stream.
5v5 clashes and those skirmishes.
Make sure to subscribe
Yeah,
and like.
Absolutely. Here we go. Look at Zane invading again. He's always ahead on EXP, and this is one of the strengths for Zane, his playstyle. Look, he's 4 and like close to 5, 4.5 now. That's quite insane compared to Lancelot, right? It's like just always a minion behind, and now he's trying to find a little bit of farm. But Zane's gonna be the first one who start a Lord, and it doesn't seem like Mielo is gonna try to fight on the bottom side.
So someone's in trouble. They're gonna force out the cold ultra. He's trying to find the kill. He does the stun. He's gonna find the first one. He will be traded out, but that is still huge. They're able to find that kill. And meanwhile, Zane's picking this up. ENDBLES is coming out, but it's gonna be too late. It's already picked up the ejections, and now a huge yin yang from Yato. Nice on roll for player 2. Is it gonna get him out? No, Joybot committing with he's gonna put the kill. Zane going for the 5, but Fraser's grab isn't going to finalize either one of those kills. Members are low. They could potentially look to sandwich them. That's what they're going to do. And Milo's committing with the petrify. Overstaying is welcome. And he's going to get sent up to the caster's desk with us for that greed, Dave.
Yes, he thought he had it, but it's quite unfortunate. Mielo is just built different. Built different gaming. You know, he has the confidence. Like we talked about last game, there are a lot of like ego packing in the game. But hey, when I talked to Mielo, this is one of the players that said he's gonna be the best EXP player in the entire game. He definitely has the confidence, and then you can see why, right? He's by a lot of calculation on command, a smart, fast reaction, top lane.
Speaking of reactions, Terra not fast enough to avoid the gank from Endables. They're going to take him down. Now it's Joybot all alone. Muddles underneath the tower. Rose going to look for the stun. A little bit of a bonk action there. They're going to zone Joybot away, trying to get some of that gold plating. Gets about a third of it. But now there goes a huge divine judgment. Rose is in trouble. Zane's going to pick up that kill there. Coulter comes down. Not really going to amount too much. I think Yato may have came in with that yin yang. Yeah, the ultimate's missing, so he might have forced out that ultimate for members from Endables there.
Ooh, yeah, poor not Rose. Got left alone, stranded, isolated, and it just unfortunately perished. You know, got gangbanged by the side of BTK.
Jesus
Speaking
Christ.
of, here we go, 2 to 3 invade coming out from BTK. Was it successful?
I believe it was. Zane does have the orange buff. Yeah, player 2 doesn't have the bush. It actually missed, and so does the appraiser wraps the toothpick. Oh, and it's the mark with T though. Came in with the raging slash, trying to find the kill. Joybot trying to find that last cap. Not gonna get him, but look at Yato. Umbrella's coming out. There goes a huge yin yang overturn. Not gonna be able to find the kill, but does massive damage to force members back and gonna force them on the recall.
Ooh, a bunch of trade on skills, but I guess the BTK do end up walking away on top. They do have it's a trade of skills. Nobody died, but they pushed the entire side of Endables away, and then now they're gonna get a lot of gold plating, especially last on the bottom side. Also have the position on the turtle. Another really good thing going forward for the side of BTK. This game is a lot more, even though the picks are kind of similar, but it's very, very different. I see a lot more discipline comes out of BTK, a lot tighter rotations, and it's doing them a lot of favors. So let's take a look at this turtle fight. Zane is still farming his jungle, right? And the entire side of BTK just setting up for him, waiting, pulling the turtle in position. This is like the old BTK from a few years ago, where everybody's playing toward the center of Zane. The only thing that changed now is Zane is playing a tank instead of a mark.
Much love to Rex, man.
And look
love
at the
you,
level,
homie.
Right? They stalled so much time. Zane's able to pick up the level 9, but there goes the ENDBLES. It only finds Zane, so not much for the setup. An AoE stun, only finding one member. And now look at the return engage from BTK. This is looking like a slaughter fest there. They find a Rose, and they send everybody packing on the retreat. But Milo still committing with the Petrify, able to pick up a kill on Joybot. Gonna neutralize that, find the 1-for-1, but it's gonna be a +2 trade for BTK as they find the turtle. And not just that, Dave, they pick up that top side tower.
So it's 1 for 3, right? To the favor of BTK, right? 1 kill, 1 death for 1 kill, and then 1 turtle, and then 1 tower. Ooh, Mielo might be in some trouble. Nice skill to dodge. I want to take a look at items again. So far we're at about 3,000 differential to the favor of BTK. Let's compare the crucial members. Compared to jungler, Zane is about 1,000 gold ahead compared to player 2. I think that's Ana, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it's Ana, okay. That's why like his assassin is actually really good. And for the side of marksman, you can see Melissa has 4,200 gold compared to 4,300. Okay, nice mechanic. Dashing back, did a lot of lifesteal.
That's right. He wasn't a 1v1, now in a 1v2, but Lofty with that incredible sustain. He's actually coming out on top, and there goes the recall. He's killing it. Mobile Zane picks up the turtle. And, well, not the turtle, but picks up the kill over there by the pit. That's going to be a 1 for none trade there in their favor.
Wow.
ENDBLES might be cool. He's
1v3?
He's winning it again, Dave. He took the
Gang, top G.
Yato steps in to help him out. Now he will fall, but God bless his soul. He's definitely a one-man army right now for BTK, and they do find the tower as well. And BTK right now is alive and well. They're looking to close out this series, Dave, like we talked about. They're up 1-0. Hang on. Zane gets the fight. Nice. He's getting overturned. The wombo combination, Dave. This is what you've been wanting to see. You were talking about it at draft. You love to see the wombo combo, and I don't know if there's a better one than that so far.
Oh! That was brutal.
It was brutal, and the fight's not over. Both sides are out. Nice way you went tiptoeing around the edge. It looks like Joy and them were going to completely almost wipe out there. 4 members were falling. Now looking for the tower. Salsa Link can do nothing but stare with a sad face. He's not able to do too much, but Terra might need to get out of there. Does use the BMI to get out.
I'm not screaming tonight.
Terra gets punished as he was looking for more, but here
I like
comes
to be energetic
looking
sometimes.
to clash again with the brave spider stand. He's gonna find the stun. Yato's gonna take down the Colt Altar. Not gonna commit to too much more there, but geez, Dave, BTK right now.
Yeah, BTK is popping off. I mean, actually, Fredden is such a good character against someone like Benny because he has so much CC. So you can dodge one, but you can dodge all of them. Speaking of that, top side.
Speaking of a dodge, the Blast connects to the game, but will that be enough? His HP is falling, and he is dropped shut down for the mid laner coming out from ENDBLES. Look at player 2 showing masterful dashes with the puncture, picking up the kill on the joy bot, but here comes T, looking for the 1v3, takes down 1, not looking to fall, and there goes the recall spams, man. Even when they lose a member, T's always there to come trade it right back out.
This is the player to watch, guys, for an ACT playoff coming up. You know, I think this is a player definitely to watch. A lot of people are expected, you know, in the beginning, I think when BTK first formed together as a team in a season, a lot of people actually was a non-believer, you know, for instead of BTK. But I know the potential. We saw T in NACT Fall last year. This player was playing Fanny Silent. I don't know if you remember that, but he soloed 1v9 in that game and won the game against then the Valley, right? It was one of the best games to watch. Vendetta, unfortunately, they couldn't make it to the final. Oh, here we go. Is this the T-Monster? Is this the T-Monster?
I don't know, but right now, BTK is composed and ready. That's a huge blade duet coming off the character. A lot of entry damage. Mosaic was able to take down, not Rose there. T picking up that tower. Now they're looking to keep pushing for this high ground. Not going to have any miss to be able to pick it up, so they are going to go ahead and back away. And Dave, Lord up in 10 seconds. ENDBLES in a bad position, in a bad way right now, but hang on. He gets focused. Phantom Execution goes out. Thorn to Rose, not able to find anything just yet. Milo back with the wall with the Benedetta. BTK hasn't left us yet. They're still poised, maybe potentially looking for a play. A little bit of standoff as T is still hitting those recall spams.
Yeah. T. This is definitely a player to watch. I think he's slowly but surely growing up to be a monster, to be a force to be reckoned with on the side lane. The macros this are pretty good. But here we go. Speaking of side lane decisions, Yellow.
Milo gets punished, and just like last match, a costly mistake might lose them the game here. BTK is falling down with a double kill. T looking for the stun, looking to take out player 2. Doesn't find the kill. It might fall to Muddle's ear, but a little bit of that passive, the bravery blessing, able to sustain, able to keep him in the game. His 2 members are missing from the side of ENDBLES right now.
I want to see Kagura's item, actually. What does this guy have? It's already 11 minutes into the game. It's towards the late game now. Kagura is going to build the, I think, Genius Wand, if I'm not mistaken, for the 3rd item. You already have the core item, which is Clock of Death. Yeah, Genius Wand just being finished. the Clock of Destiny Lightning Truncheon into the Genius one. So a lot of burst damage packing this character. He can one-shot Melissa, one-shot Farmis pretty easily, and that's what you see. Big ol' from Lolita.
Definitely a huge, will they be able to capitalize though? Looks like Rose is just going to go out all again alone there. And then there goes a huge Divine Judgment. Cold are coming out, but a nice appraiser wraps to burst it down. He back into the midst of things, takes down Milo, and he's been asserting dominance from the XP side of things. 4, 2, and 5. Dave, you know what? I don't think you take too lightly to the trash talk that came out from Milo earlier, but look at the yin yang overturn from Yato. Not able to find the kill, gets shut down by the Salsa Lynn. BTK trying to find the crystal base, but now the NK, they might have overstayed their welcome. There goes a nice expansive execution, picks up a kill, Salsa Lynn double on Terra, and now BTK might have been making some mistakes. Gets back by the Shadow Stampede on T. He has the Bravery Blessing, he has the Import Challenge. There goes the Fighter Stand. He's looking insane again. Mobazane with the pop-up, Divine Judgment, Wood spot. Great slap up down. Electro blow coming out. Nice Nubian blast. 3-man stun finds Joy. There goes the energy eruption as well. Mobazane trying to disengage, trying to escape. Milo, a little bit on the chase there, but they have to respond to those waves, and I think that might be all she wrote yet again, Dave.
The chaos. The one moment you thought like BTK was winning. By the way, you saw the confidence this leaking, seeking through T's gameplay, right? 1v3 bottom side, forcing the tower down. A lot of the player would just walk away, and yet T just walked in like a barbarian, you know, just like his skin entails. And now the second barbarian shows up, which is Zane, coming top. You know, I think the entire playstyle from side of BTK can be described as one word: primitive. You know, they're actually, well, not saying the skill is primitive, but really just the courage. You know, a lot of, you know, barbaric spirit coming out. The aggression, yes.
Ooh, speaking of aggression, though, he was looking ready for another 1v1, but it quickly turned into what you saw in the gangbang earlier. Fraser Wrath drops down. Dillian Blast comes out. Both ultimates not really going to amount to too much there. Able to escape the Wrath, that is Mobazane, but now they're looking to siege this high ground tower up on the top side of the map. Looks like this might be a nice one. Muddle comes out though to help the defense. So about to pop, nobody's revealed. Does find the Divine Judgment, but now he's found himself in a bad position. Thorn Rose goes out. Milo trying to commit. Gonna have to use that eye for an eye to disengage. No one falls, but Lord is up and BTK is ready to go take.
Yeah, they have the entire team ready. They have every single ult except for Kaja. And then look at the side of, you know, look at the side of ENDBLES. They're barely staying alive. Here we go, Yato. Might be a mistake. Let's see.
Might have been. There goes a nice Thorn Rose to immunity that damage. BTK still has full control. They're going to pick up that Luminator uncontested key, though. And another 1v whatever you can call it. He's been taking them all game, distracting members of ENDBLES from even getting close, even a whiff of that Luminous Lord, Dave.
Ooh, the T-Monster strikes again. He just stands there now. He's not even playing the game anymore. He just stands there, right? Like, and just look at him with his muscle and biceps. You know, he doesn't really care. It's pretty good, to be honest. That's the confidence from a player usually are expressed by not doing anything that's scarier than most. You know, sometimes when you're over move, it actually feels kind of newbie. But if you don't move and you just stand there, and that's actually really scary and terrifying. And that's exactly what T is offering for the side of BTK towards ENDBLES. And now it's BTK spelling ENDBLE for ENDBLES. Can actually end to find out.
This is the official screen.
Indeed, Lord, though, has already been cleared out. Nubian Blast down. Divine Judgment, though. They do find Rose with the blade to weapon backside. Yato trying to commit to the damage. Joybot does take down Rose. They still have a lot of minions, a lot of members of take now, but Muddles comes out. Crystal Base is getting dropped. And it looked like for a moment they could have held out. But no, BTK comes in and completes the sweep on ENDBLES.
Whew. Beautiful, beautiful game coming out from BTK's second game. A lot better performance, stunning performance coming out from T, right? I'm impressed. And obviously Zane is just Zane on the Fredrin. Even though he plays it, right? He even has signature sound for it. He goes something like kaboom, right? Or something like kabow. I don't know what he says, right? He just does that when he uses the ultimate. I'm pretty sure he does that in voice comp with the team. And it's doing pretty well. It's doing, you know, and same as T with Lapu. You cannot just give these characters players whatever they want and expect to win the game.
What do you mean what's NBA's full
Benedetta
form?
might be a decent pick in most scenarios.
I pinned their Discord and everything
on top of the fact that Benedetta is not really tanky.
That boy got boinked.
So you have the Claude that can easily pull you when he jumps in, and the rest of the team would just dunk on you. Especially with a T-Monster, right? It's quite interesting. So good job from the side of BTK. I hope we see more of this BTK going to the playoff. Maybe we'll have a really, really good series. Special shout out to
just too good,
NABA,
bro.
North America Battle Arena, for inviting me for the cast. I had a lot of fun. Thank you, Deku. What an incredible job that you did.
Thank you,
And
Dave.
the same with you, Dave. Honestly, you know, I think some people might have forgotten that you were a caster before anything else, man. The talent is still there.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That was a good cast, guys. Good cast. Good cast. Loved it.
I know. That was a pretty good cast. Round of applause for everybody who put a heart and souls, you know, to the broadcast. Thank you, G. Thank you, Nami, for the cast. Hope you guys had fun. Thank you, Faith, for inviting me.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave.
Wait, are we in break now?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
If you want to keep on casting, you can.
No, I'm good.
He's like, I don't know.
Yeah, that was interesting. To be honest, it's still pretty chaotic, but BTK seems like they did a little bit better.
Unfortunate for me, Lo, because before the series.
So chat, if you guys are just tuning in and watching, the next game's gonna be. Let me pull up the agenda here real fast. I muted the casters. So the next agenda here is gonna be we're gonna be looking at we just did ENDBLES versus BTK. Now we have ACKERMAN versus Team Ace, which these are people that made it up. Like some of these teams even faced, if I'm not mistaken, the Empires. So not only did they make a crawl up in this underground tournament, but there's gonna be, if Team Ace loses against ACKERMAN, we're going to be seeing a BTK versus ACKERMAN happen, which means that that we're going to see almost the pre-NACT in the NABA, which is going to be definitely insane. I'm kind of just, I'm hosting. I'm not really, I'm not, like, I might cast. The final is today. It'll be right after this game. This game is also going to be a best out of 3, and then the final game of BTK versus ACKERMAN is going to be a best out of 5. So you don't want to miss it if it does come down to BTK versus ACKERMAN, because I mean this is the stepping stones for ACKERMAN if they bring the full lineup to show what they have against BTK. Have they learned anything? Can ACKERMAN do it? Since I've been managing BTK and ACKERMAN, I manage them both for the NACT. I don't officially manage the teams, but I do make sure that they're on top of everything that they need to be for the NACT by giving them news updates. I update them on everything, rules, regulations, what we need from the NACT. And yeah, all of that's going to be today, ATP. It's right after this match. So I would say the finals are going to be probably about 9:30 EST. So we're actually probably going to be starting early. I'm not sure. Who we talking about? OPXXTOB practicing. I don't know what happened to Ohio Brothers. They didn't participate in this underground tournament or any of that stuff. Another big thing, chat, is that your boy got his diamonds. We got 43,000 diamonds right now. So we could possibly be doing a giveaway. To be honest, I might drop a giveaway right now for this stream. Well, we might. I don't know. What do we? Give me dies. Joy Baj. Listen, man. What you want, my brother? Listen. I'm fed here, bro. I'm fed, man. I'm fed. We got diamonds. They call me the Mr. Beast MLBB. Yeah, I got like one skin to give away. I think I got a couple starlights to give away and stuff like that. But I think I might just be dropping a giveaway in the chat right now. Again, it looks like we have Lightning RSG spectating quite a bit. Less viewers than you have fingers, boy. You're you might need to go to the hospital because you know you got a lot of fingers, bro. Mr. G Easy. I gotta open the giveaway. Let me. You have to use flex coins, which are the chat currency that you gamble in the chat here. And you know what I'm thinking? I think I'm gonna go big and go home. I think we're gonna do 5 epic skin giveaways today. So if you get entered into the giveaway, which I'm going to be opening here soon, you have the chance to win one of the 5 epic skin giveaways. To be honest, I'm actually gonna just make this. It could be a Lightborn skin, it could be an epic skin, it could be a special skin. It's whatever skin you want other than an event skin. You know, like I'm not gonna be dropping an event skin. Like that takes. Sometimes that can take almost all my diamonds I have right now. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. But event skins are too much, especially since we have that like 7-day wait time. I'm about to turn the giveaway on now. It's gonna cost roughly about 3,000 diamonds. With that as well, I am going to be turning on just a slight delay in the chat, so we're not seeing like an insane amount of spams. My lucky number is 7, so we're gonna put on a 7-second delay. That way there's not just I'd like to be able to read the chat, and I don't want it to be nothing but like flex coins flying in the chat. So definitely be considerate, don't spam. I do have mods in the chat. I love all of you guys, but listen, we have to follow rules and regulations like anywhere else. Again, I love all you guys. Thank you for stopping out and watching some of these crazy games. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool. I'm logging in right now to get this bot this giveaway started for you guys. How do you join? Give a second. It'll pop up in the chat. Blizzard, all you have to do is you'll have to do a exclamation point something once I tell you. I don't care about the name. All right, we're gonna be doing a giveaway here. We're gonna call this a 5 skin giveaway. Other non-event skins. Non-event skins. Everybody can enter. Currently the ticket cost is going to be 3,000 flex coins. You can definitely earn flex coins. You can ask people for flex coins if you have a lot of you have some people in there. Also, yeah, I think we're gonna keep it as that right now. I think that's good. We're not gonna have a timer, so you guys can just do it the whole channel. All right. What does it need? Use, what was it? Exclamation point giveaway. All right, the chat, the giveaway is active. The giveaway is active. The Streamlab bots will be telling you what to do here. As we're getting into the next game, it looks like a lot of the players are ready. No, this is a tournament, man. This is a tournament. I'll be flopping out of here because there'll be some casters.
Yeah, we're gonna go down to 16, but we're gonna do double elim.
Yo,
Okay.
Deku, can you join the lobby? We're gonna start.
I'm doing a 5 any skin giveaway on my stream now, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna at everyone in our GC. Don't worry.
That way, just let them know. Let them know.
I will. Do you wanna cast game 2, Aiko?
This game right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can cast.
Sure. Thank you.
You can send the invite.
Yes. Okay.
I can get Deku in here too.
2, 1, go.
Thank you so
Good
much.
luck.
Very nice. All right, Deku. It's
Ico.
you know, the G&D sexy squad, you know.
Your team
On
is
GD.
banning.
The GD squad, bro. GD. Get it good. Nah.
The Columbia Cartel.
The
Baby.
Columbia Cartel, baby. I'm telling
They don't
you.
even know this that Midwest casting.
The Midwest casting. To be honest, man, here, Deku, give me your personal opinion. I mean, you've been watching this the underground, the NABA, a little bit longer than I have. What's your take on this? You think Team Ace has what it is to face someone that is in top 5
You know,
or
man.
top 4 in NACT?
Honestly, I
feel
do.
the pain.
Actually, I
Your
really
team
do.
is banning.
I'm not sure if Team Ace has moved any players from the roster. They're a team out west, so I don't see them personally a lot, like in game, but I have seen them in a lot of the tournaments. They were actually peers to maybe make it with like one of those newer faces like Lamy Top and Empire to make it the top 8. They're really close to that whole UA group, so I'm familiar with them in some of the tournament settings, and they've honestly done really well, especially that Mobile Wolf. That's their jungler. He's kind of like the household name for that team. I actually believe the squad is his. And as seeing them perform, I absolutely do think they can keep up with a team like ACKERMAN, at least to some degree. I'm not sure if it goes to a win, but I don't think it's a stomp either for ACKERMAN here. I think they're definitely have to put on their big boy pants and give Team Ace their respect in these matches.
Definitely. Respect is definitely something you have to give. I'm actually editing the giveaway here. My bad. I messed up. So yeah, give me 1 second here, man. I only let 1 entry in, but I wanted actually 5. So if there's a mod in the chat, definitely make sure to gift these back. I'm actually just gonna refund. I'm gonna definfinely refund the tokens that you guys use. Okay, let me we're gonna cancel this. There it is. Sorry about that. What? I'm so confused at this point.
Okay. Don't worry, Chad.
What's your command?
We're good. I got it going. Refund it. I refunded it, and I made it so you guys can enter in 5 times. I got your coins back. Calm down. All right, back into what we were talking about here, though. Yeah, you know, I mean, right now I'm looking at some typical bans here, Deku. I'm gonna just go into some, you know, casual analytics here. But kind of looks like Ace is falling into the similar route that I see that I see BTK kind of going for. Though last game we didn't see him going to this route. The Valentina, the Joy, the Fanny, a lot of dashes. You don't want to see that. But what we're seeing right now on screen is a Glue versus a Kaja. I mean, to be honest, situational based, I think I like a Kaja, but letting go a Glue and a Faramis, like, yo, you're blowing my mind right now.
I mean, it's tough, right? Because especially on the blue side, you only get that 1 pick, and red always going to have the nice time, especially in that first half. You get the 2 swing backs. As long as you leave things open, you're automatically going to win in those first 3 picks, unless you just completely scuff, right, the draft. And picks just was not needed, it's not prior. So Kaja, you know, nothing's wrong with that. Kaja's a great pick. It's just Faramis plus Glue is a greater combination of picks. So that's just how that ball kind of goes. But right now, on the bounce back, Team Ace could show us something great here, right? To either counter or to match up with the power level that Faramis and Glue brings to a composition.
Appreciate the donation on the stream, homie. Also, back to our cast here. Is Team Ace kind of falling into what Assassin Dave was saying last time? Like, are they trying to pull off something that he was talking about, the Kaja and the Beatrix combo? I don't know if it's like, at this situation, you're kind of already knee deep. Like, if you steal someone, you better hope that it's the Faramis, because if not, you might not have enough burst damage to take out the Faramis Cold Alter and being able to take out their normal health bar as well. And then Ackerman securing a Melissa. Zia, I've talked to Zia personally, and Zia loves Melissa. It's such a great pick, and not only is it late game potential, when you have a Faramis, like it's just like it's GG's. I mean, Melissa's just gonna eat you alive. She can survive, and jeez.
I mean, Melissa, I'm also a fan of the Melissa pick just because it's such a safe pick, right? It's almost like you can't go wrong with it. She fits with a lot of picks, fits with a lot of teams. It's kind of hard to mess up the landing just because she has an overwhelming presence with the poke, courtesy of Muddles, and obviously with the Inspire. If a marksman does try to commit to the 1v1, it's almost a foolish decision on their end. So a lot of things can go right, and not too much can go wrong. It almost reminds me of when Claude, right, was kind of at the top of the mountain. It was just so safe. Teams were taking it first pick. Like, you just couldn't go wrong with the Claude pick. And I feel like it's kind of a niche that Melissa has fallen into. And, funnily enough, over here in North America, because she's really not as proud as much as I'd like to see her. But it's nice to see Zia leaning in favor of that and opting in nice and early for the gold lane for Ackerman here.
Yeah, and one thing that I personally have told Ackerman myself, is like, if there's a Faramis available, like, and it's not banned, I'm actually surprised they didn't ban it since they were second pick, but I think they were trying to force out, like, maybe something like a Kaja or something along that line. And then that allowed them to both not get only glue, but Faramis as well. Faramis is, to be honest, one of the most broken heroes I've witnessed in this game, and to give it up is just rough. Now, last night we did see NABA was an absolutely insane Dairoth. So we'll have to watch out for that EXP lane, but also Maxi was also an insane Bia. So I think these two teams going against each other is going to be pretty crazy, but Toink's picking out the Cho here.
It does pull out the Cho, and you know what? Speaking of things that we got to see, Toinks on the Cho was almost unstoppable. And actually, G, I think we casted either a game or that entire series, and we talked about after that game one, but he performed so well, and the team letting it through again, and then he repeats the same performance. Toinks on the Cho is not something to be taken lightly. Definitely not something you kind of want to give up for free, and I'm actually surprised that it didn't get banned out. Sure, Grok will lead, there are other picks he can use, but I definitely would have used one of those slots at least to get rid of him on that Cho, because that is something he performs extremely well on, and honestly kind of falls underneath the radar because of people like Roger, even members like Gal's Cutie. But right there, Totnak, also the man's name, aka Totnak, is one of those monsters on Cho in North America.
Oh, definitely. And interesting. I was wondering, the YSS pick was like, like let's see what it is, I love that they go for this the Ling here. They both start with L's, that gives some backline peel. I feel like Maxi's gonna be the target by Kush here. He didn't pull out the Kushabusa, but he did pull out the Ling, which I still an insane pick. They got survivability, tankiness, and now they have Zia and Kush on some insane heavy hitters. I can't wait to see this game, Deku.
And it's going to be an exciting one, and I can't wait for it to get underway. We're moments away from loading NG, and I have to ask, we did just kind of go over a lot of the picks, a lot of what if potentials and things that can go back and forth. Who are you kind of looking at as we're heading in to game one, series 2 tonight, between the Wild Wild West team Ace up against Ackerman?
We got a pause happening already.
So
I mean, I'm gonna build off of what you said though. If I had to say who to watch out for on either side here, of course I'm gonna have to say that you're gonna have to be honest, like all of Ackerman, you're not gonna be really seeing Galaxy or Kid pull off any crazy plays. They're definitely gonna be the tankier, the sustainable. They're gonna be the ones that are there to take the damage and increase their survivability. So I would say look out for Kush, look out for Toinks, and look out for Zia, because they're gonna be there and they're gonna Twinks is probably going to be setting up Zia a lot. Now, for the side of Ace, I would say we're going to be looking out for Maxi. Mobile Wolf was actually pretty good, so we might see something come there as well. And again, I mean, NABA was doing pretty well on the Dairoth, but I want to see what he can bring to this game against someone that is in the top 4 of the NACT.
And you know, you're mentioning that Dairoth, and I think it's an excellent pick when you're talking about just the laning phase. He wants to go for the same thing Glue wants to go for, right? That early game aggression. And I think Dairoth kind of favors it out, kind of wins that, especially with the nice bit of sustain. I do know Glue has some as well, so there's potential for him to win out. But it's about that late game, right? From the mid game to the late game transitioning. What does Dairoth offer after that? Because Galaxy still has great win conditions. You know, with the split, able to find a pickoff on the back line, but Dairoth, all he has is the burst, and if you can't close that distance later on to do the burst, what more does he offer?
Exactly, but I do have to point out, look at just that great positioning. Zia's been in a situation where it's been 2v1, 2v3, it doesn't matter, but the Tempest Blade comes out as we see Kush secure the first kill on Ali here. Mobile Wolf in his own turret, kind of twinkling his thumb here. Can he do anything to get this gold crab, though?
And, you know, almost like they will. All right, maybe a little bit of action here.
That's what I'm saying. Mobile Wolf really wants it, Deku, but listen, I think there's just not enough here on this side of the jungle for him to be there.
Definitely not able to capitalize on anything, but we are talking about, right, that first kill going over to the side of ACKERMAN, not just anybody, right? That went over to Kush, so definitely helping him out in the jungle battle of a Wolf. That is probably the worst person you want to see get that first kill besides someone like a Mark, because that is a bit of an issue with the XP, right, for those retributions. But look at the pressure right now in the jungle.
Yeah, there's tons of pressure right now onto Ace's jungle. Kush is able to land that retribution and secure it. Split comes out, so Galaxy's able to escape. ACKERMAN takes the turtle as a dub and slowly backs out to survive another day. While Zia, dude, listen, Zia's showing so much pressure on this bot lane. Really aggressive. Let's hope he doesn't get too overconfident here as we see Ace possibly setting something up. Maxi really wants something to snipe. Comes out, but the gold crab is only secured by Ali the Kaja. Kid gets a pull, but not too much is going on here, Deku.
Not at all. And I mean, just to follow up with that aggression from Zia, right? I mean, that's one of those things about Melissa we're kind of talking about that makes her so good. And that's exactly how you want to see it played. Controlled aggression. We're talking about I want to see him overstep, but hang on, might be punished.
The Divine Judgment does come out onto Zia, but that get away from me goes off as well as the Cult Altar. ACKERMAN takes that as a dub to be able to survive and push all of Ace back. As we see NABA in the top going with a split. A Tempest Blade does come out onto NABA. Does Kush have enough? We don't see him connecting onto any of those blades. NABA really low as Galaxy's on top of him. Galaxy was able to secure the kill. Kush, though, 1 HP. The retry comes off by Mobile Wolf, but the dash comes out by Kush, and he survives to see another day. Mobile Wolf gets away of the dragon right into the enemy's tower. ACKERMAN secures another kill here. That was a 2 for none. ACKERMAN making it on top here.
That's right. And I mean, ACKERMAN kind of starting to run away with it, right? They're already up 3-0. They're up to 3K, a little under 3K going right now when you're looking at the economy. And that's a nice spot to be in, especially underneath that 5-minute mark. Such a noticeable difference is definitely spelling disaster for Team H right now. And look at the engage here potentially.
Another Tempest Blade comes out. Maxi utilize that flicker to get out, but kids in there. They're ready. They want it. Kush gets Divine Judgment. Maxi secures the kill, but does pay for it and dies as well. As we see all of ACKERMAN coming in. The flicker, the way the dragon connects, but it's not enough as he dies to the tower. And we still see Ace coming out the Cult Altar to possibly stay alive against Mobile Wolf. His kid is so low on mana. Can he escape Mobile Wolf here? He really wants it. He definitely has the phase through the wall. No problem, Deku.
Able to dodge off, like you said. And now the gold lead has been, you know, reduced a bit. Teammates have got on the board. They were able to pick up 2 kills, giving up 1 there. that bot side skirmish. Now they're looking to set up the turtle, right? They have the aggro already. There's only points there providing vision. Tush is nowhere to be found, but now for the contest.
The typical delay does come out as we do see Ace is able to secure the turtle as the sprint comes out. Tokes does fall to the whole team of Ace as we see a 5-stack full. Divine Judgment does come out on Kid as the new Bruro's Passion comes out. Galaxy utilizes a little bit of the split to get away, but Ace is definitely on top here. Secures the turtle as well as takes a couple kills. Ackerman better watch out as we see it's 4-4. Gold leads about even. To be honest, man, a lot of these teams have been showing out in the NABA here. Deku.
No doubt about it. I mean, kind of pointed out earlier on before the game's been kicked off, a little bit of respect has to be shown to Team Ace here. They quickly turning things around. They actually have the gold lead, not by much, but when you come from being down almost 3K to being in the lead, it says a lot.
Ooh, as we see Toinks fall to Maxi again. I did say watch out for Maxi here. Again, Zia on a Melissa is going to definitely come into play on the late game for Ackerman. So definitely don't count Ackerman out. Even though they haven't secured a tower just yet, Galaxy on the run as Mobile Wolf is able to utilize some of his abilities, but didn't get the taunt off just in time. Deku, man, they just like Ace is aggressive.
And I mean, you asked about them, and I think they can show you better with actions than I could tell you with words right now. They're definitely a team to keep up with.
Coulter does come out. Kid secures the kill on Ali as we see a Tempest of Blade comes down on Sky. Sky falls, Knob falls. Ackerman coming out highly on top in this play. As we see Kid, Maxi, though, does take another tower, and it is the mid tower. So that's huge. Can we see Kush possibly take his blue buff here? Or can they take out Maxi? We don't have a way of a dragon, but Maxi doesn't have too much of escape, but doesn't need any escape. There's because they're a god here. Maxi's gonna take out Toinks as well. Divine Judgment does come out onto Zia. Not able to take out Zia though, as Zia, the god, steps out, but gets hit by the abysmal strike by Knob. Galaxy coming in, hitting on some of those, I don't even know, glue strikes, but the split does connect onto Knob. He is definitely gonna fall here. He doesn't. Yo, they want to pause as we see. I think that was, is that Ackerman? Kaja, that was Ace that needed a pause there. Sheesh, what is going on here, chat?
That was crazy. I mean, Maxi, gee, for a moment there, it looked like things were grim, but a little bit of I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me, as he took the 1v2.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm a little bit of a, I wouldn't say I'm a Bia god at this point, but you know, I utilize Bia quite a bit, and I know if Bia gets fed, which what we're seeing Maxi definitely is getting there, especially almost at that 8-minute mark, means that we have a couple items to possibly see. Picking up the Blade of Despair is definitely one of the key items for Beatrix to scale. Again, I mean, now Ackerman reads the situation that Maxi does a lot of damage, might be something to avoid. And Kids on the run, we'll see. I mean, again, they have a lot of utility to put on a lot of pressure, and we see a lane swap. Ooh, Divine Judgment does come out. Ooh. Yep, Ali was able to take that split to the face. As we see Ackerman possibly setting up something, but it's 4v3. Galaxy kind of 4v1 in it right now. The Coulter does come out. Can they survive? He's so low. Now we see full of Ace coming on Kid. Can Kid make it out of here now? Kid does get the pull out, but not too much comes in. Toinks trying to come into the back. Does get the flicker and the setup on him. Doesn't utilize the Way of the Dragon. What a patience played by Toinks here. Oh, he might have. Did he use the Way of the Dragon there? Did he? I didn't even see the kick. I think he literally just used it and didn't commit with it. So that might be a micro play that could cause trouble here, and could have been a situation that they needed to utilize here sooner, Deku.
Yeah, I mean, for a second, I thought he was going to stay disciplined, keep his and not use that way of the dragon, but I think he just didn't want to waste too much time. He used it like on the last maybe 2 HP. I think he really was range for the auto attack there, but using it nonetheless. But it's just been such bloodbath. I mean, back and forth. We're about to cross the 10-minute mark. Both teams sitting on that double digits, both sitting on 10 kills there.
Well, we're seeing Ali in the mid all alone as we see a Jay Kundo come out. Not able to die just yet, but Kush said, I want you, and I can't get you. As we see Sky push back. Kush, Tempest of Blade did come out. Now, we might see Kush and ACKERMAN at a little bit of a disadvantage as we see a Lord waiting beta possibly about to happen. Kush ult down, Tonix ult down, and everybody besides Ali has their ult on Ace. I mean, we're seeing what I do like by Kush is that he's making a great play here by pushing that top tower. Secure towers, they were a little bit behind in gold. This would get him in the lead a little bit as the way the dragon connects onto Wolf YouTube. Does is secure the kill. Z is able to secure the kill with a go away. Maxi on the run as the split connects. Ali might fall next as we see all of ACKERMAN just hungry for blood. And that's 3 for 0. ACKERMAN definitely coming out on top.
That's right. The aggression paying off, and now a great shot at taking that Lord. It's going to be uncontested by the side of Team Ace, who are losing 3 members there. Now it looks like ACKERMAN trying to apply that pressure, right? Turn up the heat, return a little bit of a taste of home and medicine to Team Ace. At first, from the start of the game, they were taking this aggression, but now the narrative has been flipped, and you're seeing that veteran gameplay come out from ACKERMAN and trying to put Team Ace away in game 1 of the second series.
Yeah, and I mean, I got to give it up to Twinks here, man. Like, he's just, this show is, it's setting the tone and giving ACKERMAN the space that they need as a Lord is coming down. They really don't even care about the Lord itself. They want the fight. The way the dragon does connect on the Sky, but the black shoes connect and come out. Secures the survivability, but Kush in the top lane was able to take out Nob that was solo in the Lord. Now the team has to back up to possibly deal with this Lord now. ACKERMAN making the play to push the lanes in.
Able to go respond, but hang on, blitz play.
Ooh, another blitz play coming out here as we see Galaxy diving in. Kid's able to secure the kill on Ali. The Ultra does come out. Everyone's low on Ace, but they don't want to give up as Toinks hits the conceal play. Does hit the Jukundo. Gets away the dragon onto Maxi, but Maxi had a little bit of sustainability, but not enough for Kid to take them out. As we see Zia, Kid now pushing. Zia just doing a lot of pressure. This is what I was saying, Deku. Do not fret, because Melissa's mid to late game is just nasty. And again, just coming in, the Kush comes with the Tempest of Blade. They want blood. Z's able to secure the kill onto MOBA Wolf, and Ali falls to Kush. They want more as Kid's able to secure the kill onto Nob as well. That was 0 for 4 coming out. ACKERMAN making it on top here.
Definitely. They're looking to remain on top and looking to take, like we said, this game 1 right from under the nose from Empire, who at one point in this match made it look like there were maybe a little too much crap start on this match. But gee, like you pointed out, Zia on the Melissa, hitting that mid-game power spike. He hadn't suffered too much in the match like the rest of the members. He only had 1 death so far in this game, so he was able to keep that farm up, stay consistent, and reach his spike pretty much unscathed and on time, and kind of leading the way for ACKERMAN. And it's just been shining like a beacon here for the side of the back.
Yeah, and again, I mean, that's just you know, skill, knowing the hero in and out. And not only that, Zia has the abilities to do this, as we see the way the dragon connects onto Wolf. Not quite sure what that was. And I mean, Twinks has been making some pretty great plays, so maybe that was just a misclick. But we might see a crazy play here as Ali tries to do a little bit of bush checking and pays quite dear for it. Now, we do want to keep an eye on Kush pushing that top lane in, as Mobile Wolf wants to do something to the Lord here. The snipe did come out on the kid, but the pull comes in on Nob. Zia in the back line. No answers by Ace. While Ace is just hurting so much, Coulter does come out as the split connects on the Mobile Wolf, and then the flicker CC comes out by Toinks here. They're able to secure the kill again. Now on to Nob. We're seeing a full push here. Kush was stolen into the top lane. Zia wants to end this game. They're all alive. It's actually 4v4 at this point. My dog is going crazy in the background. Almost knocked my green screen down. Holy crap.
You know, something else pretty interesting to note there. Max will pick up that shutdown. So there's some nice amount of gold for the gold laner. And oh, gee.
Yes, I mean, again, Maxi is just a monster. Kind of whiffed that snipe right there, but oh my god, yo. Kids damage right now. Maxi, watch out. You were thick into the mid game, but you are not thick anymore. ACKERMAN is prepared here, Deku.
You know, right when you try to give them praise, man, they turn around and show you why you shouldn't. But ooh,
I know. Again, a Tempest Blade does come out. The immortality is popped. As we see Zia being able to secure the kill once again on Ali. The way the dragon connects onto YouTube Mobile Wolf. And Zia does fall, but a full HP Lord is just connecting on the base against Sky and Nob. They do not have enough to stop it. And we do see ACKERMAN taking game one to Deku.
And a convincing win there. Like we said, things looking shaky in the early game, but ACKERMAN showing why they're one of the top teams in North America. Staying cool, calm, and collected up against the team from the Wild Wild West that is Ace. But you know what, G? Ace showed us a great amount of spirit there, some great tenacity in the first half of that match. And if they can keep that flame lit throughout the entire match, we could have a great series on our hands.
Definitely. I mean, if we had to give an MVP here based off of not actually what we see here, do you think Kid get MVP here? Is that what you think, or are you thinking maybe?
I gotta give it to Zia.
Zia? I was thinking the same. I was thinking the same thing
like,
here.
Especially when he turned around with I think he ended up picking up like a triple kill. At one point, I feel like right after that, man, things just really ramped up and got uphill for ACKERMAN.
And again, I mean, we are seeing that again. I said it in the very beginning. If you let a Fairness go through, it's gonna wreak havoc to you personally. And I mean, again, Fairness is kind of one of those heroes that are, if well played, and normally are always going to be well played by these teams. You just don't want that to be let through. And again, I got to give it to Zia here.
I mean, what else? Something not even outside of those couple players and picks, to Dyroth, right? I pointed it out in the laning phase. It looks nice. It does nice, especially up against the glue. I think he actually kicked off the match with a triple kill, right? When make that mid lane rotation, had those 3 kills, and then after that, nothing. Just radio silence from the XP laner from Team Ace. Picked up those triple kills and just fell off the map. It was like watching a one-hit wonder just dominate the summer with one song for like 6 months and then just falls off the face of the earth. You just don't hear from them ever again, and I feel like that's what happened to the XP laner for Team Ace. I just would love to see them take something a little bit more meta, right? Something a little more present in these competitive settings, because Dyroth just doesn't hold a flame to something like glue when you're talking about an overall 5v5 match.
Exactly. And we do, I think, see possibly a sub coming in here. And I got a confirmation that I was saying the dude's name was Nob, but it was actually Nob E. The 3 was an E or a Y. I don't listen. English and language is hard apparently at this point.
Lobby.
Did Deku lag out?
No, I'm right. No, I'm right here. I was
okay.
I was
Getting in the lobby.
Right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Hold on one sec. I forget we have to come back and join. of you watch
Slob
through
the
this.
knob.
Oh,
Oh.
the slob, the knob. Actually, is that the? Oh, he's the one that got subbed out.
Okay, I lied. I lied. People were saying it's Kobe. It's definitely not Kobe. I'm not. There's no fucking way that's Kobe.
I'm here, by the way. Dude,
I don't. I can't. I can't. Nope. Nope. English language ain't working for me. You're not. It's just like Oogie Boogie. It's not Ooga Booga. It's Oogie Boogie. Streamlabs is always gonna spam. Hey, man, dude, yeah, I owe you a skin. Let me know when join my Discord. BTK already played, but they're gonna play again here, Ben. Deku, take the draft away here for a second. I'm gonna use the restroom.
What?
It's Ooga
yeah,
Booga.
go
I
ahead.
know. I call him Oogie Boogie though. He's my Oogie Boogie.
Your
Fun
team
is all that
is
matters.
All right, be right back.
Yep. All right, taking over the draft, boys. I'm just messing around. I'm playing around.
I am the
Team
power
is
of
banned.
light
I mean-
incarnate.
We're underway. 1-1 Kaja, nothing too crazy there. Some meta stuff. I honestly, Deku tell us a joke. I almost said something that would have been horrible to say out loud on the stream. So I'm not gonna do a joke because I'm too
Your
controversial.
team is
I'm
banned.
ahead of my time here. I don't think I put
To
jokes out.
live is to trick
But something
the
that's
reaper.
not a joke right now is teammates. Okay? Guys had a great game, at least for the first half of game one. They just got to like keep it going, kind of to the mid game, kind of late game. Maybe not pick things like dire off to kind of shaft themselves. You know, one-legged race, going a little too far off the meta there. Doesn't really have too much to provide. Ahead of my time, I smell the cap. No cap there. Definitely ahead of my time. The joke wouldn't have been appreciated. It would have been in bad taste now. It might be good later on. We'll wait. I'll say it maybe on like NACT.
Your
On the
team is
NACT.
banning.
Only
Sheesh.
person who's ahead of their time is Chef. I'm much further advanced than Chef.
Who? Chef? Eh?
You are
Sheriff.
first in
Your
the
team
Sheriff.
is banning.
Sure.
Sheriff?
Chef Jung, the badge.
Eh?
He's throwing for us or does this.
Mm. Ah.
Yeah, these bands
Gotcha.
are very typical. There's nothing really crazy going on. I mean, Blue and Paramus got banned out by Acker.
I mean, that's because Ackerman
I
knows
guess-
their potential, as we just seen in last game.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
mean,
they just played it. Yeah, I think they're just
I-
banning it out.
I gotta say,
not
man,
have to
that's
deal with
just
it.
you don't want to deal with them, you know. And also, I mean, if they did ban those out, they possibly suspected that the Valentina was gonna get picked. So, a good response by Team Ace here. Getting rid of the Valentina, getting rid of the Kaja. See how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
I'm hoping they pull out the
Sir.
lanes.
What's your command?
Your
Lance.
team is picking.
Is that Eunice?
Yeah.
Is it Eunice?
See, she came in here to tell me the dude's name isn't Nabi. It's,
No.
it's Kobe.
Your
Say-
team is
No. I just want to say hi.
Oh my God, it's Fly Chicken Sister. Everybody give it
choose
a big, big round of applause for Fly
Oh my
Sister.
God.
Blue in.
I don't know if I got an answer or question for that, but letting an Arlot through and letting a Joy through, I don't know, man. I think Ackerman made it out on top here. Joy is definitely a menace and being played by Galaxy. You're definitely gonna watch out for that. Is it Yuri QT? Is that Black Bulls? Who is BB?
Black Bulls.
That is Black
Really?
Bulls, yeah. Another West.
Yep.
Makes
Huh.
sense. Anything makes
Interesting.
sense to get the Dyroff player off the board there. I feel like anything is question at that point. Gotta
Call this
call it a
dude Savage Deku.
Hey man, I'm
We'll
gonna
see.
call a spade, man. You just don't pull that out. The competitive. So you're trying to get the finals right now. You know, finals is tonight. You know, you can't do that.
Finals
Can't
tonight. We're out here tossing desks and we're seeing Zia possibly picking up the Melissa.
Sitting on hovering that Beatrix right now. But I would like to see the Melissa again.
I go cast
online.
I mean, you're down. You can cast it if you want. Shit going on
Eunice
up
can
in my
cast.
house.
Y'all fucking cast.
Trio? MLSA powerhouse?
It's not a MLSA trio. If it's not a full MLSA trio. I think
half.
But I think you and G should cast. I don't think you and G have casted together.
I'll cast. What's up?
Yeah, let's
Sexy
see
G in the
let's
house.
I mean, analyst.
I don't know if you can hear what's going on outside of my window, but it sounds like a child being kidnapped. But it's actually a dog being kidnapped.
MLBB is life, I guess.
Diggy is my name.
MLBB is life. Don't worry about what's outside.
For real.
Listen, I mean, dude, that was so loud. It was out in front of my house, you know. If I had to go beat someone up, I gotta go beat someone up, you know.
Well,
I'm just saying, I ain't gonna let no kid get kidnapped.
you have to leave in the middle?
What's that?
Not kidnap.
New live stream.
New live stream. New live stream. Ico RKO and a kid or a person that's trying to kidnap a kid.
RKOing a kid. Ico new live stream. Ico saves kid from kidnapper.
Your team is
3,000 worlds.
Maybe. No, but it was all good. I mean, it was just like I don't know what was going on there. It was terrifying. A dog was being pulled. It was I don't know. But back to the game. It was weird. It was weird. I ain't no abuser. Get out of here. If you get RKO'd, you deserve the RKOs.
Need some stitches?
Okay,
I can help.
I think the last time we cast this was when NAC2 qualifiers happened, right?
Me and you?
Yeah, we did a watch party. Remember?
I guess that was. I guess that was a cast. Yeah.
I mean,
It was like a watch party. Yeah. I can
was.
see it. It was.
Cast for fun.
Oh, exactly. It was a good
Which
vibe. Did you
matches
do
did we
play-by-play or
catch?
what did you?
No, I did. You did play-by-play.
I did play-by-play. I like it.
Alright.
Let's do it. I don't know what matches it was. I can't even know the name Kobe, so.
Nah, I was hearing how you were pronouncing his name, and I was like, "Oh my god, I go."
Listen,
Your team is picking.
I'm pretty sure that Diggy's a Luna, but it's actually Allie.
That is Allie. It's Allie.
Yeah,
It's,
I know. I
his name
found
used
that
to be
out.
Like, his name used to be like Allie me doobie something like that.
Yeah, no. There's it. I don't know. Listen,
Let's make the whole
become a
world
John,
your
become a
timeline.
Paul, be a Kyle. Give me some normal names here. You know, like Maxie. I like it. Like that's a good
Those aren't even
name.
hard names to pronounce.
That is
though.
that is
Allie
definitely not Allie. It's like
and-
Allie Una.
Oh my god.
Allie Una.
Oh my gosh.
And then like the Arlot's like you're a cutie, but I'm pretty sure that like
It's Yuri.
yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. You know, like I'd get
Bro,
rid of the
his
Y
name is
and then I'd be like,
Yuri.
you are I cutie.
The arts
Alright,
of
anyways.
miracle.
Finish draft.
Is that a
There's a
foreign
Florin.
jungle?
Are we seeing a Florin jungle? Nah.
Or Grok jungle? I felt like that was a force pick right there. Kush accidentally picked a Florin. Now forcing Tonks to be Tonks, whatever their name is.
Bro.
I don't care what names are. I'm gonna call them by their hero names at this
Oh
point.
my. Anyways. Alright. If we're talking about draft though, I'm gonna definitely have to give it to ACKERMAN. They have a lot of early game especially coming in from Galaxy and Joy, and definitely Nicolette coming in on Lunox as well. But the EXP lane matchup is gonna be very difficult only because it's an Arlot versus a Joy. Obviously, they are two pretty good players, so I want to see which is definitely gonna be more dominant. So we'll see. Ico.
Based on team comp, though, who do you think is gonna win?
Based on team comp, I'm gonna have to say ACKERMAN, only because Galaxy can go pierce to the backline. Unlike Yuri, he can still go to the backline, but Joy has a lot more mobility, is able to kind of just dash to the backline. I mean, even though she doesn't have her full stacks on her dashes, she can still do a lot of damage, so not really worried. But Sky running Eve also might be a little bit of a difficult situation for Zia. She has real world, so it might be a little bit different. Ali's running Diggy, which means no CC from Kush, and Kush is kind of only their set potential right now, so
that's what I was gonna say. You know, like all of ACKERMAN, like they're not really too, other than Kush set potential wise. You know, like they're more sustainability, and they do have quite a bit of burst damage if Kid can come online here. But YouTube Mobile Wolf getting a little bit of CC and stun here. Ali does not have the CC, anti-CC yet, but Sky was able to take out Kush. And I mean, both junglers traded here. I don't know if, I mean, again, it's an equal play here. You
know? Absolutely, but still, Wolf still has to have tactical skill. He is going through that Demon Slayer, so he's going to build that team over there, but the harassment on the bot side might be a little bit too much easier.
Oh, what? Hold on here. Flicker comes out by Maxi. He's able to hit both of them down. But Maxi does go down for that. I mean, a 2-for-1 for your own life. Kind of worth it. Gold lane and hey. But let's see if Kush can take the turtle here, as we see Mobile Wolf being able to take out Kid as with the R-Lot, but the Joy comes out, 1 HP, Vengeance popped. Kush was able to secure the turtle as well. The time journey comes out. Kush is on the chase, the jog, but they don't want to commit here, Ace. Ace doesn't want it.
So I definitely have to give like a little bit of that Alice section. Definitely, ACKERMAN's looking more towards that Ube strat, right? They're gonna have Kush build tank, and then they have Twinks coming in Flora, and the Bloom is gonna be able to save a lot of people. I mean, it's also in all-around healing as well, so it doesn't really matter. He doesn't really need to be there. That kind of makes sense. Obviously, he's gonna have to kind of do a little bit of babysitting that bot side only because of Ali. The Diggy bombs kind of hurt, but I feel like once the game goes, it's just gonna be in the favor towards ACKERMAN. They have a lot more sustain compared to Ace, where they literally only have, they can blow one team fight, which is gonna be that wild charge coming in from Kush, and then the reverse time journey coming out from Ali, and that's probably about it. And then they just have more healing and sustain coming in from Twinks. So it's a battle of top side.
As we see on the top side, Yuri, Cutie going down, Galaxy popping holes. Again, now that's a full push for the top tower, but they respond to the bottom as Twinks goes down. Zia is on the run. Actually, I'm a little rusty. I don't know what Karina's ult is, but hey, whatever. She's Mobile Wolf's able to secure the kill there. I thought it was possibly Shadow Assault, but I was like, I didn't want to. Who knows?
Shadow Kill is Hayabusa.
I was gonna say Shadow Kill too. I knew it was Shadow something, but it's good. It's good. We're learning. We're learning. Twinks now on the run. Shattered Memories come out, secures the kill. Maxi hits the flicker to dodge the wild charge. What a great micro play by Maxi. You definitely have to watch out for Maxi as Sky kind of walking into Kid. Utilizes that flicker to get out. Yuri Cutie does come in to put on a lot of pressure onto this turtle. But Galaxy said, I'm right here too, baby. Comes into the back line. Is putting a lot of pressure onto Sky. Secures the kill into the back line. But the Shadow Assault might come out onto Kush. Kush does fall. As we see, it's a 1-for-1. We got the turtle there, Eunice. Ooh.
Ooh, but Team Ace got that turtle.
So Ace
but-
make it out on the top.
Yeah, but definitely early game Ackerman's not really gonna be in that favor. Only because Zia coming in with the snipe. Sheesh, just one-shot the alley right in the face, but
Yeah.
top side of the trade. So we're looking at a little bit of a bloodbath. So it's kind of a battle between top side and bot side. They did get a trade, which is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Equal objective play coming in from both sides, but I just feel like this is going to be one of those late games that we're going to see more towards the favor of Ackerman, in my opinion. Like I said, once again, I feel like just the Ube strat is a little bit much better here, knowing that Kush is going to run the Grok, so a lot of sustain, but they're asking for a pause. Looks like Galaxy crashed.
It definitely seemed like it. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen that Joy stand so still in my life. And they definitely looks like they crashed. Again, I mean, I want to build off of kind of what you were saying. The sustainability by Ackerman's definitely going to be a problem into the late game. I mean, the only people, they have 3 because we're probably going to see Mobile Wolf ban, or not ban, but pick tank items instead of going for a damage Karina here. So we're probably going to see quite a few dominance ice being picked up. So is that going to be a huge factor into Ackerman? Are they going to fall a little bit behind once a lot of those dominance ices are being picked up?
I mean, I don't think they will. I mean, they have more of the team fight composition. Zia is going to be there. Twice is going to be right next to Zia to make sure he doesn't die. Nicolette's coming in with the burst to the front line, so a lot of... Also, Nicolette can also pull a Ruby DD and go towards the backside, so I feel like, yes, both teams are doing well. Dominance Ice, once it comes in, might be a little bit of an issue for Zia as the attack speed does go down and the damage reduction also comes in. But if I really had to give like the upper advantage, I still would choose Ackerman, not only because of their draft as well, but the issue is once one of the members, either Yuri, Sky, or Maxi, gets taken off, they lack a lot of damage. And knowing that Ackerman has Toinks, right, is able to continuously heal with Florence skills, Bloom as well, to pretty much probably save it for either Nicolette or Zia in there. So Galaxy is taken off. That pause is a little bit unfortunate, but
the shattered memories connected, and it was definitely all it wrote.
Torn apart memories, I go.
A shattered memory sounds way better.
But yeah, I just think the team fight strat is going to be more definitely towards Ackerman, but one-on-one fights though, like pickoffs, I'm gonna have to say Team Ace, only because they have the Birdie and they even Dick are always gonna be staying together from there out, but
as we see Kid go down almost. Ackerman kind of, that was a good get out, you know. They utilized a little bit by Ace, but again, they're lacking on turrets here, as we do see the time Dirty does come out. Joy diving straight into the back line does. Ali does reset them and hold them back at bay. Ace, now quite a few of them are going to have to retreat. Might not be able to contest this turtle.
Ali did just send Joy back to where he came from the top side of the map. But we see a little bit of skirmish happening at the turtle here. But this is those lore dances that get in like tight.
Again, a lore dance, but Ace comes kind of out on top as he is able to secure the kill on Yuri. Again, they did take the top tower and secure a kill, but lost the turtle, so I don't know how viable that truly is, but it is one step that they need to finish this game.
Well, currently right now we do see Ackerman a little bit on the back foot. They don't have the kills, don't really matter, but the goal, they are a little bit behind, but they know that Zia is coming online right now. They are losing the objectives though. Team Ace does have one more turret against them and a turtle, I believe, one more against Team Ackerman. So definitely see, but the top side setup might be a little bit deadly here. Do see Nicolette already setting up to grab onto Wolf.
Ooh, Wolf though diving into the bush. not too much burst damage just yet. I feel like we really have to wait for Kid to come online, which is going to be into that like right now into the 8 minutes of the late game. But we do see a huge rotate down here onto Maxi. Oh my god, the snipe comes out, waits for the set. Zia was able to secure that kill. That was crazy.
That was, but Wolf looks like he's gonna keep going in for touch, but you know, he's just gonna be able to hog those walls, get a little bit of extra defense, but it's a wild card to come out.
I don't know if they're gonna make too much out of it. Again, they just don't have that burst just yet. They are getting there, but they have to utilize a lot to secure kills onto Ace. Mobile Wolf is definitely a thick person on side of Ace's team. I think it's gonna be a battle over this first Lord here, though.
Definitely a Lord dance as well, but Aiko, let's do an item check for me.
Ooh, I don't know. Here's items are being flown by production here, but Allie's on the run. The snipe does connect on the sky.
Do see the connection, but Joy actually opted in for dominant ice in the beginning one. You usually see like Genius one or concentrated energy getting built in, but Push's gonna go ahead and pick up that Turtle Galaxy and do a little damage. But this is what happens. So like Joy, you want to run a lot of damage towards that early game, but knowing that the side of Ace is a little bit tanky because of that R lot in that early game, I'm pretty sure that's why he opted in for dominance, as to cut off that attack speed coming in from Yuri and Maxi. But they are lacking a little bit of damage. That's not something I really wanted to see coming in from a Joy. We'd like to see a little bit more damage, but that also means she's going to be a little bit too squishy now, so I feel like that's also a good decision. But Wolf is completely on the opposite side of the map, getting more farm, and looks like they're trying to trade out this mid lane.
Yeah, and not only that, but we do see a wild charge come out and a pause being called, but I just don't think that's what we need to do just yet. I'm not the one that makes pause calls, so.
Well, we can't even pause when fights happening, so. Well, we're not supposed to do that, Aiko.
Listen, I mean, I'm just, again, I don't make the calls anymore. I just make I control the camera and I'm casting at this point, and right now, Mobile Wolf going into that back line again. A lot of ACKERMAN Kid had vision on Wolf, so they knew that Wolf did the left flank here, and I think that kind of came into play. That was a little bit of a downfall for Ace onto this push. First Lord is going to be absolutely devastating with 2 people down, 3 people down, as he is able to secure that kill onto Maxi. Maxi not doing as well as they did with Abia. I think Zia is coming out here with a little bit of revenge. Maybe not revenge, but showing you who the better Melissa, or not Melissa, Bia is. We'll see.
Landing some pretty good sniper shots this entire game, so they need a response for that as well. But we are looking, ACKERMAN is going to go ahead definitely into the lead. They are up a little bit ahead of gold as well. We're looking at about 3k gold. This is the Galaxy coming in with the electrifying beats. It's not going to actually trigger it, but Wolf might get caught out.
Treachery does come out. Wild charge does connect on a Wolf. Wolf is 1 HP as ACKERMAN's full squad pushes deep into that tower. This is kind of going to be a little bit rough for Ace. They're down their jungle. They do have Skied, but can they stop a lot of this pressure? ACKERMAN does not keep the lane synced, though.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a not disciplined sync coming in from ACKERMAN. They could have definitely pushed up some high base turrets over there if they did end up syncing that at least decently well. At least even 2 lanes would have been okay, but I think they want to play more of that safe route. They're going to go ahead and back off, but we are looking at Zia sitting at 6-2, which is a very good KDA. I mean, the 2 deaths can be questionable earlier in the early game stage, but it was a diggy matchup against a Florin. But I still think that if Ace really wants to come online, they have to be careful with their backline. They got to protect Maxi. Sitting at 5-3. I mean, it's only a kill and a death difference, but that does mean a lot if we're coming into this mid-game power spike. I feel like ACKERMAN does have to pick off Alley who's running the Diggy in order to get rid of that CC potential, because Push is really only their set potential right now. There is Galaxy to go peel the backline, which will force the time journey off of Ally.
But Wolf goes in alone, does get connected by the wild charge. Zia is able to secure that kill as we see Galaxy kind of zoning back the squad. Again, Ackerman's making out on top, being able to take out Wolf. It's a good play here. I mean, oh my god, Maxi is so low. Tries to utilize, what was this, Shattered Memories?
Corner part memories?
I don't know, it just doesn't roll off my tongue. But yes, they did. Ooh, wild charge does try to come out, but the snipe does connect onto Maxi. Again, Lord's coming in. It is a Luminous Lord able to connect and instantly destroy that tower. Ackerman down 1 against 5, still showing great pressure here. Ally getting a little bit of the recall onto the Florin, but can they stop Ackerman as we see a flicker come in? The DD flicker does happen. Maxi was able to take out Galaxy. Was it what Ackerman wanted as they're on the run? Zia is able to secure the kill. A double kill onto Ally and Maxi here. And get a triple kill. Zia just going absolutely crazy. Secures a Maniac as well. They want the Savage. He missed the flicker and hit the wall. You really wanted that Savage, man.
Yeah, the real organization does get a kill off of Zia, but only these points on the board. That is a 4-for-4 trade, but is that really a trade? That is all of their almost high ground turrets getting taken off the board, leaving Sky kind of alone right now, but do you see Kush coming back and trying to invade a lot of the jungle for the side of Ace.
Exactly. Kush trying to secure the red buff does. Again, Ally trying to make a play. We're getting to the point where anti-heal is probably secured by quite a few of the team. Again, Ace making some, Mobile Wolf kind of going all off on his own while Ackerman's all there. Something that Team Ace needs to stop doing, and they keep falling into it. So we'll see if the next Lord is where they actually come back. I mean, they have the potential. It's not too far into the game,
Really not, and we do see a little bit of a Beyblade coming in from Zia, missing his sniper shot a little bit wide out there, but neutral objective Lord is coming up around 20 seconds. This is a 15-minute Lord, so we're looking at one of those fat Lords coming in. Definitely going to be a little bit of a DDR dance happening at the Lord of Kush.
Ooh, real world manipulation does come out. Kush is low. Immortality is popped. Fury cured in the back line. Hits the flicker to get out. Sky's able to secure the kill onto Kush. The snipe goes wide. Does not connect onto Ally here. Ace now coming up on top because they still have their jungle alive, but Ackerman controlling the lanes really well.
They are, which means it's going to make it a little bit difficult for Team Ace to kind of move up to go ahead and potentially try and go for this Lord, but they do not have lanes in their favor, so forcing Yuri to go back and kind of get his health back, a little bit of recalling to go back to his base and clean up his lanes. They're playing through. Good job, but I don't think they spot out Nicola in that back bush waiting to grab either Max or Sky there, but
Exactly, coming to the back line. The flicker does come out as well as Kid's ult, and we see Wolf being able to get the retry out though, but is it worth it as a lot of their teams falling? Z is able to secure the triple kill, probably the Maniac once again. Zia comes out on top as we see a team wipe for Ace. They got Lord, but at the cost of their life, their game. They're not going to be able to defend this push here.
it looks like a sweep coming in from Ackerman, which means we're going to now see Ackerman versus BTK going up, and the finals are happening right now, isn't it? After this?
Correct. Yep. I think it's actually was supposed to be 5 minutes from now. Yeah, so it should be happening here soon. Ackerman versus BTK, essentially almost like what we might see in the NACT. So this might be a little foreshadowing for a lot of you guys in the chat of what might happen in the NACT. Dun, dun, dun. Damn, Zia. 40% team damage. Holy. Zia. Bring that to the BTK game, man. Holy. Why'd Ackerman leave?
Oh, they said they need a break since it's a best of 5.
Ooh. They need dinner, huh?
10 to 20 minutes.
Oh, man. All right, well. We're here. We're alive. You guys in chat, if you guys are tuning in, there's definitely a giveaway going on right now. I'm giving away 5 any skins, non-event skins. So definitely use this time to gamble away, get those flex coins, you know, fight other people in the chat for flex coins. That'll get you going. Hey, man, can you request what skin you want, and I'll gift you your skin. I know that I owed you a skin, so. Does it actually like show my numbers? It does.
No, it
Nice.
doesn't.
It does on BlueStacks.
Does it?
Yeah, I literally just typed in random numbers.
Oh.
And it was showing them. Give me a second here. Let me turn that off real fast while I get my diamonds code typed in. All right, we just gifted my boy Reaper. He wanted the premium Starlight. He didn't want the Starlight. He wanted the 750 diamonds. Can I gift you a hug? I'll gift you a hug, Pound Town. Life is a casino in sense, yeah. I will be at the NACT Carnival, guys. So if you guys are going to be at the NACT, 150 people can grab free tickets. Definitely come out and see me. I'll be hosting my own booth there. So big time to definitely tune in to sign up. I think only 150 people can get there. So GG's. I think you messaged me. Oh, you want the Florin, you want this? You want the Florin Lance?
The Floral Night? Dude, what is up with your English today?
Listen, okay. Calm down, man. Stop setting me out. Chat don't care. Alright. I didn't even look. I just
You
did it?
Yeah,
I just said.
Word.
Yeah. Wish you could make it to Las Vegas. Same. No, I had to pay my own way last Las Vegas, but we're good now. Moonton supplying your boy. We just gave away, what is it? The Advanced Starlight to Reaper. He's one of my mods that do a ton for me, so again, is what it is. I'm actually kind of hungry. I haven't like ate all day, so I've been like dying. So I might. It needs more Red Bull. I definitely need more Red Bull. That's for sure.
You can do the camera if Deku and I can cast while you eat. Just don't fuck up the camera.
I'll try not to. We still got a little bit. BTK just messaged me.
Oh!
Bless you?
That's a roommate. So this is the finals coming up here soon. We're currently waiting for Ackerman and BTK. They're kind of taking a little break. T asked me to add him, but I'm trying to get them to test tournament servers right now, but they
What do you mean tournament servers?
the normal NACT tournament servers.
What, 124? Like those numbers?
No, like and then you don't know in the NACT we play off of the North American server.
Yeah, that's what I thought, no?
Yeah, but it's not numbers. Like you have to log into a whole different
Log
account.
into a whole different thing. Okay,
Yeah. He gave me his like username for the like normal servers.
Okay.
Yeah. We already follow each other on the tournament servers, but yeah. Got too many friends. Who doesn't follow me back? This guy doesn't. See ya. I got you, bro. TTT wants me to add him on the main account because he's seen I got 50k diamonds.
Oh no.
I could definitely do that too. I'm gonna change the title. Finals. BTK versus ACKERMAN. Oh boy. How to check leaderboards? I think it's like exclamation point leaderboards. He loves name changes. They all do, bro. Get my inbox. What, Joy Bosch wants something?
Oh, bro, people be fucking.
How can I can't even send Yato a name charge, can I? I can send you Yato. I can't gift any more today, dude.
It's like some people save their diamonds for skins, but these motherfuckers blow their diamonds for name changes. That's funny to me.
Let's see. They actually just sent me my diamonds today, which is a little weird. They're normally supposed to send me my diamonds on
Isn't it next week, right?
yeah, it's normally like the first of the month, but it could be that I think
we got it early.
yeah, that's what I can only imagine. I was normally supposed to get my diamonds the 21st of every month, but like I think they changed it.
For me, it's either the last week of the current month or the first week of the new month that they send it.
I don't know. A lot of things has changed with Moontown, so.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Since I've been there. Gee, when we gonna play some ranked? I have been playing solo. I was playing one game last night. It's been a little rough solo. Telling you, I need my boy Chase in the house, man. These people are bad out here. I can't carry everybody. Not saucy Ico.
He's cameraman Ico right now.
Mini Ico right now. Mini Ico. While we wait for this game to go. Alright. Gotta fix this this background though. Oh, there we go, nice. Alright, it's who's first pick, by the way? Is it BTK or ACKERMAN?
I think it's
BTK.
BTK, okay.
It's been decided already beforehand.
Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to make sure so I can get the names in the correct areas. You know. Fix my win-loss rate that I put up there. This one actually mattered because it'll go more than a couple games. Eesh. I've been kind of saving my diamonds up a little bit. I normally run out of diamonds too fast. Giving them all away. Giving them all away. Uncle Coldy?
Who's that?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Give me 1 second. I'm getting a phone call.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Message me. Gee. I'm definitely gonna go get a Red Bull though, chat. Listen, everybody get kisses. Brokey alert. Ah, yeah. Sheesh. Yo, I don't think I've ever been this small in my life. At least you guys have some time to gamble before best out of 5, man. Reaper banned Streamlabs for like 2 minutes. Everybody in chat's wanting to fight. Fight, 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 fight. Hey, GG's, bro. Yo, the chat in this is crazy. People be wildin'. Wildin'. You don't want to be a gamble addict? All you gotta do, I mean, it's not technically like gambling, right? It's not real money. What a baby driver. What's good, dude? We already gifted 3 times today, but whoever wins will definitely gift the 5 skins again. It only says gamble. Exactly. They just said I can't even duel. You guys continue to gamble in the chat. Can borrow. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. Why so broke? Listen, they're not as rich as you, Deku. This is the grand finals of the NABA, the North American Battle Arena, baby. You got $5 on Ackerman? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Read general chat. They have a different level of humor. I don't know what's going on here. A lot of them are saying stuff I can't even read. Huh. The chat be wild, bro. Can I get a Hoya? You guys are silly. You guys are silly. I'm gonna go grab some food real fast before this game gets started. Hot dogs? Hot dogs. What the fuck? The most American thing I've ever seen in my life. My boy said, "How can I give my skins away?" You think Ack versus BTK is El Clasico of NA? I think so. I mean, I feel like this is other than, I mean, we got outplayed, but they seem to be kind of just chilling, you know. Why'd you say help? What up, Brody? Yeah, ENDBLES lost there, bossy. Yep. Yep.
Yo, G, they need a few more minutes.
It's alright, I mean,
Yeah, they just finished the game. They need. You're eating food.
they said they need to warm up.
It's gonna be a fun series.
It's all good. The chat's ready and willing, so they're waiting. I got them occupied right now. They're all gambling.
That's good. Keep them there.
I'm eating hamburger helper, and these dudes are out here gambling flex coins away. I got the Red Bull though, chat. I got the Red Bull. Boys out here trying to gamble three flex coins. Right now it's already third place has already happened, if I'm not mistaken, right? Who's third place now? That
I'm gonna do a not streamed match for the third place tomorrow between ENDABLES and
sweet.
Team Ace.
Nice. Yo, what's up? Using. I'm not good with English right now. I'm gonna create a betting poll right now. Who's gonna win? Oh crap. You could just do nice. Alright, chat. I do I don't think I'm gonna put on a timer, but I'll just let it go in the chat. Alright, start the betting wars in chat. Who do you think's gonna win? BTK or Ackerman? You can bet as much as you want, but you can only bet one time, so use your flex coins wisely. You can get a big payout if you win. It's exclamation point bet and then either BTK or ACK. I also got a poll up that doesn't cost you any flex coins. 54 people voted for the last poll. 79% Ackerman, 20% Ace. I kind of want to see what this is, BTK or Ackerman. Cast your votes, chat. Cast your votes. It's coming up soon. They're getting ready. They had to take a little bit of a break to warm up their muscles because both teams know who they're going against. This is like a real fighting match at this point. Currently, we're doing 5 skin giveaways. You could definitely enter. Deku, are you not reading the chat? Follow Inferno Reaper, bro. It's exclamation point bet. BTK, and then you put like a coin amount. Let's go. Let's get it. You said we should gamble gamble as much as you want, man. I mean, it's a currency you get for free for just tuning into the stream, so. I don't know. Did he show up in the chat who he voted for? Sheesh. Brody in the house. Flexing it in the chat. Much love to my supporters and my mods. He said, I don't believe you. What time is the match? It's going to be happening, I'd say probably any time soon, to be honest.
8 to
They're,
5 minutes.
So like 8 to 5 minutes as production is confirmed. Gonna be starting here soon though. You bet me nothing? Jeez. Possibly. Most likely it does. There could be a lot going on right now and the bot can't keep up, but yeah, I mean most likely your entry definitely went in. If it doesn't say anything when you try to do it again, then yeah, definitely not. That's why I try to have a slow timer on, man. Momo the Ducky. I'm a huge Juice WRLD fan, man. Huge Juice WRLD fan. Always, brother. I'm gonna win. Let's go. I'm always winning, dude. I got my Red Bull, so we definitely winning. Boy, giving out the medals. The medals. Captain Jack in the house. Let's go. We got to tell all the Clipper friends, man. This is prime time right now. Prime time. Good sauce for what's coming up possibly in the NACT, you know? I think it is actually ACKERMAN versus BTK. It's best out of 5. I normally do an analyst. I've been kind of like practicing with shoutcasting. Pet Zane, you just Fredrin? I don't know, man. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think this is the first time I've seen either team get like really ready. Like they're ready for this. They are born and bred. Like this is for all the sauce, man. Everybody in Discord is just gonna be. It's gonna be something else, man. Hopefully ACKERMAN utilizes this time, or BTK, either one utilizes this time to analyze the other team that they're going against, because they're definitely going to be going against them in the upcoming tournament. But 102 votes already, 85% BTK. Sheesh. Also, chat, we're only at 99 likes in the stream. If you guys haven't already, I'd appreciate it. It takes like 2 seconds. Smash that like button for your homie. Nicolette was playing, if I'm not mistaken. I think Nicolette was kid. That's what that's what everybody else was saying. It's gonna be Kevin. It's in a couple more minutes now. The teams are kind of getting ready and getting out of their matches. They were warming up and getting ready for such a crazy game that's about to go down. How to access tournament server? You gotta be working with Moontime or become a tournament host. That boy said I'm broke bad. I'm broke. I'm broke on top of the broke. If you guys haven't already checked out the NABA, definitely do it. In the pinned comments, their Discord link. If you guys are looking for teams, looking for people to play with, looking to join the tournament, it's a monthly tournament. And it's normally not done during the NACT, so there's plenty of time for a lot of teams to get in. 50,000 diamonds is the prize pool this time. Let's see what they can possibly get next time. I do like Juice WRLD, yep. Yep. How to approach Moonton to become... You can find a lot of the Moonton... A lot of the people on the North American server actually talk, and Moonton reps, like they'll get you to the right place. They're really helpful, man. I got reached out by Moonton a long time ago, and that's how I got all of where I'm at right now, to be honest. That boy said Deku, deal me. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. No problem, baby driver. We said y'all scared of me. You don't want to lose your 300 flex coins. That boy said you can't beat me. I'm undefeated. Red Bull plus coffee. I actually had my own coffee today. I like make my own mochas. And I did have it today. I did. Oh man, it was payday for the poll on Ack versus Ace. Who acts as Yo, the players are rolling in, chat. I can see if any. Are they all just chilling? Oh, the lag was real right there. Piranha Adana though.
You might have Trex to the stream.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. My boy T in the house. That'd be cool. See him stop by. Your ass in here, Mobazane. Jesus. So Ohio Brothers lost? Yes, Pablo, yes. They lost outplayed. Or outplay, my bad. I'm joking. This is the NABA, not the NACT. This is like an underground tournament. It's a long wait. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I love how your name is Don't Feed Zane. Yeah, TOB lost to OP. A knee slapper. You're gonna go straight to the source. Yureshi's not able to attend the finals. I mean, that's what happens, man. I think it's rough, to be honest. Like that's definitely it's not something you'd want, because Yureshi is definitely one of the key parts to OP, aka TOB. I mean, they're definitely one of the crucial cogs to what they do. Yeah, that's rough if you can't go. Someone's gonna have to. I mean, right now, I don't have their roster pulled up. I forgot that the Sherry Bad Cat, she's managing TOB. I guess I could definitely see it being Promise. Ooh. I think Promise is on Team Gosu though now, yeah?
Yeah, he's on Gosu.
Yeah. Yep. Chat, make sure to drop a like, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button, share it to all your Discords. Kid's looking kind of nice. Hey, when you're a little pale, you know, I mean, hey. Chicken said no. Reaper? I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. Zane's my boy though, you know, but I still like Ackerman as well. You the buff man, I'm telling you. You gotta have muscles, man. The washy. Are we actually getting washy? This guy. Yo. Sheesh. Trex told me if there's a sock on the door, watch out. I was like, what? He was kidding. The tournament prize is 50K diamonds. The Ojai brothers are not out because this ain't the NACT. Who's gonna cast the finals? All I know confirmed so far is Naisu.
He's joining. He's in the chat.
Deku, are you gonna be joining, homie? Trex, you coming up in here to get some casting in? Ow! I hit my foot. Shout out from Bangladesh. What up, dude? Inner peace. Love you guys. Cheers with a Red Bull. TOB out. OPN. No, NABA is different than the NACT. The NABA is the North American Battle Arena. You can essentially kind of think of it as like an underground tournament that you could win 50,000 diamonds I think it's like split between. Is it split between top 4, top 3, top 2? What's that? What's the split looking like? I'm pretty sure ISO is that guy with the really bad name. It is not the NDL. It is kind of like an NDL, but no.
Yeah, I'm gonna start.
Oh yeah, go for it. I mean, I can always like solo cast. I got it going.
Your team is banning.
You're almost home? Ah. That's alright.
Okay, you can join the next game.
Oh, how long is your drive, Trex? Jesus, you got like a 50-minute? Naisu? I think Trex never got to cast with Naisu. Like, throughout that whole time, I don't think he ever got to cast with Naisu. The champion from the NACT will represent NA and MSC. The NACT, not the NABA.
Need some stitches? I can help
Ooh, we see the Melissa getting banned or respect banned by BTK towards the side of ACKERMAN. But are they going to continue to ban out all of Zia's picks here? I'm not sure if that's what they should do, but they might do. I think I'm just like solo casting here. I think a lot of people kind of chilled out, vanished, but it's okay, man. I like solo casting, you know. It's not too hard. I get to be a little bit of myself. Fairness ban, I definitely feel a Fairness ban or a Fred ban coming up. Definitely something ACKERMAN wants to do. They're thinking about it though, because like they also don't want to let the glue slide through. Also, the Wanwan is definitely a good ban. We'll see. M5 coach. Yeah, I mean Zia, we seen it in the last games, and my guess is that BTK definitely tuned in, watched some, because that's good. That's good. I mean, that's good sportsmanship. Also good ability to read the enemy team. Looks like both gold lanes are being target banned. Arlot, Blue, Fairness, Valentina, Joy, Fredrin, like all of these are such crucial bans, and you gotta weigh out the differences. You gotta like decide on what you want to really go with as a team lineup here. And then BTK does ban out the Arlot. If I'm not mistaken though, Kush I think does have a decent Fanny, and that might be something. Normally we see BTK ban Fannies. This is a match happening right now. BTK always bans Fannies, so maybe that gets let through. Maybe that's something they decide to utilize their 2 picks on. But again, each team using every single second to go at this right now.
Time to drop the beat of the flag.
The Joy does get banned. Now it's being sent over to BTK. I feel like it's a good idea. Like I said, we still got quite a few picks on the board that could show up. Looking at, I mean, by BTK, probably, I mean, a Fanny, a Ling, maybe an Assassin. They got first pick, so if they get rid of Ling, they could go with Lance first pick for BTK. But if they do that, then the Fairness is left open. So it's a gamble right here, right? Like now the Fairness is banned. Do they get rid of the Valentina? Because the Valentina is going to be a pain, but also Glue's open. Who else would be such a viable pick here?
Deku.
Deku is not a good pick.
What are you talking about?
That's not.
Literally,
I heard that hero got global banned.
nah. No
Definitely
way.
got global banned.
Nah. First of all, Trex got nerfed in the last patch, so I don't even know why he's talking.
Deku, give me a second. Trex, give me a mic check.
I didn't cure the pain.
Like check.
Your team
Are you
is
good?
picking.
Kaja pick up front.
Kaja? Okay, I like it. I like you just throwing it out there.
Not really Joy Baj's style, but
It is true. It's been kind of played rough a couple times. I mean,
They did use it earlier.
they did. They used it twice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they used it back to back.
Yeah. Definitely ban Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings. You got home quick there, Trex.
I was speeding. Just for you guys. I thought it was already gonna
FBI,
start. I was
open
honestly
up.
planning on just doing the watch party, but I saw that it just started, so I thought I'd jump into the VC and say what's up. Are you and Deku casting this?
I was kind of just solo casting because I didn't know where Deku went. So you can jump in with
That
me.
was vibing.
Or you and Deku can go. You need some training. Okay, Zia, showing the Zosk. I love you. All right.
It's not
All
that
love. All love. Yo. Let's get it.
I think what's really great about this is we get a little teaser, right? We get a little
Yeah,
taste.
yeah.
We get a little teaser here, huh?
I think they're definitely gonna play it like that too.
Like
the same way we
serious.
want to see it. I think they're gonna play it the same way because I mean this is it before they play each other. Like they literally play tomorrow.
in me?
So, like,
Time and tide wait
this is
for
like a
no one.
televised
Your team
sprint,
is
like,
picking.
It's gonna set the vibe, right?
This
Yeah,
is gonna
that's
set the
the
vibe. What tournament is this?
Interesting.
Yeah, so he goes for the marksman up front. I'm not completely against it, but if BTK doesn't pick up a marksman here, then it could be tough. Like I see Ackerman banning out marksman for their second phase, so I think that's what BTK is kind of waiting for. They decide to lock in the Martis instead. So now it's like we're gonna really limit down on the gold lane here. I feel like from Ackerman.
Are you my next conquest?
I really want a lot of that early game presence now, you know, like Joy Baj getting the Kaja. We thought that was going to come out a little bit earlier than normal, but they opted to get the glue instead. Again, we're looking at a pretty tanky lineup. First three going to be utilization, sustain early damage, and just overall tankiness from Ackerman. We're looking at the Fredrin pickup, denying Mobazane of it. Also a really good utilization, quite tanky, and a Lopu picked up by Galaxy here. I think is a good thing to go against a glue.
Yeah, and it stops Yato from wanting to really pick up the Farza here, possibly.
Mhm.
Pick up any kind of stationary mage, so he might have to think about what he wants to pick up. I got a feeling we're going to probably see Beatrix already pick. We still have Brody on the field. We still have
Come on, Dexter.
Claude
It's
up.
our
Your
showtime.
team is banning.
Couple other options. So Tarantado, that's ISO.
Yeah. That's ISO. Yeah.
Tarantato's IC?
Yeah.
ISO? Okay.
Yep, that's ISO. That's a bad word in another language, by the way.
This is the full
Yeah.
lineup, both sides.
Both sides. Kid is Nicolette.
Nicolette, yeah.
It's Nicolette.
Among the planes exists.
I think they asked for a name change before this, but I didn't have enough gifts left.
So I think Yato's already got a plan up his sleeve because they just banned out the Eve, right? So I think like the side of BTK already kind of have an idea for what they want to run as a mage here. Xavier's still open, Lunok's still open, Kadita's still open. Kadita could be really
Kagura.
solid here.
Kagura as well. He played Kagura last time they had the Kaja. So that's another option. I think Kagura Kadita if I'm betting on it.
I could see it. I could see it. I mean, again, they're kind of target banding the mages, but again, I do like the target ban of that Claude from Ackerman, which could be Anna Carey, which now kind of solidifies what I was thinking is that they still need to go tanky, so they still have one Possibly they go more of a tankier mage. I'm not sure what they would possibly go for, but they could pull something out here, and that's why they're trying to get rid of these tank burners down.
Dry run for tomorrow. It definitely does feel like a dry run. I do think we're gonna see a little glimpse of tomorrow's action. I don't think they're gonna pull. I don't think they're gonna use all their cards, but I think we get a good show. I think you get to go until tomorrow with a nice taste of what to expect.
I'm definitely.
Now we're up in the second picks here. Both sides still needed a mid lane. BTK needing a gold lane, and then what we need a tank from the side of ACKERMAN here. Looking at BTK so far, I mean, like you said, great front line, plenty of CC, plenty of block. They just need some damage now. And if they put something late gamey, I feel like into the hands of Yato or even into Tarantado here, then I kind of like it because you have Mobazane that can possibly scale in the early phase with this Martis. If he gets any kind of early game kills, it could snowball very quickly. And now they just need some kind of late game insurance. I feel like something to kind of help them through the mid spike, things of that nature. Nicolette taking away the Lunox, and there's the Kagura.
Possibly a Farja. I'm not a fan of Bruno right now.
Brody.
Brody, yep.
What do you think?
I've been whiffing it tonight. They do both look alike. I mean,
yeah, it's like when me and G, I mean, you got mixed up. It's so hard to tell the difference.
Yeah, you guys...
Listen. They're both B's. I just whatevs, you know.
They're both B's.
Hey, your team is picking.
I still don't like it. It's not my favorite pick. It does have a lot of tower push potential. Can be very devastating into the late game if utilized correctly. But being able to escape sometimes is a little bit harder. So we're gonna see what possibly the tank's gonna be here. I mean, maybe a Lolita.
Grok's open. I think the Grok could work well here, especially even more pressure onto Yato on this Farza. He's already got a lot of problems looking at him with Galaxy on the Lapu. Joe, yeah. I really like the Grok here.
Nicolette is the Linux, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not as rusty as I suspected.
Not as rusty as you expected.
Able to
the Lolita's here too. I mean, you get the stun still. I think Yato, like, it's going to be really important how he plays this because he is essentially their like mid game and even possibly late game. If Tarantado has a bad game here in the laning phase, if any kind of picks get onto him, the Brody's going to fall behind real quick. He's not going to be able to scale, and he's just going to be a walking body on the map. Same thing with Mobazane here. If he doesn't scale, if he doesn't pull off anything in the early game, he's going to have a rough late game. So a lot of things are going to come down to how Yato positions themselves in these fights to kind of carry them through that 6 to 8 to 9 minute mark, I feel like.
To Mobile Legends.
That was fast.
That helped you pause.
I was like, I don't even know how. That was like fast fingers over here.
A pause a day keeps the excuses away.
Oh, jeez. I wonder, what do you think possibly the pause is for here? It's really hard to tell, to be honest. I don't see any emblems missing.
Someone has 30 MS instead of 5. That's all. Nothing crazy. these spoiled children of NA. First world problems.
I'll let you guys take over the casting here. I mean, you guys are definitely official here. You know, I'm a cameraman now.
Oh, you don't do that to yourself, man.
You don't do that to yourself, bro. I was vibing with the trio.
Oh, we could trio cast. It's been a while since we've trio cast. It's been last.
G on the anchor. Hello.
Oh, jeez. It'd be good though, because it'll allow me to focus. I tried focusing and casting. I'm definitely not used to that.
Do we want to get serious though? Are we getting serious?
I would say so. I mean, this is huge.
I mean, we can get
turn my switch. Deku, do you want to take play-by-play?
Match.
Let's say seriousness.
Wait, you said what, Trex?
You want to take play-by-play?
Well, I mean, if we're gonna be serious, I think you're the play-by-play. That's how our duo works.
You think I'm the play-by-play?
Yeah, that's how TV works, man. That's how Coach Treku flows.
Okay. I mean, I was. That's what I'm saying. I was willing to I wanted you to do it. I wanted to just do some color and some analysis.
Oh, I mean, if you want to do it, then sure. You know, I would never stop you from doing what you want to do.
I don't think I've ever actually cast. I don't think I've ever really gotten to do a serious game with you. Well, you play-by-play, so I'd be willing to just.
You got best out of 5, so.
Yeah, man.
it's a chance for you guys to show out too.
Yeah, we got a lot of time to play around with it. Sure. Okay, I'll do play the first one.
Got this.
All right, give us a sweet intro, bro.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. No, matter of fact, let me start that over. Dental Lambs and champions. We're heading into game 1. BTK versus ACKERMAN. A dry run, if you will, a preview of what's to come tomorrow for NACT playoffs to kick it all off. And we're going to show it underway tonight for the final series. This is the grand finals for the NABA, the North American Battle Arena. If you didn't know, you know, in Trex, I think we're in store for a great series.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to say better than myself. This is like the leaked footage, right? This is like when you're waiting on that video game and somebody leaks all the code and now we know what's going to happen tomorrow. We got BTK going up against ACKERMAN in the Underground North American Battle Arena tournament. I'm definitely feeling it. Now, BTK, they got a lot way down in this early laning phase here. We have the Martis, we got the Brody, we got a lot of people that want to try to snowball here. And I think if they can do that, it's a huge win condition for them. On the other side, ACKERMAN want to kind of stall this out. They have a great mid game with Lunox. They have a beautiful late game with Zia on this Beatrix. So a lot of possibilities from them. I think BTK need to try to push the envelope in this laning phase. Yato needs to get some early wings by wings rotations, try to get some possible picks, try to get Tarantado a little bit ahead of Zia in this gold lane and secure as many neutral objectives in this laning phase as possible, Deku.
You know, a couple things that add on to that. You're talking about the laning phase, but even further down the line for those win conditions, it's a glaring difference in these compositions. BTK leading with those engages from T on this blue, as well as Joybot and Nataja. They're looking strong for those isolated picks. Definitely looking for that vision denial, playing off the bushes, looking to take a pick off maybe on the side lane before major objectives. But ACKERMAN looking for the opposite. Very strong on the 5 clashes. You have push on the Frederick, high with CC, a walking petrified, if you will. Even Galaxy with the Brave Fighter Saints and Toin Funks Lolita, a nice blast, a nice flicker, and you're talking about the wombo combo from hell. And right now, Trek, we're already seeing it burst down on this turtle. Feather Airstrike comes out, and Appraiser's wrap over the wall, but the first one's going to got those generated out immediately as Mobazane finds the turtle, but the fight's not over. Galaxy trying to put on some damage right now. Kid stuck in a hard spot in between the turtle wall. Mobazane out of the way, and Joybot is going to go for the flicker. Blue's taking him Galaxy for a ride, but that's going to be in the fight in Trex. We're already seeing the clash.
I mean, Turtle does go to the side of BTK there, though, right? I'm pretty sure. Zane was able to secure it. I think that's what I saw. But Yato, I mean, that damage right there, the man's health bar went from full to about 20% in literally a second. And like I said, he's going to have a lot of trouble. During the draft, I noticed him, wait a second, nice pick. Brilliance comes out.
There's a nice evasive move there and a nice flicker. Able to stay alive, a little bit of utility wasted, but able to keep KDA nice and tight.
I love the rotations from Yato here, right? From top lane, tries to get a possible pickoff, does have a decent position, dies out in the turtle, but immediately picks off where he left off, moving down to the bottom lane, putting on pressure. Tarantado having a decent laning phase. Actually, I feel like getting the better of Zia right now, but still needs to be careful. We can see on the minimap, Toink's kind of moving his way down there, also looking for pressure. Mobazane doing the usual. The problem I see, though, is Zane is consistently alone here, right? In between 3 members. If they can get a pick off to him, like might be what happened here, it could be bad.
And we already see the energy eruption and the dark over the wall, facilitating a kill into Kush's hand with the Appraiser wrap, and already proving your point right there, Trex.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a problem, and Yato and Joybaj are kind of doing their own thing. Yato's spending a bit, you know, he's trying to make sure his wave management in the mid side is okay. Joybaj looking for something, but I feel like BTK does well when they run more of that trio formation, and that's That's mostly what the side of ACKERMAN is doing right now. And as long as they can kind of stall this out, I kind of feel like they're winning, especially with that early game death onto Yato, who is their burst damage dealer in the mid phase.
You're talking about burst, and damage is already stacking up onto the turtle. Yato gets forced on the wings by Galaxy with that Brave Spider stance. So his mobility's already out the way. He's gonna have to rely on this. Turtle is up for the contestant. Kush is gonna take it. Watch out for Toinks, but he's gonna miss that Numium Blast. Kush is being taken for a ride by T. The feather airstrike not really connecting. He all alone now. He's gonna hop off the backpack. No more piggyback riding. Kid into the midst of things as Galaxy takes down T. Moba Zane, low on the HP, he's going to be able to escape and disengage this turtle off ACKERMAN.
Yeah, I mean, and there it is once again. Yato looking for a position. Galaxy brings the bravest fighter, has to make him remaneuver, and by the time he's able to drop the feathered airstrike, it's just a little bit too late. Turtle already goes over to Kush. Moba Zane not able to get a good position, and then even outside of that, it just felt like BTK is kind of their positioning right now in some of these team fights. They're trying to kind of envelop ACKERMAN, but as long as ACKERMAN kind of sticks together in this, they're tanky enough to take the shots. They have a slight, I mean, it's not a huge lead, but they have a slight lead here, which means there's just no damage coming from the side of BTK. Tarantado still stuck down in the gold lane, Yato behind, and other than that, you just have three bulky frontliners, and Moba Zane looking to find someone in that chaos, trying to get a decimation off, but no one really to reap. No one's health is low enough for him to find that strike.
And you know, Trex, I want to double back on what you just said. You're talking about Brody, right? Kind of being stuck in that lane. And it's been spoken on time and time again. Brody is not the type of marksman that you want to leave isolated on one side of the map. You want to provide some assistance. You want to get him rotating out because he's super strong early in the game. One item, he's already pretty much on his power spike once he's picking up that Blade of Despair. But with half the attention, he's not going to be able to rotate. He's not going to be a threat. You've already seen ACKERMAN is grouping up. It's been paying off for them. They're setting up 3-1 and going even on the turtle trade so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely going even on the turtle trades. But still, I just have this aching feeling, right? Like, BTK, they're losing their jump. They're losing their time to shine. And yes, they still have some pick potential with Joybaj. All it takes is one big pull, just like this, which is a great start, but no finish.
Not at all. When you saw the Numium Blast, right, for the disengage, that's huge. But speaking of things that are huge, Turtle up for grabs again. Moba Zane's already been trying less than half HP. Looks like he's going to make the call to give it up. But T and Joybaj have missed the things. Looks like T still wants to go for the fight. He connects with the slam. So we're going to keep going. Moba Zane is joined to the fight as well. Now, he did just use that mortal pull, so that's on cooldown at the moment. Galaxy gets struck by Farsa. Brilliant pull out there from Kid. No one's falling just yet. Toinks extending a little further. Zia, the Nibru's Passion. Again, no members to drop just yet. Galaxy coming in with the Brave Spider chance, but I think that's going to be all she wrote there, Trex.
Yeah, and Torntado very, very late to that party. He rotates up at the final minute. By then, the fight was already over. He looks for a little bit of a position, but just isn't able to find it. And if we look at Zia, Zia was involved in that. The moment they knew the fight's going, Zia's rotating up. So, again, I need Tarantado to be a bit more involved in some of these fights if they want to try to take this mid phase. Joybaj in a little bit of trouble here.
Definitely is. They committed extremely hard to our memories. Goes down. Point barely able to survive. That's like 0.5 HP. I mean, that is a breath, a sliver of HP. But hang on, ACKERMAN looking for the die. Kid finds one, finds the other, and that's a wipe down on the bot side of the map there. Trex ACKERMAN is online.
Yeah, definitely online. 2K gold lead already. Zia 2 assists, no kills, but still about to take down this tower most likely. Yato doing his best to catch up, but we got Kush and Nicolette waiting for anyone to come up to this bottom tower. It's initially a death sentence. And look at Zane, once again, all alone in between 3 members. It's like everyone is just singularly fighting their own battle right now.
And they're dropping the hammer on him, but the Mortal Coil is going to let him survive. But Galaxy into the fray. Nice of Praver's Wrath. With that, their eruption is going to net a good kill for Galaxy there. Zane falls and Trex again. Like you said earlier, he's being caught out alone, and ACKERMAN is punishing it every single time. And look at this. Another dive into the tower. We're going to be able to take it down and force T away.
Yeah, and I mean, and it's all because of ACKERMAN's rotations, right? Like either Zia's rotating up or when the fight comes to that bot side, Galaxy literally comes up down from the top side to the bottom, hits that bravest fighter. But wait a second, Lord in trouble. Kush able to secure it.
right now very confused on why he is in there. Mobizane's all the way at base. He was dead, right? There goes the Divine Judgment. Will they be able to find the burst on the points? No, not enough damage. They are behind quite a bit in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1-3-0 on Yato. It's literally their only burst damage dealer, and it's not there. Tarantado, I don't know if he even has his first item. He did finally get the Blade of Despair in, but by now, we already have Toinks with the breastplate in. We have Kush also with that in, plus the Guardian helmet. We have Galaxy with the Dominance Ice, and with just the one Blade of Despair, trying to work on something else, it's still just not enough. Yato only has the clock in right now.
Galaxy's gonna send it. He's gonna find here there with that Flicker Stun. Not gonna be able to find a kill, but it's just enough to be able to find that tier 2 tower. Now putting pressure on the high ground. The blast goes down into the fight. Via takedown here. The marksman for BTK of the long with points. They're in trouble. Decimation over there. Mobizane's gonna find one. Able to take down. Push. Ice Retribution. The Pressure. Going to back away, but here comes Yato with the wing fight. Wing hovering ever so slightly in the bird mode. Joy Bodge, the secondary bird, is going to pick up that kill. Meanwhile, Zia, piggyback ride, offering to speed, not going to take him down. And Galaxy over the wall, going to take down Yato, who almost was able to take down Zia, but Trex, this is esports, baby, and almost doesn't get it done.
So even like right there, Zia re-engaging, dashing through the wall, that's just trust in teammates. You can tell the comms are there. Galaxy onto Yato there, and it's like Zia knows, all right, I'm good. We're going to get this finished before he can get another Feathered Airstrike on top of me. I know I only have about 10% health, and one shot would kill me, but the comms are there, the communication is there, and right now that is how ACKERMAN is just decimating BTK right now. BTK just seems a little dismantled. They're not really playing as a unit, and they need to get it together. And even some of the moments that they are, it's a little bit too late now. When Joy Bodge does get a perfect set-off, grabs Toinks out of his Numenon Blast, there's no damage from Tarantado, and there's no damage from Yato.
You know, speaking of damage, I mean, in these fights, Trex, I feel like we've seen BTK play in a way that only favors ACKERMAN. At the start, we kind of laid down those win conditions, right? BTK is very strong in the pickoff department, but they've been taking a lot of 5v5s, and that's just not where they're strongest at. ACKERMAN has the potential to take those 5v5s quite easily. BTK needs to go for the vision now. They need to go for the single target, maybe, or an XP laner, maybe go for Galaxy here, but submitting to the 5v5s has not been an A-OK idea for them.
And Toinks has had great positioning in this game as well, right? He's not holding the front side. He's kind of hanging out in the back. And I mean, the Lolita loves to go against these types of compositions with 3 major frontliners, right? You kind of sit in the back, you wait for them to come towards you, or you wait for the fight to start a little bit, you find the right position, and then you drop down that Numenon Blast, and you're able to stun up that front line. And as long as BTK can't really find a way around that, ACKERMAN should win out in the team fight every time, but we are down in the Lord Pit, and this is where Mobazane can thrive sometimes.
Indeed it is, and both junglers are level 14, so no clear advantage to either besides who gets the better positioning. And right now, ACKERMAN, it seems a little undetected in the bush. Mobazane, though, gonna reveal them with that Asura's Wrath. They're doing a good job of dancing around the pit. He's not rushing that Lord bar. He's trying to give ACKERMAN time for a good setup. And look at Toinks. We've been talking about looking for the positioning for those Numenon Blasts. He hasn't committed just yet. They need to be careful though. Minute Rage drops down. HP bars are falling. HP on Lord. Less than half kids. He's gonna be able to get up. Yato though shuts down Kid. That's huge right there from the side of ACKERMAN. He's gonna take it down. And they're starting to run away with this fight. Galaxy in a bit of a 1v3. Able to survive. Tanky. Ever so durable with the Lapu Lapu. Zia sending shots over the wall. They're going to be able to go for the BTK and pick up that tower in a 1-for-1 trade plus the Lord.
Galaxy was the real star of that little skirmish right there. He stayed in that bush down there below the Lord Pit. He was just waiting. Even though Mobazane kind of figures them out, he still sits there and he's like, it's fine. Because if Yato pokes his head, if he drops down that Feathered Airstrike, he immediately comes in. And then Tarantado was right there next to Yato. In the moment that fight happens, Yato pops the Feathered Airstrike, and what does Galaxy do? He dashes in, he pops the Bravest Fighter, he gets the stun onto both of them towards the mid side of that, towards the middle end of that fight, and it completely puts BTK out of order.
Definitely putting them out of order. And you know what, Trex? This is a good sign for us, especially heading into playoffs for NACT. Oh, but hang on, the full committed dive right here. Actually, they want to shut this game down right now. They've taken 2 members out. Yato falls. takes out Mobazane, and now the Crystal Base is all that's left. And Ackerman, in a clinical fashion, will take game 1 in the finals up against BTK.
Victory!
Game 1, Ackerman coming in so strong there. I mean, just essentially dismantling BTK there, finding every crack possible, bursting through the armor, and taking them out. I mean, 14-4. BTK not in their zone there, and I think it really started from the draft onwards. But taking a look at some Ackerman statistics, Toinks with great participation, but mainly Kush and Nicolette once again. I just feel like they're always together. They stay as a unit, especially if Kush is on something like this, instead of an assassin jungler when he's on more of this tanky jungler. Those two stick together, and it really picked up. Doing that is what really destroyed BTK here, because they played a lot more of a spread out composition through the beginning phase.
You know, Trex, I mean, if this is any symbolism of what we're to expect later on that
Not to change our votes.
Yeah, I mean, I won't say that just yet, but it makes it definitely makes you feel like that series is far more competitive than what we saw the last time these teams matched up. Because last time, right, it was a sweep in the favor of BTK, and it was a convincing sweep. I mean, Ackerman didn't even keep the game close at any point. BTK just kind of had their way with them, kind of ragdolled them. But the way Ackerman came out tonight, if that's the Ackerman we get to see during NACT, and you know, we've talked about this at the desk a lot, when Nicolette and Kush are on fire,
love you guys.
when those things are rolling, they're extremely good.
Yeah, they're definitely extremely good, and that's like Nicolette knows when to put her big girl pants on, right? She knows when to get into this, and when the time needs. Like sometimes she has some rough games, but normally when it comes to like playoffs time, when it comes to those final games, they really know how to play. Same thing with Zia, same thing with Kush, and now we're starting to see the same thing from Galaxy and Toinks. And Mobazane, BTK, Yato, T, Joybaj, Tarantado, they're not going to be able to get through this off talent alone, right? They're going to need to be able to draft well. They're going to need to be able to play through this well to a T, and they might just have to switch up their strategies.
Outplayed
as this best of
wasn't
five
playing.
goes on. It's not just
they
a
didn't
best
play
of
in this
three anymore,
tournament,
right? It's not just a quick couple games. You're not going to be able to get to win this off of just 2 quick dry runs. You got to play the long haul, and you got to be ready to switch up your strategy. And I think they need to think about how they're going to draft this second game.
And, you know, Trex, I really love that you mentioned about not relying on talent, because this is the top 2 and top 3 teams in all of North America. I mean, they're literally about to battle against each other again tomorrow in playoffs to see who's going to be able to make that stretch out to the grand finals out there in Las Vegas. Both of these teams are talented. You cannot just fall back on that. It's the intangibles that end up, you know, meaning the most, especially in this best of 5. Like you said, this is going to be a long series.
Best of 5.
You got to have some strong mental fortitude. You have to have great decision making. You have to have the confidence to make the big plays when it's time to go in for them.
Ackerman 1, BTK 0.
Between Ackerman and BTK. And last game, Ackerman nailed all of those boxes against BTK. But we do know this is a team with Mobazane on it. This is
live,
T,
by the way, too.
with Yato, big names from all over, from different squads in the history of North America. So if anyone's going to be able to bounce back in this series against Ackerman, it's definitely BTK here.
Okay, so I really like this from Ackerman, right? I feel like this is a real limit
the stream, chat.
ban phase right here. We're targeting into T. We're banning out the
also
Yuzong.
subscribe.
We're banning out the glue. And what a time to do things like this than today. You're in a smaller scale tournament. You're in a time that you know you have a big game tomorrow going against this team. And I wish he would have waited, because I was literally about to say he's probably going to pick up the Lapu. And let's really limit Test T here. Ban out some of his major heroes and see if maybe we can use this strategy continuously, because this is essentially all we really see T play that much. He plays the Dairoth sometimes, but it's not really his strong pick. It's not his go-to. So right now we're taking a lot away from him, taking out these 3 heroes, and we're putting him in a weird spot. And Galaxy's played so well that I feel like as long as Galaxy has a good game, he can kind of help carry, focus Yato, and everyone else.
What's
Trex, you know, it's funny that you even brought up that Dairoth, because T played an excellent Lapu earlier today, especially up against ENDBLES. They knocked him out in great fashion. I mean, he dominated that
Oh yeah, it's
Lobster
the
take
North
the
American
1v2,
Battle Arena.
1v3s.
Pinned
But he also
comment.
pulled out that Dyroff last night. I forgot who it was against in the same tournament, and it was almost a different player out there. I mean, I really think he was part of the reason that they lost. He ended up bronzing. It was a feed fest. It was a nightmare when he was on that Dyroff. So I think
They were
right
sipping
in
tea.
line with, yeah, they were definitely sipping tea. The tea was spilled. It was crazy. So I definitely right in step with you,
Where's the
like taking
main
that
channel
lob,
going live?
kind
This
of
is the
forcing
main
T to
channel, bro.
adjust. A great call from Ackerman, and this is just the type of
I'm
mind
controlling
games
all
in
of
the
this.
draft check move you could
I'm
call
the
them. What you kinda
cameraman.
expect from a
I'm
team
the
like Ackerman right now
overlays.
going up against BTK here.
Everything.
Yeah, but so here's the limit testing though, right? Because this is a dangerous strategy because now we're giving Zane the Freddy and we're giving Yato the Valentina. So you use these two bands. So like how we're limit testing, how Ackerman is doing this is like, okay, let's try this. See if we can face against them with some of these top tier heroes, right? And if they can, it's huge for Ackerman, right? If they win this game here, this is a huge step in momentum for them because now they have another type of draft that they can throw at BTK that BTK now has to figure out how to handle. Sitting over this Mia right now, this is this real?
I don't think so.
I mean, I definitely don't think
zero.
it is.
I see 0 seconds up there. I think this might be something serious. I was gonna.
Dexter.
All right, no,
It bugged.
no, it's a clod. It bugged. Now, Esme's still open.
Best
They
of
didn't pick it
5.
up. Do we think that Ackerman
Best of
bans
5,
out the
chat.
Esme next?
We think Ackerman bans it out. I mean, I could see why, right? Especially in that XP matchup.
What Stella said.
Lapu. Then I also know later on that Esme still has to face off against Zia on this carry. So it's more of a, do you want to look for the lane pressure, the lane win, or potentially the lane win? Because it's still going to be misplayed. You can look for the lane win, but maybe a harder time later on in those 5v5s engages, because that's what we saw happen. Like Ackerman grouped up nice and early in those team fights. It's not really going to matter if you're really good in the 1v1 if Ackerman is starting to take 3v1s, 3v2s, or just, you know, putting out that pressure in those 3v3
What's the score? Ackerman
early on
1,
those turtle
BTK
fights.
0.
So it's hard to tell what to go for. I'm not sure if Ackerman banned for the Esme, but they've
It is
already banned out a
second
couple
game,
XP
yes.
laners, so they might Trex. They could keep trying to choke out T's light here.
Yeah, I mean, they could have always swapped the Fredder into the XP lane, right? That would actually be like a
Painless
clutch play.
again.
Or they could play like Grok XP. There's still a lot of options.
Best
The
out of
question
5, yep.
is BTK that flexible right now? And if they did something like this, it would definitely be, it would be like a, oh, very nice play. But those are the things I don't always see from BTK that sometimes I see from Ackerman. Sometimes I see from some of the other teams. And that's really like, I need to see BTK kind of break some of those boundaries down, because that's how they're going to, if they beat Ackerman tomorrow, that's how they're going to beat the next possible team, right? They need to be able to challenge themselves to a different limit. There goes the Ministar ban.
This ain't the usual speed, G. I know, Meow.
I'm wondering, does BTK just ban out another tank here? Do they possibly focus on jungle? I think, I mean, if they ban out the tank, they're possibly hurting themselves, right?
It does, right? Because both of the teams still need that position 5, so it's a double-edged.
That's
right?
not a
limit you
5.
also take away from yourself, so it's something you have to think about. No matter what I'm
Got the
feeling
2
right now,
insane
as we are
casters,
kinda starting
Deku
to
and Trex in the house.
for the band. I'm honestly excited to see how these teams are going to conclude this, because a lot of these games are decided. I mean, I feel like last game you kind of pointed out near the tail end of the match that kind of at the draft it didn't look that great for BTK, and that's kind of what a lot of things come down to against these high-level teams, man, because the talent is there, the thought process is there. It's not like these teams aren't equipped with anything. Just a lot of it comes down to what they're available to use coming out of draft. That
Make
really
sure to like the stream, chat.
set that pace and set that story up.
Yeah, they're really good.
I mean, looking at the side of BTK though, they do have
Shout
a
out
nice
to
setup
T-Rex.
to deal with what
Trex
Ackerman
Cast.
has
Go follow him on
currently,
YouTube.
right? Like, essentially, they both have the Cult Altar, but the clutch here is that Tarantado has the Claude, which works great against the Cult Altar. And if they want to all group up, Mobazane comes in with the Fredderin, gets a 2-3-man taunt off maybe, sets Yato up for something. Lots of possibilities. They ban out the Grok. And again, I think a lot of... There it is. There's a possibility. I didn't think they were going to pull it out because it's normally just kind of like a really flexy pick for T. But I'm sure a lot of people remember T's Fanny. I think we all of NA remember T's Fanny. It was just under a different name, but T's Fanny is pretty known in the NA community.
Yeah, I mean, this is that flexibility that you were talking about that, we don't typically see exhibited from BTK, but that's a great sign. I mean, if they're doing it here, I mean, we could potentially see that tomorrow, in these playoffs, man. I'm so glad that BTK is kind of stepping out of that box and really unleashing T because, like you said, everyone knows what T's fan can do. And I'm sure Ackerman feels a little some way about the fan coming. I'm sure if they actually gave any type of thought that they might flex this call to band it out. But again, like you said, that it kind of works for and against BTK. A lot of teams can easily read them and set up their drafts right. But in a moment like this, when you kind of overlook that, there it goes. At that last second, a clutch pocket pick. And that's what BTK unleashed for themselves. So this is setting up to be a phenomenal game 2, Trex.
Yeah, but the question is the EXP lane Fanny going to work against a team like Ackerman? It's definitely a gimmicky pick. It can catch teams off guard, but Ackerman does respond quickly by picking up this roam, this Kufra. So you have a few answers there with that. It's not a lot, but it's definitely something. If T flops this, it's very bad news for BTK. If he makes it work, it is huge for BTK. So let's see how this goes, and let's open up this game.
Opening up like a can of worms, but these are like dummy worms, right? Not your typical scary ones, but some nasty ones. And here we are, Trex. There they go.
5 seconds
falling into the land of dawn. This is game 2, ladies and gentlemen, in the grand finals for the North American Battle Arena. Ackerman currently leading 1-0 in a best of 5. Time will tell how this is going to go in between the powerhouses of North America. It may even give us a bit of a preview for the playoffs.
Yeah, I really want to see how BTK does at a game deficit, right? In the long haul. I feel like they run very well off momentum when they win game 1, if they get game 2, if they really just start to steamroll on you, then they can really pick up in the next game. Then they pick up even harder in the next game. But taking a loss in game 1 is definitely an ego hit. It's definitely a hit of like your mental game. So they're gonna need to hold themselves together for this one. And I want to see how they play this after already being behind.
Ooh, some early rotation coming out from Ackerman. Litho gonna fall into the hands of BTK, but they're already being proactive on the
It is a best of 5.
Trex, something else I want to point out here. If you're looking at E on the Fanny, right? We've talked about how good it is. He has that high and dry. Now, I'm not sure. I definitely want to get your take on it, how you're feeling about the high and dry, especially because of how quick Ackerman is to group up. Will this high and dry Fanny actually even profit off of the emblem that's been slotted?
I mean, I guess he could have gone for the killing spree, right? It would have given him a bit more sustainability in the late phase, possibly, and especially like on an EXP lane Fanny, right? But he'll be able to output a bit more damage onto Galaxy, I guess. And then if they get some sort of vision, also we may see him like, what he's going to do is he's going to recall back to base. This is kind of the goal of the EXP lane Fanny, right? You're never going to really get blue buff. So especially in early phase, what you do is you recall back to base, you get full energy, and then you swing down to the gold lane real fast. Try to get a pick off randomly, and then you recall back to base and go try to cover your XP lane. So he might, at some point in this, I'm not saying he's going to play exactly like that, but that is one of the possibility strategies with the EXP lane Fanny, right? So he might lose EXP lane here and there. He might give up some gold plating, but the goal is to go back to base, get energy back, try to find a pick, and just do this sort of back-to-back thing where you're constantly going back to base, coming back to your lane, going back to base, going to another lane, coming back to it, and just kind of this yo-yo thing, right, on the Fanny cables. So I mean, it can work, but there's some risk involved, and I mean, it's EXP lane Fanny. It's freaking risky either way. So right.
Right, but I mean, when you have T out there, it's a great risk to take, right? High risk, high reward. That's exactly what it's going to be this game. I do have to say, though, you kind of talked about that blue buff or purple buff there. The great thing is, since Mobizane's on this Fredrin, at some point, probably in that mid-game area, granted, Mobizane has a nice XP level cross with Kush if he's not behind. You can start handing off that purple buff over to T and really let him unleash what he wants to do on the Fanny. And that's always a card in the deck that can be unlocked for them to kind of boost the viability of this pick. But even without it, man, T definitely has the mastery to pull it off. We've already seen him do it without the purple buff, but it's just a +1, a little additional whipped cream and cherry on top that could help paint this overall picture. But I have to tell you, it's going to be a tough one still, just because not only is there a Pharynx out there kind of to counter out that burst, it's going to be extremely hard to just fly in and find the one shot, 1 kill for him. So it's going to be extremely fast and cut the move to be able to pull that off, but then also toinks on the Kufra. So there are some answers from ACKERMAN. It's going to take some workaround for BTK to make that pick work specifically.
Yeah, I mean, the more and more I'm looking at ACKERMAN's composition, essentially he really only has one target, and it's Zia. Because even Kush can puncture away, can phase out with the roses.
Should be able to see
use
levels
the Phantom
now.
Execution to get through walls. I mean, there's
Tanks a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the tanks a lot. Once if he get it, whether he decides to go hybrid, whatever. Either way, Kush isn't really the greatest target for the Fanny. T would have to catch him when he has no skills to use, right? So really, I feel like T's only objective here, the only person who's really going to be able to get a big pick off on is Zia. And I think it needs to happen like before the 5 or 6 minute mark. Don't get me wrong, like you said, maybe we get into the mid game, he gets a couple purple buffs, and he's able to pick up some things later on. There's always that potential with a Fanny. You just never know, right? But again, main target, the person with the dot on his forehead is Zia in this game, and it's all going to come down to whether T can really find those pickoffs onto him.
And while you mentioned Zia, there's also something going on here. Since he is on that carry, it's one of those gold laners that you can opt in for a little more defensive capabilities. Carry still packs a punch, even if you kind of throw in some defensive items, you know, a little immortality here, Wind of Nature there. I mean, you can even gung-ho it and go for the antique here, right? T-belt, like anything on the kind of prolong that sustainability there in those team fights. And that's on top of like a cold filter, on top of points kind of being in the way with that magic ball. So like ACKERMAN really does have a nice setup here, especially because you're talking like these are the only target. So it's not like it's going to take a lot of mental energy to figure out what they need to do to kind of slow down T. So there's like a lot going for them. And I mean, kind of what you were talking about, this is very high risk for the side of BTK to make this Fanny take off. But there are some ways to kind of, you know, go against that. Even if T isn't having a great time in the fights, which I don't think he will, it's a Fanny. So there's cross-map potential, and there's really no one on the side of BTK to keep up with that kind of movement. They can split, right? They can split, open up the map, get some number advantages, find some, you know, some towers on the kind of a slick route, on the slide pathing, and that's another way to kind of
letting us
open
know
up another win condition, right?
Bosh,
Instead
my
of just
boy.
going for the kill, go for the towers, go for what wins the game.
Yeah, I feel like T could, like, they could definitely pull that off because looking at some of BTK's composition, they have a lot of what it takes to deal with the Fermis. They have this Lolita who has a Numeon Blast who kind of wants you to group up into a single unit. They also have a Cult Altar of their own with Yato, so they kind of have this way to kind of dance with them and maybe not get any kills, but also not take any deaths. As long as Tarantado gets some decent positioning, they can win out in some of these big skirmishes, even possibly 4v5 if they want to use T as that split push possibility. I really feel like just Mobazane, Yato, Tarantado, and Joybaj could kind of stalemate the other 5 members. So, like you said, a lot of possibilities from BTK's comps here. It's just whether they can pull it off or not.
You know, something I'm liking here, especially with this turtle spawning in, is the choice of spell for Kit, right? Taking that Purify is going to be huge for them. Definitely when you're talking about Joybaj and the Lolita, even Mobazane now. With that CC, you still have someone able to break away from the Cult Ultra, and I tell you, it looks like it's going to be a free turtle for ACKERMAN, and there it goes. Point stone to the backside, Tyrant's Revenge, Enrage onto Mobazane. Not going to leave too much. There goes the return, Numeon Blast. Kush is going to immune the Thorn. There goes the Cult Ultra on the return as well, and no member is going to fall the first objective into the hands of ACKERMAN.
Yeah, once again, Mobazane kind of walks into Galaxy there, and Yato and Joybaj are just a little bit late to it. Some of the timing on some of these turtle spawns are a little bit late for the team, and even Mobazane, I don't think he should be going in alone. Maybe he needs to be a bit more patient. I mean, something is up there with some of the synergy and some of their everyone kind of catching up to each other.
And you were talking about that last game too a lot, with Mobazane being alone. It's kind of something you want to see get fixed and quickly, especially since we're already in game 2. This should be something that should have been fixed from second one. I was going to say minute 1, but second one. If you were really going back and thinking about what went wrong in game 1 from the side of BTK. So we need to see them kind of fix that up, get Mobazane with the rest of the team. They really need to group up as well, because ACKERMAN, that's a lot of the issues for them, right? There was a lot of 3v1 situations last match. You can't allow that to happen at this level, because that's just a free punishment to the side of ACKERMAN to capitalize on.
I like the rotations from Tarantado though here, moving a bit more than he was last game. Last game, it's like he just had a nail in his foot and he was stuck in that gold lane. He didn't start rotating until it was way too late. This time he's moving up to the mid side. Yato hanging out the bush, kind of wants someone to come and try to get him because Tarantado's just poking his head out. So we're starting to see things clean up just a little bit. Mobazay and Yato sticking together. So this is kind of what they need to do. But also, they're not trying to like rush this exactly. Last game they had a timer on. This game they can take their time, right? They have late game possibilities. They have some mid game spike. They have a lot of answers this game.
You know, thinking of answers, I've been sitting here thinking about all the possibilities. Call me Doctor Strange if you will, but I went through the timeline right here.
All right.
Between BTK and ACKERMAN, and I'm feeling like, I don't know if this is a stretch, you know, correct me if it is, but I really feel like maybe Yato could think about taking that hang on, speaking of that Phantom Execution is going to be huge for Kush to take up the turtle, but it's from the push, going to find one. Will BTK be able to find a nice trade? The Cobalt just ran out and just begun for ACKERMAN. Joy Bod's all alone right now. He's going to have to be forced on the flicker, on the retreat, but now Galaxy's sandwich in the 3v1, but ACKERMAN's not going to let him go. That's what friends are for. They're not going to let him fall by himself. Now he's going out. There goes the blazing duet BMI in the back side. Yato 1 HP. He's going to go back, but Kush isn't going to let the retreat be successful. Middle of the first blood, but here comes T. And we're not spilling tea this time, Trex. We're spilling blood. ACKERMAN quick to respond.
Finally, T coming in. I'm wondering, like, where's he at, bro? Where's he at? There's 5 of ACKERMAN, and it seems like every time a fight goes on, all 5 members of ACKERMAN are there. Even at something like this, only 5 minutes into the game, Galaxy comes down. He's involved. They are bringing everyone in for these turtle objectives. And if BTK doesn't do the same, it's going to be a problem. Or BTK needs to just sacrifice the turtle and try to take towers elsewhere, bait them into bringing all 5 down. But they cannot win 4v5 at 4 minutes. You know what I'm saying? They have to have everyone involved. Team needs to keep vision on Galaxy.
That's absolutely right. And I can double back. I did still on the point is Yato falls to Twinks there. And Yato is the highlight here. He's already 0-2, but I really feel like if Yato maybe, right, adjust instead of going for the Cult Ultra, that's the obvious ultimate to use. What about taking Galaxy's Brave Fighter stance, right? Going in with the Raging Slash, now you have an option to burn out that Cult Ultra a lot quicker. That could allow Tito to find those picks on Zia, because it's going to be hard if he's building hybrid with the Cult Ultra, with points. But if you can get rid of Kit, that is a huge amount of utility. And we know Lapu's ult is bar none one of the best ways to get it done. On the engage here, though, from ACKERMAN, Zane able to pick up that blue buff, but the Numian Blast comes down. Gonna miss the mark. Zane interlocking with Kush, with that Bulwark Shield, and getting some of the damage from Zia, as ACKERMAN's gonna go ahead and retreat across the river. But Trex, give me your thoughts on this.
I mean, right now, I feel like the side of BTK just can't really catch anyone. We still don't see any big damage from Yato. Still don't see any big damage from Tarantado, but it is still a stalemate. Mobazay finally getting an objective there.
Galaxy into the midst of things right now. He's currently locked into 1v4. This time, ACKERMAN might let him go for free. There goes the flicker, and then there goes Twinks with the Tyrant's Rays. They're going to force out the Cult Ultra from BTK. And again, the Cult Ultra back from ACKERMAN on the second half of the fight. It is going to be concluded pretty fast. No members are going to fall, though.
I mean, so like you asked, I feel like, and like I said earlier, like BTK doesn't really have to force things, but also like ACKERMAN has late game too. They have Zia right now. Nice pull in. Here comes Numian Blast.
That might have been a bad pull. Trex setting them up for death as Numian Blast connects the Twinks for the kill. Kush trying to find a response. You're trying to find a trade. He's locked in with Yato. Thorn Rose goes, but not a lot of damage. Is a tank slot. Meanwhile, though, Mobazay making the great decision to go for the purple buff, and now Kush is empty-handed. But will they go for a take potentially? Purple buff is spawning in less than 5 on the other side. Seems like Zane knows maybe they want to go for it. He's camping on that bush there. He's not trying to let Kush through. You shall not pass, but hang on. ACKERMAN's grouping up, and it looks like they will go for that play. Kush wants to contest for the purple buff, but he doesn't pick it up. Zane able to lock it down, and now having that level advantage, there could be a fight broken. Not joined by with the bonk. Is going to find the stun energy eruption. Kush needs to get out. He's getting tossed up again. Numian Blast from the bush could be huge. Joybot finds one. It's going to be on Kush. Phantom Execution out. Galaxy in with the Ray Spider stance, trying to help the rest of Ackerman disengage. BTK looking to collapse on Energy Eruption in. Kids trying to help with the Shadow Stampede. Goes back as he finds the tower, and they're keeping the force into the jungle. BTK won't let it go, but Torrent out of the bush. Tyrant, Rage, and Revenge. Well, with Zane, though, with your Fraser Rack, he's still going to take down Galaxy. He hasn't been taken out just yet. Zia, though, is going to be able to find the trade 1-for-1. His Terra finds the tower as well. That's one kill for both teams and a tower coming from both side laners.
Not sure what happened to Trex, but I'm in here with you, Deku.
It's always nice to have a friend, but into the bush onto T. Lord's dropping low. There's no low to Zane. He's just to be able to pick that up. He takes down Troy. They were in that 1v1 in the bush. Not really sure why he overstayed his welcome, but it's going to be a good take, though, still for the side of Ackerman.
Yeah, definitely a good take for Ackerman. I feel like they need this Lord, and they need to capitalize on this Lord to secure towers, because that's the one thing that they're missing here, Deku. They really don't have tower control, and I feel like that's what they're aiming for.
Definitely is what they're aiming for, and right now, with that Lord going down into the bot spot, with the 3 Blades comes out nice and early. Galaxy's in trouble here. He is going to force Claude back. He's going to enter with the BMI. Joybot is still working on, but the flicker from Galaxy. Raging Galaxy's got an outplay. No, Terra's going to be able to flicker out, but Galaxy almost turned that around. He is still alive, so full bar Bravery Blessing. He has enough sustain. There it goes. He has the shield. Mobazane looking to lock him down. Joybot is block to follow it up, and Mobazane will pick up the kill. Lord's still alive, but not for long. Zia, though, was able to find the tower, so Ackerman playing the opposite side, but look at he tried to commit, but the wind of nature from Zia, that's what we were talking about. It's hard to find that kill. Phantom Execution now from Kush. Zia's going to work on the tower. Meanwhile, Terra is joining the fight. Kid over the wall to Shadow. Santee not going to commit, not going to look for the pull. They found 2 towers on the top side. It's a good pickup with only 1 Lord, the first Lord.
Yeah, and
Sorry, guys,
overall,
I got ganked by a feral
4.
cat.
Feral cat, Jesus Christ. Ackerman did just take 4 towers with 1 Lord, which is crazy.
Insane. The first Lord.
Ooh.
Speaking of crazy, though, Kush not going to get crazy enough for the escape. This terrifying. So look at 20 charging up. Finds 2 Tyrant Race onto the wall. Hands up. Don't resist. Cult Ulcer gets popped. Gets forced out. Remember, still alive. Pitch only one missing. But look at Joybot from the bush. Doesn't connect with the Nubian Blast. And moments like that, you really wish it would, because that would have been nice for BTK there. But hang on, the fight's not over. Toink finds another pop-up into the purple bump wall there. Mobazane is the one in trouble, and Zia is going to be the one to pick up that kill, facilitated by Toinks on the Kufra.
Yeah, Zia does find the kill there, pops a speedy light wheel, but one thing I will say is it took a little bit. Normally a speedy light wheel like that, you melt them down. Zane did hang out for a little bit of time, looking a lot of damage, but T finds Zia. That is huge for the side of BTK, and even though they lost a lot of towers, it does still feel like they have a bit of map control here, right? They have kind of found their groove. Even T now rotating around, and he's going to start to become a threat. It's 3-0-0, just picked up the Blade of Despair as well, and as long as he can keep playing like that, Zia's going to need to be careful.
I mean, that's exactly how you want to see T play the assassin. So patient, waiting in that bush for the perfect opportunity. The absolute best moment to execute that kill, and he got it done extremely fast. I don't think Zia had time to react there. I'm not even sure if Wind of Nature was ready, but if it was, I still don't think he would have got it off in time.
Most definitely now. BTK holding the position over this Lord Pit. Nice stun.
They got to commit to it now. They already used the Nubian Black and the Flicker. Toy's going to be able to escape and ult from here from Yatso. Not exactly that experience on the Cooper, just on the mages, as Zia is going to try to do down. Kush will be able to pick up that kill, though. Mobazane gets caught out up against the wall here yet again. Kush on a double kill. Will this make me a triple Joybot? The lone soldier from BTK right now. Terra's leaving him alone. He puts the BMI down ahead of time, just in case things go wrong. And they did. That's 3 members down from BTK. He flying around. He has the purple buff, and he shuts down Zia. Trex again on the wall. But now here comes Terra. He said it was your turn, and now it's mine. What can he get done? He's going to bounce back to the bush. 20k HP on that Lord. They don't have a retribution, but Terra won't go away with it. Goes in with the Blade Duet. Remember, he can look to pick up Kush, and he will. He's unstoppable right now. Warden's still up for grabs. 10-5k HP. Who's going to be able to get it done?
Galaxy versus Tarantado on the Lord? No, I was hoping we were going to see a little 1v1 there, but T Seen that 5-1-0 right now. He does get taken out, but he definitely stops them from getting Lord there. Tarantado as well, kind of bouncing back and forth, now getting back involved. Galaxy in a bad spot here.
Yes, that Lord's still gonna get picked up. Moba Zane finds it. Galaxy in trouble, gets taken out by Yato. Kid also on the escape. Zia joining in with the speedy light wheels. He's looking to take out a member or two, but he is gonna have to make the wise decision to back away. And BTK coming up in a big way there with that luminous Lord Trex.
Nicolette tried so hard, came in with like 1 health, tried to hit the Cult Altar, but Galaxy was just out of reach of it. Still taken out. Definitely a sad day for that one. Now, BTK has Lord. They have a great position on the map. T still kind of dancing around. I like his position. He's going to go back for purple buff and probably come back into this fight just in time for Lord to crash.
You know, Trex, watching this BTK roster, man, it just makes me think about something heard over in the football realm, and it came from Deion Sanders. And he said, every dog cannot be a leader, and every leader can't be a dog. And I have to tell you, Moba Zane right now, clearly the leader for BTK, but he's got some dogs with him, and one of those dogs is AMP, the BTK XP lane side laner extraordinaire. 5-1 of Fanny's coming up huge for them in this game that they have been behind for the majority in, but right now are in control and in the lead. If they took down the high ground tower in the top side, gonna go ahead and potentially disengage and play this safe after already walking away with more than they could have ever imagined.
Yeah, I mean, if T's a dog, then this dog's having his day right now. On the Fanny, they thought they could ban out his hero pool. He pulls something clutch out like this, and these are the moments where we're like, all right, let's see what you're gonna do here. And everyone doubts it at first, right? We're like, EXP like Fanny, is it gonna work? And he's making it work so well. And I said it in the very beginning, his major objective, focus Zia. He's gotten 2 great kills on Zia, and what that does, even though he hasn't gotten a bunch of kills on him, it puts fear in Zia. Zia has to stay with the team right now, and that's normally what a carry will do, but he has to do it even more. They have to check every single bush because T is always waiting.
He's definitely waiting in a bush, literally out of the way, but he's just hoping someone slips up looking to clear this wave and get some wave prio ahead of that Lord. And I have to tell you, that's a scary thought to think that T could pop out of you on any second from anywhere in a bush on this map. But that is the fear that is instilled when you're facing such a masterful Fanny, man. And BTK utilizing that threat to its max potential.
Yeah, and then I got a feeling we might see a possible backdoor here too, because the way T's waiting, he's not clearing this wave. He's not showing his face. They don't know he's there. He's waiting for his minions to clear that wave, and now he's going to follow them down. And look, BTK going to try to force the fight and keep them all on this bot side here.
And it's working. And look at T. No one there to get to him just yet. Actually trying to respond back. T, though, looking for the kill on to Zia. Oh my God. The cables right now. Is this Mobile Legends or Attack on Titan, Trex?
I don't know, but he's definitely looking like Levi Ackerman in this. Comes in. All right, fine. You don't want to let me backdoor? I'll take your life instead. Under the towers. Takes out Zia. Zia thought he was going to defend that. Not today. Not today.
Not at all. And even though, like you said, didn't get the back door, but that's number advantage. That gives him a great shot at picking up this luminous Lord, but it looks like Ackerman doesn't want to give it up for free. They're trying to jockey for position. Keep an eye on Toinks here. He could be the factor that makes this play happen. If he can find a nice pop-up and a nice set on that Lord wall, that could give the opportunity for Kush to be able to steal it. But meanwhile, we have to respect the fact that T has been doing what he needs to do to keep that wave pressure there. They have 2 members missing. This is a serious number deficit for the side of Ackerman, but they're not going to let this go. With the Cult Altar in play, this could go either way. Kid takes down Yato. Iron Rage comes out, but it's not a good enough set, though. Lord is low, but Moba Zane, the face of NA, will win the retry battle up against Kush, who's going to be taken out by T, and they're not going to stop there. Toinks will fall next. 2 members down from the side of Ackerman, and BTK looking to close this game out.
Not gonna lie, I was a little bit worried there. I knew the numbers were in the advantage of BTK, but Tarantado did not have the Blazing Duet. And then when Nicolette, Kid, pops the Cult Altar, and they're able to kill Anyato for just a second there, I'm like, oh, this might be bad. But Zane comes through, takes that Lord, and look at T once again in the midst of this. Worth value. That is value right there.
That is insane. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Trex, that might just have sealed the fate for Ackerman. They don't have that fast clear anymore. The whole up a Numium Blast flickered out. Knock finds kid, but Galaxy caught out a bit of trouble. Terror in the backside with that blade wedge. It's a good amount of damage. Forces out that cool look nice and early. Lord's being worked on. Points finds the nice set. Will that be enough though? Energy eruption comes out. 8 bars of falling to the side of BTK. They're trying to keep it extremely hard to the crystal base, and that might have been a mistake overstaying their welcome. Points coming up huge for Ackerman on the defense there, even with Zia missing. Ackerman showing willpower.
Okay, overstaying a little bit too long, but they do take a lot. They take another inhibitor. Bottom tower is also down to a hair, and they didn't lose their gold lead. So yes, it could have gone better. They could still have like a 4K gold lead right now. Instead, they only have a 1 or 2 right now, right? So Ackerman definitely back in this, and now we're getting to the point where items are getting maxed out, right? We're getting to that late game phase where just passing 19 minutes, and everyone is just about stacked out. I want to take a look at Fanny. The man is full damage. Doesn't have the killing spree either. He is just a glass cannon right now. But like I said, he's got one job, and that is Zia. And if he can keep doing that, it is huge. And that also means the winning condition for the side of Ackerman here is kind of how well they can pocket around Zia here to shred down Mobazane, to shred down Joybaj, and the rest of the team.
How well can they get it done? Indeed, that is the question that remains to need an answer, because T has been doing a damn good job of finding Zia, even though we pointed out a lot of red flags on why it could potentially not work out for him. He's beating the odds and has really been the spearhead of this movement for BTK in the comeback. I mean, he has over half of the kills, 15, and 8 of them are in the back pocket of T on this high and dry EXP lane Fanny, but what more could we expect from someone of his caliber on these cables, on this assassin? Angle on here, Joybaj. Top of the knockup, but they're not going to commit. Going to go ahead and back away here ahead of that Lord.
Yeah, but T takes that final inhibitor finally. He's constantly pressuring the bot side. And honestly, I feel like anyone they send down there, he could probably win out in the 1v1. He also has the ability to fly back to Lord Pit if he needs to. So I feel like the side of BTK, they kind of want to prolong these team fights. They want them to go the distance. They don't want to make them quick. And if they can do that, if they can not just try to force it right away, and there it is, nice Petrify Galaxy. This is bad.
What is that?
Mobazane need to try to force it in the top side now.
This is insane here, Trex. Oh, and then there goes the Blaze Duet Galaxy in a bad way. Harold's gonna take him down. BMI out of the way. And all of that is happening on BTK, still working on that Lord. The Numian Blast gets canceled out by Joybot. That might be huge later on in the fight. We gotta keep note of that. There goes the Tyrant range, though, from Toinks, trying to make a play onto Joybot. Not able to find the kill. Both ultimates gone from these huge setter tanks. BTK, though, with so much pressure, it's T and Hera. They're going to take him down. There goes the Immortality. They can't defeat BTK. Coming up, huge backdoor comeback, baby. You gotta love it.
Now this is the BTK we want to see, right? Bringing in strategies, bringing in ideas, and this time they still kind of kept it spread out throughout the game, but with T on that Fanny, and then as it crept into late game, you called it the split push possibilities, and it forced Ackerman to not be able to group up, and that is where Ackerman thrives, when they're able to bring all 5 members together, and as long as BTK stopped them from doing that, they were able to control that game.
You know, Trex, I think I can only take half the credit. I did mention the split push possibility, but that was supposed to be a either or, but he did both. Not only was he able to find the kills on Zia, he was splitting and opening up the map at the same time. He was multitasking. The duality of the Fanny, brother, that is something to behold and be amazed by.
Yeah, so Ackerman tested some limits, right? And they showed that they could not break those limits. I don't think they come into game 3 with that same draft style. They will be second pick this time, so they're definitely going to be a little bit different. But I don't think they're going to try that again, I would say, right? We know that T has some pocket picks. I don't think they expected that. I think maybe they could try that strategy again of banning out T, but they need to bring in some early picks that can possibly deal with the Fanny. So then, when it comes to second phase, then they pick up the crew. For now, they have like 2 or 3 guys. Like they have the Cho, maybe something else. They have a couple options. But towards the end, the Fanny comes in, it surprises them, and all they had was the Kufa, and it just was not enough.
And it was great. And that was honestly, it really goes back to what you had said previously on plenty of streams, right, about that flexibility and the draft, the mind games from teams in North America. And for one of the teams, BTK, at least a roster that Zane has kind of been the lead of or in control of, most of those times it's been a team that has been pretty strict and rigid on what they can do in the draft. And that right there was something they didn't expect, we didn't expect, and it completely threw off the balance of what ACKERMAN had, and what little momentum they took off from game one was quickly shattered by T on that Fanny. Things like that are going to take this team far if they can keep up that kind of thought process, that kind of mind game, and battling it out with these boxes, these little squares we're looking at here at the draft phase.
Yeah, so it's 1-1 now. BTK's gotten a little bit of momentum. They feel good now, and this is, I think, where BTK will kind of start to, if they take the next game, it could be bad. I don't know if ACKERMAN comes back again. ACKERMAN needs to slow them down here, because this is where BTK thrives, right? Now they're in their groove. Now they're laughing in comms. They're joking. They're back to being friends again. You know, so this is, I think, where ACKERMAN needs to play well. They need to, and they do. They've been drafting very good the past 2 games. Even though they lost out last game, I still think their draft was precise. They had a plan coming into it, so they need to keep that up, because that, I feel like, is how they beat game 1. BTK, on the other hand, needs to do the same thing, because that's how they lost game 1 and almost lost game 2 in the draft, but T comes through with a solid pick.
Speaking of these picks, man, we're starting to get towards the end of that first half of the ban phase, and man, Trex, I'm really excited to see, because now that game does more damage than you really can just look at from the surface, right? Pocket pick flexibility that BTK brought, now ACKERMAN has to second guess what they see in the first half of the draft phase. You can no longer look at BTK as that two-dimensional draft team and believe everything you see is exactly as it seems, because there could be a curveball at any moment in that second half, and that's exactly what caught them last match, and now you have to respect it. You have to be wary of it. We could see and feel the pressure in the draft. They could either adjust accordingly, be a little more prepared, save maybe some of those counter pick slots later on, or they could potentially fold and scuff their own draft, over guessing, overestimating, and not really taking what they see for what it's worth.
Yeah, so now we're jumping into possible first picks. I'm wondering what this last ban is going to end up being. Valentina's still open. If the Valentina gets left open, I think it's definitely the first pick from Yato. And then I just wonder if we get the response of the Fredrin again from the side of ACKERMAN. Honing down. Claude gets banned out, so we leave things open. I think we definitely see Yato swapped up for this Valentina. I think it's got to be picked here, right?
Typically, right? Especially when Valentina's open, this is a standard go-to in that blue side of the draft for that first pick. I mean, it really does no wrong. Very reliable. You make the teams adjust. I honestly think it would be very great for BTK. Not only does it already like a draft deterrent for certain picks, and then again from the pressure they put on them for last match, the flexibility, it's like another wrench. Now it's like, we don't know what we can take, to really pair up against Valentina, and we don't know what the rest of these picks mean from BTK. It's like a 1-2 punch combination, but in the draft phase and not actually in the game here.
Yeah, you don't really show too much of your hand with the Valentina pick, right? Like, yes, you show what our mid lane's going to be, but other than that, because Valentina can fit into any composition, essentially, right? So BTK is still a very closed book. ACKERMAN needs to respond and show a lot of their hand here. And that's another reason why you don't always want to give up that Valentina up front to the blue side, because you're going to be the one who is going to end up getting countered here. Blue side immediately kind of gets the advantage of, all right, we know what you're going to pick, and now we can counter that, though. But they do give up the Fredder. And in game 1, when Kush had the Freddy, Mobazane forced to play the Martis, didn't do too well. So I think Mobazane needs to maybe pick something a little bit different here. I don't think he should fall back to the Martis. I just don't know exactly what. Maybe the Akai. I know he doesn't want to fall back. He had some rough games early on in NACT season, but honestly, it can work against the Fredrin pretty well as long as the rest of the team knows how to work around it.
Now that you mention it, it's actually not a bad idea that ACKERMAN theoretically have locked in their jungler. Of course, it could be moved around, still maybe to the XP that has been done. But if it is going to stay in the jungle, it does open up the possibility of them to be able to use those last 2 bans, or at least one of them, right, on Mobazane. Maybe take away that Martis like you were talking about, since he already did use it once, kind of deny some comfort, and maybe push Zane a little further into his bag of tricks. the big topic that has always remained around Mobazane is that jungler pull, and ACKERMAN could maybe look to make him pull out some things that he's been working on, maybe practicing on, and test it up against them instead of letting him fall in those old habits, kind of that you're talking about, some of those comfort picks in that second half here.
Yeah, that's kind of the danger of having a big game like this right before your big game tomorrow is, do you want to show all your cards right now? If he has some sort of clutch pick to deal with this Fredrin, if he wanted to go damage, the YSS doesn't really work well against Fredrin. You got to dash in, you're going to get taunted. I think banning into that would be a good idea, but instead they go for the Fanny here. Back to focusing on to T. Which, again, like the Fanny, I like it because now it kind of plays that mind game of like, damn, T could pick that too. So, like, I don't know if it's worth banning. I don't know if it's not because I don't know. You never really know if he's going to play it, right? But they decide to go into T here. Mobazane, I think we could end up just seeing the Martis again, which I'm not crazy about. But wait, here's a Diggy ban maybe showing something.
That's right. I mean, it could be, but it also could just be for Joybot. Because we know when Joybot just played the Cho and pulled out the Diggy, it hasn't been well for BTK. It actually took a nasty loss at the start of NACT right during the qualifiers up against the Diggy. You think we see the... Ooh, you're right.
They ban the Diggy, yeah. And that's like the death of them. Every time they pick the Akai, you sparked it for me. I'm like, yeah.
For the return there it goes, Trex. You're right.
I think that's how they lost to ACKERMAN. Isn't that how they lost to ACKERMAN? Because they picked the Akai? In first round robin, I think they lost it because they picked the Akai and they had the Diggy and they tried to like overload the Diggy, but it just didn't really work that well. But there it is. There's the Akai and they cover their bases this time. So BTK is learning.
That is honestly that's kind of almost like a breath of fresh air to even see BTK make that kind of setup for themselves in the second half of the draft and to be able to actually capitalize on it and go for something like Zakai. And then they even paired up on this Terizla. I know it may not be everyone's favorite out there in the side lane, but when you have so much single target with Joybot and the Cho, Mobazane on the Kai, it's nice to kind of cover that hole in your draft about not having some AoE setup, because now you have that penalty zone. You have that flicker, and I'm not sure if it was BTK. Trex, we casted one of these games in NACT where Terizla got picked, and I was talking about the setup engages later on, and someone ended up ending the game off like a 4-man Terizla set at the high ground towers. But like things like that now kind of covers any bit of the hole you have as far as engage for BTK.
Yeah, I mean, Terizla is definitely not like the most popular EXP laner, but we have seen him sprinkled out through things, right? He comes in here and there, and it's another very similar to T style, high risk, high reward. If he can make those plays happen, it can definitely be huge. And I kind of like it. We have a bunch of CC from the side of BTK right now. You have Joybot on the Cho, you have T with this, you have Kai with the you have Mobazane with the Akai, and then they ban out the Diggy, so all this CC should be secure. Not only that, you have Yato on the Valentina, able to steal the Bloody Hunt away from Franco. But another important thing is, before we go too far, take us into this match.
Well, Trex, here we are. I mean, it's 1-1. This is the grand finals, the best of 5 series in between Blood Kings and ACKERMAN. You heard it here. Top 2, top 3 teams in North America battling it out in the NABA, giving you a dry run of what we can possibly expect to see tomorrow during the NACT playoffs, Trex.
Okay, like you said, great introduction. The heat's on. It's a 1-1. Who would have thought it would have ended? It would have started like this. Now, gold lane, Harith versus Carry. I kind of feel like Harith has a little bit of an advantage just because the Carry doesn't have a lot of range, right? Carry wants to get in your face, and that first skill poke from the Harith it's a lot. And I don't feel like Tarantato's going to be able to close that distance. So I kind of feel like Zia wins out on this, and I want to see BTK maybe rotate down that way and try to help him out. And if they don't, and Zia gets an early game kill, it could be huge for the side of ACKERMAN.
Definitely could be huge. It could be exactly what they want to see, especially putting it in the gold lane, right? Looking for some of that early game advantage. There's Yato almost is able to take down Twinks there. I'm actually surprised Twinks was even calm and collected enough to hold on to that flicker trip.
Yeah, and this is why, like, game 1, Joybaj was on the Kaja, and I said, I'm like, it doesn't really fit Joybaj's style, man. He likes to be aggressive. He wants to be able to move around, you know, just like the Cho is, and heroes like that. He needs to be able to try to make plays, and I think Yato kind of thrives off that. When he's not on that, Yato kind of doesn't know what to do. But when Joybaj can make plays, Yato can make plays.
That's right. And speaking about plays, Trex, that turtle is spawning in less than 10 seconds. We saw Ackerman was looking to potentially make a play on the XP side of background and maybe force out a spell, force out an ultimate, or even take a wipe before, but it's going to be a smooth 4v4 Trex, and I can't wait to see it unfold. Galaxy and T are already chin-checking each other, and Galaxy is kind of losing out on that trade. There was a penalty zone. He might have waited too long. He did not have the ultimate. Mobazane picks up that first blood. Joybaj, nice kick. Mobazane picking up the double there. There goes the recall spams, and that's the confidence, and that's the playmaking potential that you were talking about, Trent. Joybaj kick like Cho. They're not going to stop. Headbutt, heavy spin combination. Double H. I wish there was something else so I can make a Triple H WWE reference. But they're going to go ahead and start working on this turtle, and that's a quick 3-0 for BTK.
Yeah, quick 3-0, possible turtle, but wait, Galaxy finds Mobazane. That's good. That's very good for the side of Ackerman. Sorry I don't have any more words to use it, but it just caught me off guard. And this could give Kush the turtle here, right? A little bit of play for points as well.
It's a nice bloody hunt there, and Kibble will take that kill 1 HP, the reverse fortune, all thanks to points. With Kush picking up that turtle trick, something else to point out. You were talking about Zia getting those early kills, and he did find one on the bot side of the map.
Listen, Ackerman just pulled out the Uno reverse card right there. BTK had a beautiful lead, 3-0 first 2 minutes. Everyone was calling GGs, and Ackerman pulls out the card from their inner pocket sleeve, reversed it on him. It's back to 3-3, and now Ackerman has a 300 gold lead. Not a lot, but from the spot they were sitting in a minute ago, it is huge. And just from that, it already feels like now this could go either way, and Toinks is definitely kind of that wild card here, right? Because one hook changes the game. The only problem is he wants to try not to hook Mobazane here because you don't want to pull that heavy spin into your team.
Talking about a heavy spin, Mobazane finds Toinks. He's going to shift a little too much, so he's going to get knocked off the wall, not going to be able to find the kill. That's just another quick skirmish, and Trex, I know you said a minute ago it was bad for Ackerman, and then it went good, and I think this is how this game's gonna go. It can fall and flip as quick as it takes down Kara with a feather haircut. This was a nice iron hook, and now a bloody hunt onto Joybaj. A little bit of trouble. He's gonna be able to escape, but they lose their gold laner.
Not only that, Nicolette sitting at 2-0-1, which is a great spot for Nicolette. If they can get this kill, it's very important, which they do. So that's very good for BTK. But wait, now Ackerman.
This fight is not going to end. It's a 2v2. Make that a 2v1. It's T's all alone, and T is going to pick up that kill, and that's his second in this game. And Trex, it cannot be stated enough how bad that is looking for BTK. With him having 2 kills, Kara having a dip already early on in the game, Ackerman having their way with the gold lane matchup.
Talk about a Mobazane just like hightailed it the moment he saw Zia coming. He's like, see you later, T, I'm out of here. Walks, starts running over to his purple buff. T was left for dead there. But, I mean, that's what you got to do. It's better to lose 2 than 1, but here comes Joybaj.
That's a TikTok kick if I've ever seen one. Will they be able to find the kill? They will. Yato pick that up on points. Heavy spin from Mobazane, but it's not pulling down on point. Joybaj's going to be taken out by Kush over the wall. Feather air strike. Not going to take anyone down, but will zone out the rest of the members to force them to retreat. But hang on. Galaxy showing up extremely late to the party with the Black Dragon. I think he just wants a participation trophy, just to get in the camera there and say he was there, even though he didn't have too much to do with it. Turtle is going to fall over into the hands of Ackerman, and that's going to be a nice acquisition for them, Trex.
Yeah, I mean, Ackerman, after taking that big loss in the first turtle fight, they've now got on point. Toinks making plays left and right. Zia as well with the Zaman's Force. He's actually rotated up to the XP lane now. They've made this rotation a little bit early, but I think they're feeling it. I think Galaxy maybe having a little bit of trouble against T, wants to be a bit more involved in this next neutral objective that's going to pop up in 90 seconds, the final turtle. I think it's going to be big for them if they can have Galaxy there. And it just kind of seals the deal if they can get another turtle on top of the fast
You know what? BTK is going to commit, but I don't think they had eyes on the rest of Ackerman. Yato dropped low. Zia's going to pick up the kill on Yato. Moba's going for the heavy spin, but there's no one to put the damage on to Zia. T's all alone in the midst of 4 members, and Zia's going to pick up a double kill. The gold laner for Ackerman on the line, sitting at 4-0-1.
You know, T's like a very mobile guy, and I feel like he doesn't do the best on the more immobile EXP laners, kind of like this Charizla, because he wants to be able to get in, he wants to make big plays, but then he has no way to get out, and that seems to be what keeps happening to him right now. He jumps in, he tries to make this play, but then Nicolette rotates up with the Wings by Wings, and Noreen is a huge bad spot, and you don't have Cables today, you don't have a Bravest fighter today, you don't have a hero that can do the split and run away easily, so he needs to be a bit more careful about his engages here if they want to try to control these fights.
I just find that so funny when I saw Mobazane retring those creeps, but that is how committed he is to not losing his farm, and it's a good way to be, especially when you're talking about keeping that experience. And speaking of experience, Points experiencing some pain right now. Teratano putting on the damage there. We'll be able to find kill and going here. A tower being taken as well. Joybaj on a retreat from Kid. Gonna be the end of that fight. And Trex, just like that, things happen with the map back and forth.
But Nicolette is like the all-seeing eye right now. She's always there. Every time once you drop below 20%, Nicolette shows up, and it is careful to get away, but Yato is gonna get taken out here.
That's right, and Galaxy gonna keep the momentum rolling with that Black Dragon form. He's gonna drop on the Mobazane here. He's in the middle of a 1v3. He knows that's not a good spot. Furious dive over the wall to break away. Ackerman could look to start up on this turtle if they choose, but it's like maybe they'll sit and set up an ambush Trex.
Yeah, Mobazane should know that's there. He should not be going for this. He was a frame away from death right there. I don't think BTK should contest this. Ackerman did so well at bringing them all down health a little bit right in time before this Lord. Now that it's transformed into a Lord, that's what they were waiting for, and now they have a great position.
That's right, in a very good position that they are in. I mean, they're up 3K gold right now, up against BTK. You know, Trex, honestly, I didn't want to say it out loud, but heading into this match, I wasn't sure if Ackerman was going to have it in them to bounce back, especially after the way BTK kind of took their game away from them. It's extremely hard for a lot of teams to have that mentality, right, to get back into it, especially after the momentum gets snuffed. But Ackerman has came out here and it just completely blown my expectations out of the water. And this is a great feeling to see in between both of these teams. They are not letting me down on the gameplay and the intensity so far.
So now I got to ask you something. Can BTK bounce back at 9 minutes in with a 4,000 gold deficit? Lord coming towards them. Pressure on. That early game 1 minute style that they had is completely over. Can they bounce back?
Landed on thick. I mean, they bounced back last game. No saying that they can't get it done now. He, though, is being forced on the penalty zone. Ackerman wants to take the fight to BTK. Mobazane in trouble. Bloody Hunt goes on to him. He still has the heavy spin. Hasn't used it just yet. Gets pulled by the energy eruption. Iron Hook goes out, but it's going to miss the mark. But the damage put on by Ackerman so quickly, without even finding kills, it's going to open up the opportunity for them to take this tower here. Ain't going to wait. No, not over here. It's committing to it. Mobazane into this heavy spin, but he's already 10 HP. I don't know about that call there. The meanwhile, Terra's going to do all he can with the macro to find the tower, find the trade there, and Ackerman, though, is going to keep up the pressure onto this tower. Joybot tries to do it now. He finds himself in between the members of Ackerman, and he's going to take him down. He's going to find another. It's a double kill for the gold laner of Ackerman. He's had a phenomenal game. 6-0-2 flawless gameplay, and he's making it look easy out there.
Yeah, I feel like I have in a while. I haven't seen Zia make me go wow. In this game, he is doing it on a Harith at that. Yes, it is still a good gold laner, but we don't see it all the time, and it's a perfect time to bring it out now. He's able to move around. He has huge mobility. It's hard to pick him off. Joybaj can't get a read on him. Mobazane can't get a read on him. T cannot get a read on him. And the distance that you get, Tarantado also can't get a big play. Not only that, but Points with the hooks.
And that's a huge one. They take down a Mobazane. And not just that, a member of the frontline coalition for BTK. It's just Joybaj and T now left alone. And Ackerman looking to push up the tempo. They're going to find a tier 2. They could potentially force it for more, but they're just going to bet wisely, back off now.
No, I really want to see Zia bring out these picks more, man. He comes from being a mid laner into gold lane. I think like the Harith, the Lunox, things like that work well with him in the gold lane, and it's a clutch pick. Maybe he's been saving it. Maybe it's something he hasn't wanted to bring out too much, but when he does play it, it does well. So I'm excited to see if this is something we're going to see more of in the NACT playoffs. Is this going to be something that they pull off to get some more wins? Because right now, it's probably what's going to secure them the win here.
You know, Trex, I'm not sure if they will, but I'm right in line with you that I hope they do. I mean, like you said, Zia coming from that mid lane role, and not just, you know, just as a mid laner, but I mean, this was an M3 mid laner, okay? It has to be stated, Zia is a very professional mid laner. He brings a lot in that gold lane, being able to play those magic damage dealers, and I think he can do it a step above the rest of the gold lane, something that he has of him. But speaking of things they have, Mobile Zane, they have him in trouble. He's going to be taken out by Zia courtesy of that bloody hunt, and now Zia's looking for more. He's looking for blood. BTK is going to have to back off, disengage, retreat, and go with their tails between their legs as Kush picks up that Lord. Right now, Trex, I don't know. ACKERMAN looking poised and ready to shut things down in game 3.
And I just feel like BTK is trying to ram into them head on. No one's looking for any angles right now to get to the backside. And as long as they keep doing that, they're gonna lose out.
Ooh. Over the wall, 2 engagements, 1 from T and 1 from the rest of the ACKERMAN. It looks like ACKERMAN's winning out. They find the tower and some kills. Kid's gonna take down P as Zia take down Yato. That's 2 members already missing. Yato tries to make a play, but a Purify from Zia will deny the playmaker. Kush will take him down. 3 members down from the side of BTK. Terra will take down Kush, but at what cost? He's almost about to lose life. Zia will connect and find him. 1 member left and a lot more on the opposing side alongside Lord, and ACKERMAN will bounce back in game 3 and take the lead 2-1.
2-1.
Victory!
This is the back and forth. We got the ping pong effect happening right now, and ACKERMAN wants to play. They are here to stay. I mean, BTK, for just a glimpse there, looked like they were going to take that game, but ACKERMAN rubbed it in our faces. What went wrong there? I feel like I don't know if they got a little too cocky in the very beginning after those first picks, but once they did take that big hit, it felt like all groove was gone. And another thing as well, T never able to make any big plays into the backside. He also takes a couple early game deaths, and then it felt like it was GG's from there. Kid and Zia, though, Nicolette and Zia definitely, I feel like, the stars of this game. We didn't see a whole lot from Nicolette towards the end game, but she was always there, and no one was ever able to get to her. 3-1-12, Zia 10-0-5, just outputting insane magic burst damage.
Insane is definitely the word to explain it. I mean, almost 40%. I think he was sitting at a 38% clip there for damage. And I mean, you were talking about what potentially could have went wrong, and honestly, just about everything. One of the things you were kind of worried about during the draft, or toward the tail of the draft, was Zia picking up maybe an early kill, and he did pick up an early kill. We pointed that out, and then he picked up another kill, and then another, and he just kept picking up kills, and he never suffered a death in any of those engages, finishing 10-0-5. They were never able to shut him down, Trex, at all. At any point in the game, they could not slow him down, and he took off for the side of ACKERMAN to lead them into a win. And it was just, there was no coming back from it. It was just no overcoming what Zia did in that gold lane matchup.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it is now match point, right, Deku?
Scary.
ACKERMAN feeling good. They got first pick here. Things not looking too different in the bans. Here's the question again. Does BTK let the Valentina through? Do they give it into the hands of Nicolette? We know Nicolette can be a little bit shaky on it sometimes. It's not like her star hero, unlike Yato or some other players. So I don't know if that's something they'll prio. ACKERMAN, they also probably going to do a much different banning phase than what we saw in game 2, because the whole focus on T thing did not really work. I do think T needs to maybe be prioed unless he's going to get the Fanny, because when he gets put onto something like the Terizla, something like the Dairoth, something that's not his major forte, when T falters, it does seem like the rest of the team doesn't have the greatest game.
Definitely did not have the greatest game there, with T not having his way, especially with, we're talking about those picks for him. But Yato's well, man. That last game did not go that good for him at all. And we were talking about the Valentina pick and talking about maybe how detrimental it could be to give up, especially to that blue side. You have to kind of respond in a way to kind of tiptoe around it. And kudos to Ackerman because they responded in a way that I don't think we expected them to, not in that manner up against BTK, but they definitely have to right the wrongs and get that ship back going. Now, this is a moment that really matters. You asked about BTK last game in the midst of things, how I felt about them coming back in that match. They didn't make it happen, but this right here is where it really matters for a comeback. Down 2-1 in a best of 5. This is an elimination match potentially for Ackerman here to go ahead and take down BTK ahead of tomorrow's matches, which is a huge piece of the mental battle when you're talking about the playoffs right now. So we definitely need to see BTK bounce back, even up the series.
I would rather
try to take this back away from Ackerman.
let the world
And speaking of like bouncing back, speaking of mental battles, one thing we haven't really seen from BTK, I feel like in the past 2 months, honestly, is them being at a deficit and coming back and winning a game, right? They haven't really been able to pull that one off just yet. They're not able to take it the distance, pull out that mental fortitude, wait for that big play. It seems like once they start to lose in a match, they just lose. If they fall behind 3K gold, we haven't seen them really close that distance and bring in the win the hard, long way, right? So that's something we also, I think, need to see that growth from them if they're going to be a top team. Ackerman, we also haven't really seen that from all 3 of these games so far have been pretty. Yes, they took that quick little loss in the first minute, but that's not what I mean. I mean, like if BTK would have come back and won that game at the end, you know, if Ackerman would have came back and won game 2, things like that. And I think that's going to possibly be the game changer here for these teams if they want to try to be, you know, the number 1.
Definitely. I mean, it is something they both need to try to strive for, right? To be able to bounce back in those games, not like fall behind. Okay, we take the loss and we can try to get them next time, because there's not always a next time. Sometimes you have to get it done in this match. The same way how BTK falls behind in this match. In game 4, need to bounce back that match, because if they don't, it's over. There is no extra game after that. You have to win this one. Moments like that, I couldn't agree with you more. This is where you really get to see what a team is made of, and when they succeed in those type of moments, it is such a boost to the roster and to the mental of your team. It can take you so much further when you're able to succeed in those high octane moments, and I'm definitely expecting to see that type of game here in between these two teams.
Yeah, so we mentioned how Nicolette doesn't like the doesn't always focus on to that Valentina, and once again they do not prio it. They prio the Fredrin instead. So, and I think it's a decent prio, right? They take it away from Zane. We know it's like his star pick. Not only that, but it's also flexible, and Ackerman does have some flexibility in their draft. I wouldn't count them out to like throw that over to Galaxy and have Kush pick up something else. When in the side of Ackerman, when you see the Fredrin pop up, I don't think it is
I was muted.
jungle. Yes, it has always been Kush on it, but we know Kush has a lot of flexibility. We know Galaxy is a decent hero pool, so the possibilities are always
I have both of these guys casting.
Going to walk in the Beatrix, BTK keeping it pretty standard,
because they're going to be casting in the semifinals.
Arlot pick. I'm wondering if that just got overlooked by BTK or not.
I want my boy Trex
to... It may not have been, but I know one thing. It cannot.
I want him to be the best NA caster in the world, bro.
Extremely strong at picking. You know what? I'm not mistaken. The last time BTK had to face an Arlot, it was in the hands of you.
He's the homie. We've been through thick and thin together, dude.
For them, I'm not sure it's going to remain. Well, I guess it will potentially stay in the hands of Kush. I'm not sure. This person and Arlot could both be swapped out between each other, and we might very well see that. But all I know
this is the NABA.
But jeez,
there's 2-1. Yes,
slipping through the cracks here. Trex, a Mincetar in response from T.
Outplayed.
I think it's a really solid pick. I was thinking about it. I'm thinking, all right, so like the Arlot comes in, if he dashes in the wrong way, you bring out the King's Calling, you can kind of stop him. Same thing with the Fredrin. The Fredrin comes in, you can kind of stop him in his tracks a little bit, stop the Appraisal's Wrath from coming down, things of that nature. So I like the Minnestar pick here. Is it going to be? It's going to be EXP lane Minnesota.
It's not.
I'm still not completely up to date on like what the best spot is for the Minnestar right now.
I'm in the same boat. I don't know where
there's potential for it to really shine out here in this composition. But I mean, it's one of those you get to see later on. It's a good deterrent at the very least where it's at right now. But The Minotaur, honestly, I'm not gonna
It's
lie.
not
Minotaur's kinda in that
NACT,
spot, that I
but
kind of look at our
My
line.
pleasure.
Like on
it
paper,
is
especially when the patch notes first drop,
it's
you're
like an
oh my god,
underground
this
tournament
is insane. This is
where
ridiculous.
they're going
Our
at
vibe was
it.
kind of giving me
This
that
is the
energy. A lot of
finals.
the
Whoever
players
wins
weren't
this
performing that
wins
well. I
the
think it took a little bit of
NABA.
time, took a couple matches for it to really take off, and now we're in a spot like, okay, our lot is him. This is a pick that really does damage out here. I feel like Minotaur's in that same spot. He sits in the ban list a lot, but when he's taken out, he really doesn't have the craziest impact. Doesn't have the craziest gameplay. Regardless of who's really using him, he hasn't kind of had that breakout match where you're like, this is
50,000
ridiculous.
diamonds.
We really need to keep him up there on the bans. But in between ACKERMAN and BTK, especially now it's in the hands of Team one of the
I think
best
it has to be
XP
like
laners that North America has to offer. We could see something.
has to be
different.
more than half of the team has to be in NA.
It's definitely like hit or miss. I see some games where I'm like, yo, that's insane.
NA or
this
Canada.
Starts making hooks. It's making plays.
So technically,
the damage,
Mexico's not 100% allowed.
Underwhelming. But like you said, it's in
Mexico
T's hands.
players can definitely
we'll
play.
See if it can be the game changer. I think it can work. At this point, I think we need to see something that can close the distance to Kid, though, right? I think for Joybaj, we need to lock in a tank.
I miss you too,
Brock,
Andy.
Maybe the Cho again.
We're still here, dude.
Something that can maybe no, Franco just got banned. Something that can slow down Nicolette, because we saw last game. If you let that Farza just do its thing, it's going to be a huge problem for your team.
And definitely is, and that's extremely difficult to deal with, especially when you have someone like Zia popping off the way he did in the gold lane. Because now it's not like you can just focus fire onto the Farsa, right? You have to deal with so much more. But Trex, something interesting happened here. Zane's flexing over a couple damage dealers, a couple of unique picks. How the pulls it band down, and there it goes. There goes the tanks a lot. He pulls it off from the streams, bringing it into the tournament setting.
I like it. I mean, it's a great pick. It's a great pick, but can he do it? Can he pull it off?
Did it last night?
So far.
Did it last night?
And I'm also wondering how he's going to build it. Is he going to go full tank? Because honest to God, like most of the NA players have been going full tank on this, but you can pull the hybrid off on this. You can build like your first few items tanky, then maybe throw in the Hunter Strike or throw in something else to put a little bit of damage. Yeah, the War Axe. I mean, there's plenty of possibilities with this tanks a lot right now. Like the way it's sitting in the meta is just beautifully, and I'm excited. I almost want to see BTK win this game, or like do well in the early phase, just so I can see if Zane can really pop off on this thing, because it's it's hype.
I mean, I'm sure even Boba Zane would like to win this one, not only because obviously they're facing elimination, but if he wins on the tanks a lot,
MOBA dash a lot,
jungler pool,
MOBA dash a lot,
it doesn't exist for MOBA Zane, kind of starts to dwindle down. I mean, we have a lot of eyes right now watching. So this is going to be a moment for him, especially in the NABA, the North American Battle Arena. It's not too much pressure. You can kind of let the flow go and try to perform extremely well on it and really show that he's not what everyone tries to box him in, the category he's been thrown in as this not so versatile jungler, and that he really is a world talent.
Yeah, I mean, and if you want, hold on, take us into the game, Deku.
I'm going to get us in there, Trex, because this is a monumental match. It's something you don't see too often here, folks. This is an elimination match, and it's not with BTK in favor. ACKERMAN holding this series in the palm of their hand. BTK needs to look to come back as they are down 2-1 in this series.
I mean, it's a match point, right? And MOBA Zane, in the midst of things, in this dire situation, pulls out a pick we haven't seen him play all season of NACT. We haven't seen him, I don't think we've ever seen him play a Lancelot in a tournament setting. So here it is, right? And if you want my honest opinion, I don't think all of NA teams agree with me just yet, but currently, Tanks a lot. I mean, it's pretty much one of the best objective takers in the game. I don't care what anyone says. Overseas, it is probably one of the most cryo junglers right now. Fredrin, still very proud in NA, but I feel like Tanksalot is up there. I feel like it is S+ tier right now in the jungle. So if Zane can use it correctly, it can be huge. It phases away from the taunts. You can dance around in the Lord Pit. It has everything you need. It has the damage to match up with your with your retribution, but Ackerman does find some answers, right? They have the bouncing ball, they have a couple things, they have the second skill from the Brody to possibly catch it off guard. You do have some things there to deal with it, but BTK also
this
has
is the
answers
original.
for Nicolette
I'm
now.
hosting
I mean,
this,
both
bro.
teams have definitely
I'm like controlling the
back in
camera,
this
the
draft.
overlays. There's not like an official
This
channel
is going to be a phenomenal series
or an
here,
official
Trex.
live
the
stream.
drafts
I
are
mean,
so good.
I kind of
the
am
teams
it
are
right
playing so
now.
well where I don't feel like it's going to be a stomp either way. I mean, this is going to be a back and forth like most
I'm
of these
production.
matches have been. I mean, hell, the series, we're facing elimination, but this is easily able to be tied up by BTK here, and I really like what they have as far as the composition. I'm really hoping to see some wombo combos in between Points and Joybot, or not Points, T and Joybot, sorry there, but hang on. Into the midst of things, King's Calling comes down onto Kush. They're trying to put some pressure on. They're going to be trading a link. T, though, to be able to take down Kush. Turtle falls in the hands of MOBA. Zane, the fight ensues on. Galaxy will take out Joybot just like that. Trex, as quick as it started, it's going to end in a 1-1 Turtle, though, to the side of BTK.
Yeah, 1-1 Turtle and a kill onto the enemy jungler for BTK. So I think it's a very good win for the side of BTK there. It's not just a Turtle advantage, but it's a kill onto Kush, and all they got was a kill onto Joybaj, which essentially he's just the upfront meat shield, right? He's just someone that needs to try to get these plays off. He can go down, that's okay. And I like how things are going right now for BTK.
What a play. They tried to set on to Joybot, but they missed it, and now Terra's punishing them. Found one. Won't be able to find two, but that's a good turnaround. And Trex, you were talking about getting the kill on the jungler. Well, how about a gold laner to throw in there as well? Two important pieces of the composition have been taken down nice and early.
Yeah, but they can't get too crazy, because this is what happened last game. They got a really nice advantage at 2 minutes, and then Ackerman immediately fires back. So, Mobazane though on the backside.
Showing mastery right now. Trying to pick up that kill. Yato's going to take it from him. We're going to credit that over to Mobazane. Pushed onto the missing things with the energy eruption. Trying to make a play here. Joybod in trouble. He goes for the fatal link. Fools Kush. No one else though. Now he gets hit with the pop-up. Kush is going to find the kill on to him. Mobazane is going to puncture through the heart of Kush and take him down on the immediate trade back.
He just punctured through the heart of Ackerman fans. All of them watching right now. No one expected this, and he's 1-0-2. So far, he hasn't done anything too flashy, too crazy, but he's making it work. And as long as he can, I feel like the Tanks-a-Lot is good enough in itself that as long as you can kind of handle the basics and have good map perception, which is something Zane is great at, especially in the skirmishes, it will work good for him. And right now, BTK holding about a 1.4k gold lead. Turtle up in 5 seconds, and BTK making their way over to it. Kush on the boss side needs to catch up. I like the positioning from Toinks here. We might see a play from him. Same with Yato. He's coming through the backside. So we definitely see some possible counter plays from the side of Ackerman here.
You know what? I'm surprised BTK isn't going for the typical stall here. Maybe let Mobazane get that extra level advantage, because he could easily have got level 8 there on that the Beetle right behind them. It looks like they're going to go for the 7-7. They're going to go for the 50-50 retribution. Kush has pulled the turn a little bit more to the side for the aggro, but nice pop-up, nice energy eruption. It's going to be trouble for Joybot. He's going to be taken down. Mobazane still finds the way to win that retry battle. Things like that, man, really makes you appreciate the jungler for BTK.
Yeah, I mean, and that's, again, he's just able to dance. Joybaj does go down, which is a little bit of a loss. If he takes too many deaths, he's already at 3, it's going to be tough for him, right? Because he's going to start taking too much damage. He's not going to be able to engage and make those sets. They're just going to pick him off before it can even happen. But Mobazane getting some decent damage. I'm wondering exactly what he's building here. He does pick up the... He does pick up that Molten Core. He's going into full defense, but still, there it is with the Tanks-a-Lot. Even full defense right now. He brings Nicolette down to about half health with a couple attacks.
And I mean, that's the fun part about this example too, just the passive, right? Every dash, you start to boost up your damage. I think it caps out of the 4. So it's like you inherently have some damage either way, even with the Tanks-a-Lot. And then you go for the hybrid later. But it was the King's calling on to Galaxy. He's in trouble. Final slash coming out from Yato to go ahead and compliment what T is doing. He's going to be able to find that kill there.
Yeah, very well played. I think on the side of Ackerman, though, a player that we have to keep our eyes on, the Wonder Girl that we always keep our eyes on, Nicolette, sitting at 1-0-2, and we saw the burst damage potential when she took out Joybaj earlier at the Turtle Pit. We know as long as she can go deathless, she can bring her team back from redemption. This time, Kush is at a deficit, but still, Nicolette has it in her. So I think next goal, take out Zia, take out Nicolette here, try to do something to slow down some of that damage.
Definitely taking out Nicolette is a great idea, Trex. Even going through NACC time and time again, whenever we see Nicolette trying to be taken out in these matches nice and early, same with Kush, it becomes a problem for them. Speaking of problems, though, over into the jungle, we'll take that purple buff. Meanwhile, though, Zia is going to pick up a kill onto Terra, so that's going to be a nice advantage for out of there. But MOBA's the big plays on this Lancelot almost takes out points after committing highway robbery in that jungle. Hang on, Kush back into the fray. He's looking to punish Appraiser's Wrap, but it's not going to connect. It's not going to go to find the kill, but keep an eye on Joybot. Flicker, fatal, the kid, but that's going to be a kill onto Zia. He will pick that up. Fight not over. Joybot will be traded back out for Kush, but that's a roam for a gold layer, and you have to like that trade from the side of BTK.
Yeah, very good trade. Mobazane almost goes down there. I mean, was literally forced to stand still for a solid like 3 or 4 seconds. They weren't able to get the kill. Now he's just trying to get his blue buff. Oh.
This is scary. They commit. They find the set and Tig Nicolette. The great feather airstrike right there, able to take that kill, and they pick up that turtle Trex. So very nice plays from ACKERMAN there.
Yeah, most definitely. Now ACKERMAN making a little bit of a comeback here. There still is a nice gold advantage for the side of BTK here. They have gotten that kill into Mobazane, which will slow him down and kind of even out the playing field between Kush and Zane, because it was looking a little rough there. The good thing I feel like about the Fredrin is even taking a couple deaths early on, it can still be pretty viable. We're at 8 minutes right now. We've officially kind of entered this mid game. This is where I feel like both mages are really going to start to shine, and it's going to be huge on how Yato and how Nicolette play in their respective roles.
Definitely, and right now, hang on, points to be in a little bit of trouble, and ice distribution went down, been afraid to stack it on top points, and a lot, but hang on, a nice return with the Tyrant Train. He's going to be taken out, but he sets up a nice play for them to be able to punish Joybot and Mobazane. They find the 2 for 1. No, they didn't find Mobazane. They're actually able to get out. Thumbs up for Mobazane. A thumbs up for me here at the desk, because that's some swift maneuvering, but it looks like ACKERMAN's not going to let that go. They're a little angry. They're trying to put the pressure onto Yato. He's stuck inside of the bush. Can Kush pick him up? Zia will do it for him. Energy eruption onto Mobazane. Appraiser's Wrap. He's extremely low. Flicker from Zia. Not able to find the corrosive strike. Nice on you, but the quarter part memory is going to turn him into a memory. Double kill from the gold laner. Double kill from the gold laner from BTK. Make that a triple. BTK will come out on top in the action, Trex. You have to love it.
I don't know how, but somehow BTK makes it a 3 for 2. Mobazane flexing a bit. If he would have outplayed Zia there, I would have been speechless. I probably wouldn't have spoken after you ended that play-by-play. But he does get taken out, but Zia goes way too deep, and there comes Joybot in the nick of time, along with Tarantado. Not to mention, while this is happening, Tarantado, they take the top lane tower, now they've taken the bottom lane tower. Yes, that tier 2 on BTK side in the gold lane's looking a little low, but still, BTK holding the advantage here.
Talking about holding things, Yato gets held down in the bush. Will be taken out by Nicolette. Joybot with that freeze cast on his point. They could commit for the kill. Naboo's passion plus Mobazane. They're going to be able to pick that kill. Terra will pocket that. Push over the bush, but the fight has already been won. Can still play though. Goes out BTK. Will they look for something? It's like they're just going to hold their horses here.
Yeah, I mean, and that's good. I think we're getting some map control. We still have to be careful for ACKERMAN. They don't have like a huge lead. It's not a lot, especially with, once again, Nicolette sitting at 3, 1, and 6. Her gold is looking good right now, and the damage is looking good right now. And that is going to always be the ever-looming threat for the side of BTK here. Nicolette, as long as her position is well, she can really turn these fights around. But Joybot and Tarantado are doing a great job at finding pickoffs here and there.
I'm talking about finding things. Zia takes the tower in the top side while BTK tried to take that pick off. Weren't able to find it. You know what, Trex? This could be disastrous. They used a flicker. Oh, no, they used the flicker. They used the 2 ultimates, both from Terra the Nibiru and Joybot with the fatal link to hang on. Fight is about to unfold. Phantom Execute is coming out. Potentially not able to make anything happen just yet. He finds full on the points. The stun comes out from Kid. They could look for the feather airstrike at any moment here, but not going to be just yet. Meanwhile, though, Zia took another tower. So while all that spawn is going on, they found a lot of critical objectives. The Joybot gets punished by points on the Kufa. That is a huge pick off from the side of ACKERMAN. right with this Lord right now. Mobazane trying to work on his purple buff. He is going to be able to pick it up. And it looks like they're still going to try to contest, but they're not going to be able to get there in time. Kush will lock that in, and that's going to be a lovely addition to what Ackerman has already done.
Yeah, that is a huge win for Ackerman, honestly, because like you said, not only do they get those top towers, like, I mean, we see Zia push down 2 top-tier towers, and then they also get the Lord on top of that, and just goes to show this is a great spot of the game, this mid-game, for the side of Ackerman. This is where we're starting to see BTK have a little bit of trouble in things. I think they need to kind of hold out here, try to defend as much as possible, and wait for their next spike. Wait for Tarantado to come online, wait for Yato to come online, because right now, they were just 5v4, and they couldn't even contest that.
Huge fatal link, though. This is the fight right here. Trex goes into the back. He's going to be able to take out Kid while he takes out Team. Mobazane's going to puncture his way out. He did lock in a shutdown. That's a 3-for-2 trade in the favor of BTK. It looks like they want to try to maybe cut off Mobazane. Zia got eyes on him. Not going to commit too hard. He is going to go face check, though. Lands 1. Final splash. Trying to land the second. Corrosive Strike's going to miss the mark. They're not landing on the rotate at all as the rest of the members take down the Lord. Nice rim shot from Terra, able to chunk away at Galaxy. The Galaxy is committing into this fight for whatever reason, gets hit with his own final slash, and then another final slash. Galaxy, though, not having sustained immortality, does get popped, goes for the flicker, but at what cost? He's still going to be taken down from the members of BTK. Hang on, no, he's still alive right now. It's an adaptive, but he is going to be taken out. He just stalled out the inevitable, but wow, that would have been a crazy escape.
Yeah, if he would have escaped, definitely, I feel like everyone is playing, I mean, everyone's playing very, very well right now. You can tell that Ackerman knows this is match point, and BTK knows this is match point. This might not be an official Moonson event, but both teams taking this very seriously. I mean, the fact that Mobazane just pulled out this Lancelot card and is doing great on it shows that they are taking it very seriously. Once again, with that last big skirmish, yes, it was a 3-for-2, but I felt like BTK should have been able to do that, execute that a little bit better. It should have been like a 3-for-1 or something, but Nicolette's able to pop that feathered airstrike, and the damage is just too much. And Mobazane does end up taking out Nicolette, but still, it was too late. They already find 2 members. They already put out enough damage, and every time Toy Bosh goes in for that, the same thing happens. Now come on, G.
Hey, listen.
He does get taken out. I mean, that's a huge play, but hang on, look at BTK. They have to jump if they want to go.
I thought he was thick enough.
Could be a problem. He's going to clear it. They're actually going to back away. They're not actually going to commit anything to him. Actually, surprised, right? They would have been able to find the kill him. That would have been huge, especially to that Lord. So it's like Ackerman trying to do the same over to BTK. Both junglers able to escape. Nice surrender shot. Don't think that was intentional, but it counts nonetheless to chunk some HP bars ahead of the Lord spawning in.
And like I've said all game, they need to find Kid here. They need to find Nicolette. Another Lord is going to be up. Mobazane may be able to dance around here. Just needs to watch out for Galaxy. If they can get this pick, could be very helpful for them.
Absolutely. Galaxy, though, is already chunked pretty low. But look at the backside. Terra gets chunked down by Kid. That's a shutdown for the mid laner from the side of Ackerman. Punch is coming out from Mobazane. He's dipping and dashing. He has been working on this Lancelot. I'm not going to lie to you. This looks like someone that's been playing Lancelot for a long while, man. He is showing the practice does pay off. I'm not sure, though, if Mobazane's going to make the call to go for this. It looks like he's just going to work on that purple buff and leave it at that, as Ackerman will pick it up uncontested. Points went for the Tyrant Rage, did not connect. I think that's all she wrote for now.
You know, Nicolette loves that mid bush every time the Lord comes up. And every time they waste all their utilities, they chase after Galaxy. She finds this great angle, and they're falling for the same trick every single time against Ackerman. They need to take these Lord fights a little bit differently. They can't just muscle in. They can't put all of their eggs into one basket, which is Galaxy or which is Kush, anything like that. They need to make sure they have eyes on the full team or have an idea of where everyone's at, because Tarantado continues to get picked off on the backside. Yes, he's at 7-2, but if he gets picked off in another fight like that, if things don't end here, the next Lord is going to be GG's.
It definitely is, and you know, hey, you hate to hear, especially in a series like this, you want the action to keep going. And go on, Kush on the pop-up. Lord has 11k HP. There goes that charge passive. It's going to find the high ground tower. That's all they need. They're going to walk away from that. It does its job. They have a nice mini wave going in, but a nice pull from P. Will able to take out Galaxy. Yes, they will. The burst is enough. Joy Vibe still holding on to the Fatal Links. Didn't want to use it just yet. Not right there. It wasn't the moment for them, but they did live up to the moment there. A nice defense from BTK.
You know, another big point, they've had so little vision. They've had so little vision on Nicolette that Yato hasn't even been able to steal the feathered airstrike. We haven't seen him use it like once. He's just been taking that final slash from Galaxy every time. And every time we see him, that's what he has. He's never able to use it. And that's like, I just noticed, I'm like, why is he never using it? Why did they never have it? Mobazane should be able to escape from this, but it's just huge. And it just goes to show how well she's doing at concealing herself and being there at the perfect time.
Wow, that was almost ugly for Z. If he didn't have Flicker, he was definitely a sitting duck there to be taken out. He popped out maybe at the worst moment, maybe assuming Terra was alone. And Joey Bodge almost punishes him for that play. But he's able to escape, and that's just how quick things can go wrong. Like, it's just split instance right now between these two teams.
Yeah, luckily they do have that top lane pushed in, so I think maybe a little bit of a goal here for the side of BTK is try to control a bit of macro. Now that they've got a turret down, a base turret down, they're going to have that bottom wave pushing in on them, which is a bad spot because Lord is coming up on the top side, right? Which means they have this huge disadvantage on the boss side, and they want to try to take a fight on the top side. So I think what they need to do here is look for a pick. If they can get this pick on a push, it is huge for them.
And it's some huge damage dropping down, especially that Miss Brace. Immortality's already been popped. There's catch as well from Terra. He's going to find the kill. You know what? Both of these teams were set up in some awkward bushes, but BTK was able to strike the first blood.
Yeah, and it was a risk that was well worth it. They didn't know where Nicolette was, but she was up on the top side. They didn't know where Toinks was, but he was up on the top side. And now they're possibly going to take Zia too.
And this fight is going crazy. Zia takes down PK, takes out Yato though. Numbers starting to go to the favor of the Mobazane will take down Zia though with the tanks a lot and survive out of tower, but a huge final slash from Ruth Cassia though, punking away at those HP bars. Immortalities are at risk between both teams. None of them drop, and his empathy is going to miss the mark. Oh my goodness, Trex, just like that. The back and forth did not stop. 18-18. Look at the fatal link though from Joy. Airstrike on the carrot to help stop the follow-up attack there onto Toinks, and that is enough from Nicolette to save the life.
And Tarantado needs to start making those snipe shots count, man, because he's pulling it out and he's missing it. And like, if he was landing it onto Zia, onto Kid, onto even Toinks there when he was low health, it could be a game changer, right? One of those Renner shots could completely turn around a team fight. He hasn't really been able to rush them when he's under this pressure, when he's in the middle of a big 5v5 that's lasting 10-20 seconds. He's not really making the big plays happen this match.
You're talking about game changers. Trex, almost 20 minutes into this game with this enhanced Luminous Lord. This could be the game changer right here. This could decide who wins this match. Time will tell though. Lord got a healthy 40k HP. Both teams kind of playing it cool, playing it calm. The lanes have kind of been managed here between both sides. It could look for a play, but hang on, look at Zia right now. Just keep attention on his position. That might be a story for later, but Galaxy being tanked on down. Immortality has been popped, and there's Zia. He's making his way to the tower. Yato takes down Galaxy. Members from BTK need to respond. Wait, Zia's going to take the tower, but he's going to turn around and commit to the fight now. He knows they have an advantage. They're going to stand with Mobazane. He's all alone. Zia will find the kill. Immortality pop for Kid. And another Renner Empathy. Trex will not find the mark. It was so free. He's not even moving. He's spawning in, standing still. And like, you have to make that count, Tarantado.
Literally, like I said,
oh my god!
Another airstrike, Immortality left and right. Two members take out immediately. Double kill for Zia. It's gonna be a triple. The gold later for ACKERMAN. They totally online right now. They're looking to put BTK away. King's calling, but the king calling is the good Lord in the sky because BTK has been wiped out. And Trex, you know what this means. It's an elimination match, and ACKERMAN is going to take this to the crystal.
That's it. GG's well played. Enemy concedes defeat. 3-1. 3-1. 3-1. ACKERMAN takes it very well. And you know what? You know what? What did I say when this draft started? I said I wanted to see one of these teams take a little bit of a loss in the beginning stages, and Ackerman definitely dug down that game. I will say that it wasn't exactly what I said. I felt like the whole time Nicolette was kind of carrying once again. 8-2 and 12, was able to never really fall too far behind. I don't think they ever fell below a 2K gold deficit, so they were able to kind of hang with them, find their moment. And the big loss there, though, I think is all those missed sniper shots.
You know what? Before we continue on, this is one of the moments where you should let out your signature call.
What? Sheesh!
Sheesh! That was definitely.
Oh.
What a final! It's 3-1.
Definitely a great game. I mean, I feel like I've been saying her name all game, but Nicolette, man, definitely a star of that game. And I feel like there was some moments that BTK really had that game, but it was just small mess ups. Those small snipers not landing. Like you said, that was a free hit. That was a free kill. Nicolette was recalling. The land doesn't happen. But you know who was playing on point? Zia, Nicolette, Toinks with that final play. When it came down to crunch time, and you have to make those things happen, Ackerman made them happen, and BTK did not tonight.
Sheesh. Ackerman the champs, man. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Every single game, I was on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. I wish BTK would have won so we could have got another one, because this series was sensational. But you know what, Trex G and everyone watching, I mean, like we were talking about it, this is a nice dry run, and if this is what we can get to see and expect for tomorrow's playoffs, this might be the best series we've ever had in NA.
Definitely a great series. Real quick, Ackerman, the champions right now of the North American Battle Arena. Big shout out to all the hosts for this event. Ackerman comes out on top for NABA April, taking the trophy. If we're going to see him again next month, will they come back to be defending champions?
Who knows? Hopefully, you know, they make it the top 2 in ACT, right?
We'll see. We'll see, man. It's going to be a crazy weekend. It's going to be a crazy weekend.
If you guys aren't hyped,
NACT, will Nicolette show her face at the grand finals, or will Mobile Zane crush all of the Sims dreams? Catch us next time in the next episode.
Yo, did them like that though.
That was crazy. That was so fun. Feeling the energy, man.
This is their second championship. Ackerman, they won last.
Really?
So they're already back-to-backs.
Back-to-back champs.
To back possibly next month?
Back to back? Sheesh. Who knows? Who knows? It was a good game though. I had a lot of fun. It was great to have you guys as casting.
Thank you for casting.
That was a pleasure, man.
Definitely was.
For hosting, Aiko.
I almost wish Mobile Zane didn't pull that out. I wanted to see it pulled out. I wish it, because now we know that might be coming. A lot of cards just got shown.
They did, but honestly, I'm not even mad that they got shown, because I mean, the performance is there. Like, it's there, and now it's like, it's good, because now you can't just ban out those normal things we've seen typically and be like, all right, limited man a bit. No, you didn't. There's a land. There's a land. They have the flexibility, and you have to respect it now. That's going to make tomorrow's series so much better, because now that they know, now we really get this crazy draft.
Yeah, and then what else? We have the game 2. The Akai came back, and they played it really well. Definitely, I think we got some confidence back with that pick, because I do think it does well against the Fredrin. So, like, there's a lot of possibilities in these playoffs this weekend. It's going to be crazy.
This is going to be insane. It's going to be insane. Y'all got to make sure you tune in NACT tomorrow. You cannot miss it, baby. This is like a pay-per-view fight we're going to get to see in between BTK and Ackerman.
All right, guys. Well, I am going to head out. Faithful, thank you for having me. It was a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
G, thank you for the production.
No
Your
problem,
camera was
homie.
on point today.
Hey, appreciate it.
Deku, it was a pleasure doing analysis next to you. It was a breath of fresh air for me. GG's everybody,
Lovely
man.
combination.
GG's.
Catch y'all next time.
See ya.
Faithful, when's the next one? Do we have a date?
I'll update you. It's gonna be end of the last week of next month, basically.
All right, if you guys are still in the chat, don't forget last week of next month. This is going to be the third one, right? The third NABA. Make sure you guys tune in. It's an awesome little monthly event for all the teams to keep their joints oiled while the big things are happening elsewhere, especially with NACT ending soon. It's small events like these that all we're going to have in NA throughout the summer.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is it display?
Have a good night, guys.
Not display.
Good night. Thank
Good
you.
night, good night, good night. I'm about to do this giveaway, five skins, non-event, whatever you want. Give me a second. I'm trying to get my browser pulled up.
Great casting, Dick. Crazy.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now
Get
I
up
got
out
it
here,
pulled up.
man.
Yeah. Let me move myself out of the way. I got my stuff all. I'm gonna have to redo my whole stream setup. I got my camera everywhere, overlays, going crazy. All right, chat. If you guys haven't already, you still have a chance to possibly, if you use exclamation point giveaway, utilize some of the flex coins that you guys got, and you can enter into the giveaway. We currently have 92 tickets, 22 users, and I mean, any of you guys could definitely win this. So definitely let me know. You got a couple more minutes to enter into this giveaway before I go ahead and pick the next winner. Can I get rid of this upgrade offer? Why is it annoying me? You guys were here. I appreciate all you guys that stopped by. Much love to the NABA faithful, Trex, Deku, all of these guys that came out, that did a lot of the back end work, that made my job way easier. Yo, what's happening? I'm hopping in. The NABA is essentially a little bit of an underground tournament. It's a place for it's a place for teams to come, kind of scrim. It's monthly. It's about 50,000 diamonds almost every single time. If things keep going well, maybe more stuff might come. But yeah, that's the gist of the tournament. This was the second tournament, right? Second tournament you guys had. I think it was
the second one.
Yeah.
We'll do the third one next month.
So there'll be a third one coming up. I'm down to host, to do whatever.
Yes, sir.
Just let me know.
Mm-hmm.
And we can get something going. I definitely just threw it together literally last minute. So I appreciate again all you guys that tuned in, everybody that shared the stream, liked the stream, all of that. I think we're ready to do the giveaway here. 25 users. I'm gonna close the giveaway. It's you can see everything that I'm doing right now. Yeah, give it a shot, man. Give it a shot, Blizzard. Randall. You have to use exclamation point. I don't think you have to use the triangles. I don't know what the triangles are. I think that's just it's between that. You just do exclamation point giveaway space how many tickets you want. I think you have to you have to do say if you have 3,000, you have to do one ticket. You can't do 2, right? Because I think it doesn't give you one because you asked for 2. You asked for 2. So I think you have to request the specific amount of tickets that you want. So being a little bit specific is where it's at. You can kind of see things that are going. The tickets are definitely going up. So Blizzard said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna gamble it all, bro. Gamble it all away. Gamble it all away. We'll have flex coins. Flex coins are always activated in my chat. I do tons of giveaways. Again, I mean, you can kind of see into the background. I mean, I can transition it over. I have 42,000 diamonds. It's not like I'm lacking. I get a lot of diamonds from Moonton. I try to give it away, especially like special occasions like this. This was a really fun event. Had a lot of friends. Had a lot of people that I'm always hanging out with come out. And they did a lot, man. They did a lot, and I wanted to put a little bit into it as well. So I put it into you guys, you know, all of you guys that tuned in. So let's go ahead and it looks like everything's kind of good. I didn't stream the entire tournament. I streamed yesterday and today, which it was like top 8. And then now today was semifinals and then finals. So if you want to go check out the other games, you can go check out my last live stream. It should say top 8 on it if I'm not mistaken. NABA. So definitely check it out. You can see a lot of cool games there. And then a lot of the cool games here. So getting into picking the winners, it doesn't look like anybody's going or no tickets are going, so we're gonna close this entry. Winner 1 is Captain Jack. Captain Jack. Captain Jack. Where's my snip tool? Why is this? Does my PC like completely crash? That'd be fucked. All I want is the snipping tool. There we go. All right, I'm taking notations and stuff, so I gotta make sure. So give me a second. We got Captain Jack. Gotta put it in my my Excel sheet. Cap Jack, you here? Where's the rum? Hey, listen, man. You show me the party and I'll bring the rum, right? Nah. All right, let's put you in here, Cap Jack. Cap Jack, what's what is drop your mobile legend ID in the chat so I can get you at it.
Wait, can I still enter while you're drawing?
It's already over. Yo, this thing is fucking bugging, bro. Like the only time I've ever seen this thing like literally bug. Yeah, I already closed it, unfortunately.
I think that's a sign for you to open it, get your stuff sorted, and then close it after you fixed it.
Listen, I don't know why it's doing that. Cap. It actually separates your messages. So send it in the chat, and then I'll see it right here on the screen, of course. It pops it up. You can kind of see your messages right here. It makes my job a lot easier because I could just like copy your stuff, and then we'll pick the next winner. Cap Jackson grinding those flex coins. Where in the chat? Where in the chat? What? He's right there. He's already said. I think he's getting it. While he's getting it, we're gonna pick our second winner. Our second winner is Coach Andy. Coach Andy, my boy Andy in the house. I already know you. You're good. You've been following. You're my mod. You've been following me for like 82 years. All right, third winner, Inferno. Inferno is also.
Nah, this the giveaway is rigged.
It's rigged, dude. I'm just hitting pick winner. What do you mean? Ah, we got Aggie. Aggie, are you in the chat, Aggie? I seen Aggie earlier. Aggie is not a mod. The captain. Oh yeah, captain. Here we go. Captain Jack, baby. Let's go. I got you. I'm posting it in the. You should definitely add me on Discord too if you don't have it. If you haven't already, Captain. Andy Inferno, I know. Someone tag Aggie. Tell him to get in here. Tell him give me his Mobile Legend ID. What's that? Let me get the skin. Let me get the skin. Let me get the skin. Rigged. Randall. Don't start a riot in there, bro. He's like, come on, I'm right there. I'm right there. All right, we haven't seen Iggy yet. Or Iggy. Ayuan. Ayuan, are you in the chat, brother? Are you in the chat? Yeah, you can request any skin. Ayuan. What's that? Me. Oh, you're Andy? All right, Andy. You know you're not getting that. You already got enough. Carmen. Carmen won last time. Alright. We got Captain. Andy. Aggie's not said anything. Carmen's in the chat. Alright, we're gonna go one more winner. That'd be 6. Kira and Keisha. That's an interesting name.
So now you know you have to give Kira and Keisha a skin.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you, 2 people? 1? Like, am I not able to identify? Like, eh? Why not you? I don't know, man. Not my fault. I don't see any of them yet, so we'll leave them up there. But Eggy and Kira hasn't said anything, so. Sato. What up, brother? I think I see you. I see you in the chat, brother. Drop your Mobile Legend ID and everything. I get you added. I gotta get Captain added and I get you added. BTK lost. BTK lost. I want to pick you. I don't know, dude. I wish it rigged. Can I roll until I see your name? There'll be plenty of more giveaways. Don't worry. I get 25,000 diamonds a month. I give away skins a lot more than I spend. You want me to check in my in-game mail already? Right, what's this thing? Get this thing out of my face. I can't gift anymore right now. I wish I could. I've already gifted 3 times today. I gotta wait till tomorrow. I'll get it tomorrow though. I gotta unfollow 2 people though. Tofu. I always unfollow people that aren't following me back, to be honest. Oh really? I didn't know I was following him. That's awesome. God, dude, my foot itches. All right. Lyra's not following me back. What? Rude. Rude. Gotta make room for true friends that follow me back.
Hello, Michael.
Yeah, what up?
I'm gonna hop off. You have a good
All right,
night,
see you.
bro.
You as
Thank
well,
you so
man.
much.
Yeah, thank you. You have a good day. All right. All right, now we get captain. We get captain at it. Oh, we got Sato. Okay, 97254705. Yo, this Streamlabs like giving me access to like being able to find people easy is crazy. Are we already friends? Yo. Like we're already friends, man. Can't I like seeing about us? Mentor. History. That amount. I thought it used to tell us like how long we've been friends. Alright, we're already friends. Let me get captain at it. Still nothing from Kier Show. All right, Cap's at it. Follow me back, homie. 7 days, I got you. 7 days, I got you. Also, Sato, let me put your name in the book. Sato in there. 3 was Inferno. Then 4 was Andy. 5 was who else we missing? Coach Andy, Jack, Inferno. Oh, Carmen won again. Carmen. And then Sato. I think I already got Sato in there. All right. Well, there we go. We got the 5 chat. GGs. Appreciate you guys all stopping by. Remember, always flex out, but don't pass out. Look, email. I can't gift anymore. I already tried. I've gifted 3 times, man. I've given too much today. Gotta wait for tomorrow. I can gift it to you guys tomorrow. I promise. But all right, GG's guys. NACT is tomorrow, so definitely make sure to tune in. Until then, I'll see you later. GG's. Much love to everybody that tuned in. Appreciate all the new subscribers. Everybody that liked the stream. We broke records. We're at almost 13,000 views right now. I love all of you guys. Keep supporting me. I'll keep supporting you. We'll keep doing some wonderful things like this, and I'll see you next time.